13 months of the okayest streamer not complaining. Sick Matt Jam. Sick Harold. Sick down. January 6th, we riot, am I right? Hi.
Hello, chatto, and a merry new year to you all. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków, the youth intake beckons. We apparently have an A-rated talent in there, or at least one. Will they actually be good, or will we have another Przemysl to discard into the bin? In other news, we're out of Europe, but that doesn't matter, because we're currently 9 points off the top of the league. Can we get all the way back and win it, or at least qualify for Europe? All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła fucking Kraków. Stirrups. Come on! Yeah, I love to see it. That's what I've been doing for the last 2 weeks.
New
Just that.
Year, Chatto and Matto.
Holy shit, Steve.
Best wishes to all. Also, Polish League Girl is insane. 11 points between first and last place and a promoted side on top after 18 matches. And with no gaps in the standings bigger than 3 points between the teams.
And at one point where a team didn't win for 5 games and became the leaders.
Congratulations. It was the best intro this year. I wish you much success. Polska Girom.
The problem is, Tope, Thirsty, thank you very much for the 13 months. I have a strong suspicion that that might end up being the best intro of the year anyway. I've peaked. I've peaked too early, as usual.
The Bohemian waxwing has a circumpolar distribution, breeding in northern regions of Eurasia and North America. In Eurasia, its northern nesting limit is just short of the tree line, roughly at the 10 degrees Celsius July isotherm, and it breeds south locally to about 51 degrees north. Most birds breed between 60 to 67 degrees N, reaching 70 degrees north in Scandinavia. The North American subspecies breeds in the northwestern and north-central areas of the continent, its range extending southwards beyond the US border in the Rocky Mountains.
Love it. I assume what we're saying now is that I am destined to have to buy a bird facts book. Because that feels like where we're going. But can it carry a coconut? Exactly, asking the real questions. And what does indeed make it Bohemian? Yeah, the shirt is Atromitos. It was the Secret Santa shirt that I got on the podcast. And I haven't actually had a chance to wear it yet, because I've been all in Christmassy clothes and stuff, out and about doing things and whatnot. I figured today would be the perfect day to rock up in a football shirt. Because after all, it's a football stream, technically. So I figured, hey, and I think it's the first time I've actually worn it properly. What I really like about this shirt is the little, like, lapel or, like, epaulette things that they've got on the corners. It's nice. I don't know who got it for me, though, because we decided to keep it completely anonymous. A football streamer. You wait, I'm going to talk about all sorts. How's the Greek save? I'll be honest with you, I haven't actually had a chance to play any of it yet. I have been very busy over the last couple of weeks. It's been ridiculous, frankly. I've barely had a chance to sit down, let alone play FM, frankly, which is, in a way, kind of nice. Epaulettes for a General Atromitos. Oskov, thank you for the 11 months. And Rob, thank you for the 43 after that as well. You'll have to see it. I've just pressed the live button instead of the hype button. Subscribe to the VOD channel. Look, what? Who here is like, wait, there's a VOD channel? Actually, that does happen sometimes, to be fair. I maybe don't do as good a job as promoting that as I should do, frankly. Red Star, I'd have thought it was more like Newcastle Blue Star from a distance. Aaron Fletcher, Nancy Rossinia, I mean, one hell of a boy band. I think we'd all agree. I'm going to move that out of the way because it's in the camera shot. It's just weird looking when I have it there. That. Backpuss with a 36 as well. Naughty Natty with the 3.
Tomato and
oh my
Chatter.
god.
I already got the best Christmas present, possibly the best regen name I've ever had in any FM.
No. Hang on, you got to send the message again. I can't click it out of the fucking... I can't click links out of subscriber messages for some reason.
That is a nightmare blunt rotation.
Yeah, yeah. Boy band is my guess, but you're right. 65 months as well, Duke. Thank you very much for the 65. That is wild. Let me get off my big face. Hope everything works. We have a winner.
Changing my name to Harrison can't read.
I can't even... We always knew it was possible. And he's a technical director, which is perfect because it's one of the most useless roles in FM. My microphone's being weird. Oh, dear. Alan St. Minimum as well. Thank you for the 22 months as well. Right, I'll have to refund your points for that because Zeep's just accidentally tried to request an album. Spotify's like, no, we can't be doing that. Does he have an amazing butt? See, that's the thing for FM27. Why have we not got regen bottoms? Hello, Pog. Right. What a moment to enter.
Why are we talking about bottoms?
Allow me to show you.
Well, hey, nice.
Is presumably nice. What Bagpuss said when he saw it. Real nice right there.
Okay, bye.
You off now? Where are you going? Where for to you going? No, actually, where are you going?
Like...
Don't have to be specific, just in general.
Just around.
Around?
Around either.
Watch out, Big Pog goes around. She's out on patrol, chat. Why is there no Bundacam? Agreed. I decided to yell that down the stairs just to make sure Pog caught the tail end of that. Christ, I just missed so much of chat there because of all that. Point being, lots of managers have been sacked. And I have... Actually, I'm a little bit sad about the Rossini to Chelsea one in a way because I was kind of hoping that if Silva did leave Fulham at some point, Rossini would be quite a nice fit there. But I'd rather just keep Marco Silva for the time being. Pixel Pennon, thank you for the 64 months as well.
Many months. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas break.
I did. It was really kind of... Let's get into a game as well. I did, and I already set the lineup up too. Look at me go. Although Krzyzanowski... Fuck it, why not? Wait, we don't have to worry so much about this anymore. We're not in Europe. We don't have to worry about that. We're not in Europe anymore. We can actually play our team. Nigel's in. Adan is in. Kachukru's in. It's a good lad. It's a good lad. It's a good collection of lads. Oh, dear. O'Neill to Strasbourg. Oh, Gary. I was thinking Martin for a second. That would have been wild.
Time for some HJ, KHJ, 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 K6 sausage roll.
I was really holding out hope that this would be the year that Stream Nana decided what a space was. Because I think Lockers couldn't have been clearer with the sub-message. But yet Stream Nana continues to misunderstand. Is he actually back at Celtic again? What do you reckon? Celtic keep appointing managers, keep sacking them. Martin O'Neill keeps coming in between, winning loads of games. They then replace him. The new manager comes in, does poorly. They keep replacing him. And eventually, he wins them the league, but whilst only having managed like half the matches or something. Oh, well, they're gone for the full summer. That seems like a smart idea. It'd be quite funny if out of all this, Rangers ended up winning the league. Obviously, I'd like to see Hearts win it. That would be incredibly fun. Despite the whole Hibs family thing. We're favourites. Nice to see. We need some... It's just nice to put some of these new guys into the team a little bit as well. Favourites to win the league. Well, yeah, I mean, they did really well under O'Neill. Oh, God, it looks good, doesn't it? So, Furman's back. Ranjbar's in. You love to see it. Any trophy in Scotland? Really? Yeah, because obviously the last non-Old Firm team to win the league was obviously Aberdeen, but that was the 80s. But I presume Celtic or Rangers won a cup that year. God, that'd be insane. What's that, 60-odd years nearly? 2 more names. You'll love to see it. One sec. Also, Steve, thank you so much for that £20 donation. That was incredibly kind of you, and I realised I probably didn't give that the... I want to read it again, actually, just to make sure I didn't miss something, because... oh, yeah, the Polish League, of course. But no, seriously, that is incredibly kind of you. Like, incredibly kind of you. I promise you bong, chat. It's the best I can do. What about Christian Song? Christian Song is solid. Basically, his pronouns are him, him. There you go. You get it. You get it. There's a Y in there. England won the World Cup then? Maybe. Yes. Look for any omen you can at this point, right? Yeah, I really hope that this is the kind of game where we can put... Oh, that's a nice pass. Rodano's through already. Rodano has already scored. Bad. I'd say that was good, actually. It had several layers. That is a bloody lovely goal from Rodano. What a pass. Look at the little interchange as well. Kaminsky knocking it inside, but just because... Oh, what a pass. That was lovely. It was just on Rodano's left foot as well. Yeah, it was. Weird choice, but he's got it. Love that. Oh, so basically we stopped right as the window opened. We were knocked out of Europe. We're back now with 15 league games to go. We are currently, though, and this is the fun part today, not in the best shape league-wise. Now, this would push us up to 6th, but we were 10th or 9th, basically, after the last... when we finished off, we were 9th in the league at the midway stage. Not a great place to be. Nothing specific. Thank you for the 23 months on top of that as well. 3.16. Nice. Yeah, we are only a few points off of 2nd, but our form, league-wise anyway, whilst we had all the European football, was mid at best. We'd barely win a game by more than a goal. Damn, they've actually had a lot of shots so far. What the hell? They're actually kind of... this feels like the kind of game that could get away from us quite easily. We can still win the league, absolutely. I think that... Although I'm a bit worried about the way we started this one, particularly with all the space that's being allowed for... Who the hell is 41 and why was he in charge of marking up Plana there, who is the tallest man in the history of the world? Hello, Hazard! Oh, dear. Yeah, it was really good. We'll talk about that in a minute, but it was just nice to sort of get away a little bit, I suppose. We got 2 points in the Champions League. We drew with Ajax and we drew with Spurs, obviously. Should have probably beaten Ajax, but it is what it is. We gave up a weird free kick goal, unfortunately. Would have liked to have won a game in the Champions League, but we didn't finish bottom, at the very least. Ludogorets did. Yeah, we've actually started quite badly in this game. Like, we may have taken the lead, but yeah, Ajax should have been a win. But if you remember, I was doing some stuff for the stream diary for it. What happened was they got a free kick, like here, and we just stood perfectly still. He dinked one into the place to about here, and he just slotted it home. It's one of those weird, like, static free kick defending things that I keep seeing occasionally. I say keep seeing. I do see them from time to time. I'm putting it down to our little bit of inexperience. At the moment, I'm still delegating training to assist, or am I? At this rate, I might have to delegate team selection to my assistant, as Ablay Faye has just put it... Okay. He could not have got a better touch on that if he tried. I suppose if he'd, like, not scored, I guess, that would have been... like, why is he even going with his right foot? Oh, my God. New year, same team. We've actually played quite poorly to start this game. I wonder if there's an element of, like, the new guys we've thrown in aren't really match sharp yet as well. Faye, well, we have injuries. New guys aren't ready yet. Faye's a good player as well. He's ironically good with his feet. Except when he's facing his own goal, apparently. Right, we need a... Oh my God, where are they tracking back? Kaminsky's all over the place here. I mean, we really should be 3-1 down here at this point. 6 years. Well, that's the Chelsea style, isn't it? I assume. It's just what they do, isn't it? I'm surprised it wasn't 8 years at this point. If you're a senior, you're definitely taking it. Oh, hang on. We're coming back a bit now. Jesus. Just want to see if there's any... Yeah, both the fullbacks have really struggled. And obviously, Faye has been punished because of the goal. But... I still feel like we could turn this around. Oh, man. Was that Furman? We do need to see something out of Furman, but obviously he had the broken ankle, so he's still recovering from as well. Car decides to blow up. A $7,000 new engine? Yeah, no. I'm always in the state where if my car goes, I just buy another second-hand car for a bit and then try to get the most out of it I can. That's sort of always been my attitude of things. Right, Lunga on the breakaway. Here we go. Don't know why he's the one on the breakaway, but he's got to pass to the back post if he can find it, which he does. Rodano! Oh, great bit of play. Lovely counter-attack. I had a little dick about, I don't know if this was on stream or not, it might have been off stream, with our set-piece defending in terms of leaving players forward, because I noticed we weren't actually leaving a lot of players up, and it was allowing us to have, well, it wasn't allowing us to have a lot of counter-attacking opportunities, and I feel like this will allow us to play on the break a little bit more when we need to, because I think we weren't getting a lot of opportunities in the transitions like we were originally. I think that's part of the reason. Wow, we've got a lot better as this game's worn on. Leafy with the 52 months, friend.
I've been here for too long.
Hello.
I've outlived the broken drawers, the butterfly saga, the move-in houses, bug-changing jobs, and many more things. I experienced African adventures, MTK, Treaty, Malta, and the past to experienced half. Glad to be here, though. I enjoy being here and have had a great time so far. Here's to more moments and more memes. Continue being the okayest streamer.
Thank you, my friend. That is incredibly kind of you. It's just nice to be back, honestly. Yeah, we'll have a look at Lunga after the game. He was one of the better guys that we picked up in that giant January overhaul. Bloody hell. 2 assists for Kuziemka. Okay, that was a weird period in the first half, but they seem to get their act together. Like, look at the match momentum. We just sort of lost it here. But then, Christ, we absolutely took over. Good. Hopefully we can progress on that one. The Jimi Hendrix experience. It's the Harv experience featuring chat. Okay. I still think we can turn this into a dub, provided they don't make any more dumb mistakes. I'm still unsure about complacency after early goal. Maybe. Honestly, as a feature, I wouldn't mind that. Engine turned out it was caused by a known fault on this and pay for a new one. Hell yeah. Yeah, I feel like that wouldn't happen with my ar somehow. I mean, it might do, I suppose, if it was one of those specific things, but my car is 17 years old. So, you know, I suspect that it's no longer still under warranty, you might say. Right, I'm going to have to... No, I'm not going to do the yelling at them. It never works, does it? They need to be promoted and bigged up. I feel like Thurman's cooking up something magic. I actually think we win this game 4-2. Because this is the thing. We've played 19 games this year and scored 27 goals. So we're not actually scoring a lot at the moment. And I kind of feel like now after Christmas, we should be able to start scoring a few more goals. Hopefully. Now that we've got the team fit again anyway. Plus with the subs come running in.
Life and the new shit FM has made me not watch much anymore. But the sub to my favourite streamer will live forever less than 3.
Thank you, my friend. Hopefully you'll be able to watch more once the... once things change, I guess. I mean, I assume we'll be seeing some kind of patchery in January, right? As we kind of get there and going. Also began drinking... Yes, my car is nearly old enough to drink drive itself. I mean, I guess it could do it illegally. I suppose there isn't really a legal version of drink driving, is there? Regardless. Okay. Ranjbar... We do have options. A lot of them, in fact. I might go with Karamov, since he is so clutch. Krzyzanowski's tired and has genuinely had quite a poor day. Not as bad as Fai, but our options off the bench are a little bit... Like, as much as it says that he's available, he is actually slightly injured, which is the reason I didn't start him in the first place. The game is terrible at showing that here. And these guys are both bad, but I might just get Stabile on anyway. He might be okay. That was weird. I swear he was injured before the game. I'm pretty certain he actually is. The game's just lying. Because he definitely had the... Oh, maybe he's just low on fitness, in fairness. I'm going to bring on Katala for Furman. Maybe leave it at that so we keep our other side. We've got a lot of strikers on the bench. I might need to look at that for next game. We just signed a lot of strikers. Right. Well, Lunga's done well. Albeit just with the goal, but I wouldn't mind giving him 90 minutes just to sort of let him bed into the team a little bit. We've actually started to take more control of this game now, which is pleasing. Whether we actually go and get the winner or not, I don't know. I'd very much like us to. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. There is also just something about Karamov that is just immensely clutch in certain moments like that. The toboggan strikes again. Wisła 3, Łukasz Łódź, maybe. 2, that's a huge result, if we get it. A bit fortunate with the way that he actually deflects this off the defender and back to himself. I like that. It's still a really tight angle to get the finish in. I'm surprised he doesn't try and cross that, but keeper's done an absolutely appalling job of that. 3-2. This would also be 3 wins in a row, I think, in the league if we were to get it, which would be the first time this season by a considerable margin that we've managed to do that. The other thing, we haven't been winning games by large margins. We've pretty much, when we win, it's by like 2-1, 1-0, and at the moment 3-2, and I do get the feeling this might be about to be 3-3, sadly. Oh, through a crowd of bodies, keeper down well. I'm still not entirely convinced of Stepak at the moment. I think he and Khalifa's stats now are somewhat similar to each other. They're not really performing super well in goal. Now, did we sign a goalkeeper in January? I can't remember. I feel like we may have done. I mean, there must have been 1 or 2 of them in that giant influx of players that we brought in fairness. Just get it over the line, get the dub, and beautiful. Well, I thought he might be the potential goalkeeper, and he could still be. It's just I don't think he's quite there at the moment. When he first came in, to be fair, I was sort of staying away from goalkeepers for a little bit just because we were doing so well. We did sign every human being in existence. Like, there's that too. Ones on target? Yes, they may well do, but you have to sort of look at it on a macro level. Like, if you're creating an incredibly defensive tactic, the entire point of that is to cut down on the shots you're conceding. Ergo, if you're conceding very few chances, they're going to need a bloody good chance in order to even get a shot, which means in theory, when they do get that shot, there's a higher likelihood, in my head at least, statistically, that it's going to be a higher quality chance and therefore more likely to go in, most likely. Unless they're just shooting from range, obviously, which is probably not what's happening in these cases. That's why I feel like you do see that a little bit more when a team sets up really defensive again, or when you set up really defensive, potentially. We've got Fantasia in there, if he's not got a broken arm or something. Proper search for no goalkeeper. Yeah, you're probably right. And we've got the money to find. Even low XG chances go in. The fact is, goals do go in sometimes. Look at Aston Villa's XG this season, right? They are massively outperforming that by taking some of these incredible long shots. But look at Harrison Reed's goal, right? The game state is sort of irrelevant to it. Like a shot, well, I don't think it's entirely irrelevant. I feel like there is a slight difference in terms of game state, but ultimately, shooting from that kind of position is likely to be relatively the same at 1-0 as it is at 0-0 or 2-1 or whatever, right? Macedonian centre-back. QB's in, I think we'll get a bit of game time, but I'm not afraid to move him on if we need to. The Macedonian guy we knew was going to be a problem regardless because we sort of signed him in the knowledge that he was cheap enough that it was worth the risk just in case he did turn out good. And if he doesn't, then we could just sell him and probably get our money back. Oh, Harrison Reed's goal. I mean, funny story. So I switched the game off after Gakpo scored for Liverpool. I missed seeing Harrison Reed's goal live because the second Gakpo scored, I turned the game off because I was like, nah, fuck this, I'm out. Yeah. Only to see a tweet from Fulhamish that just said Harrison Screamer, and I was like, oh no. So I immediately flicked it back on, and all I saw was the celebrations because obviously it was slightly delayed. I did. I absolutely did. I missed seeing the damn thing. Actually, as a stat, I think the ability to finish should be placed more important to performance analysts. Right, but their ability to finish is relevant to XG because, as in, a Sunday League player is not going to have the same XG from the same chance as a Premier League player, essentially, unless if they were playing in the Premier League, that is, right? Because it's about that as well. Those things are all that's why you'll see that the XG is by each league rather than global models, as far as I know, because it does change from the levels of quality, I think. I'm sure there are some global models too, but yeah, well, so now I wish I could. I've seen it many, many times since then. Seemed anxious and hell. Oh, I did the whole complacent thing again. That one sneaks up on you. Safe for Pog. I basically had said to Pog right before Liverpool scored, I guarantee you they're going to score in stoppage time because we were just giving the ball away way too often. And then when Anderson missed the cross, I was like, right, I'm out. Didn't turn it back on in time. Speaking of West Ham, what the fuck is going on there? Like, what are they doing? I was just randomly going about my business, and all of a sudden on my watch, I just saw that it was 3-0 at half-time to Wolves. I mean, really? Is this the beginning of the Wolves' great escape? I still stand by my prediction that Wolves are going to finish above Burnley. And I made that when they had 2 points, not 6. So, I'm claiming it. Confirm transfer. Can I do that from here? Seems like a poor choice. Who are we even signing? Oh no, I was selling him, wasn't I? I was going to say. Right. So, to catch you up on the big guys that we signed Jan-wise, only 6 points? Yeah. I don't think it's that bad. Oh, I think they will still go down, but I think they finish above Burnley. I really do. I don't think they're... I mean, statistically, the likelihood of them having as few points as they've actually had is crazy low. And at some point, there will be some almost regression the other way, right? Yeah, Wolves sound like they did okay against United. I didn't see it, but it was the most United thing in the world, wasn't it? Just starting to look a little bit better, and then Wolves rocking a town like, you ain't seen nothing yet, lads. Right, so yeah, guys we brought in. 65 players, that's obviously the whole season and not just January. It's a shame we can't filter it by January, but there you go. So, players that matter. Obviously, there was a few sort of random dudes. Thiago looks like a good player for the future. Actually, I say that. He's kind of good now, but either way, he'll be decent for the loan farm, right? Those are the kind of guys... Oh, no, it does at least leave your place. There was Yagi... So there were so many guys that we signed. João Moreira was quite good. He was a young Portuguese guy. Number 10 sort of dude, could drop back, could play up front, not entirely sure yet. Good for the loan farm, nevertheless. We took some wild punts and they super duper paid off. I think Rafael Victor was quite decent as well. Yes, he was. Yes, he bloody well was. He was from that random team that Hadrian found in Brazil that has relatively good players, but they're cheap as all hell. In fact, I think we paid nothing for it. No, we paid 26 grand, which is basically nothing at this point. Their own place. Yeah, they seem to have not turned a corner. I still think they'll get relegated just because of the gap to the safety zone. It's not like you've got 4 teams right down there. Forest are far enough clear that it would take some mild... Oh yeah, my hatred of Scott Parker knows no bounds. I don't want Burnley to do badly. I want Scott Parker to do badly. If he left, I'd suddenly be like, hey, go on, Burnley. Like, I feel like Bournemouth fans have a similar opinion of Scott Parker. How do we get these players? Almost all of these guys were either amateur players or non-contract players from anyone that's free, basically, is likely to be one of those. From various nations. I actually made a little... there's a section in my latest video that talks about the exact nations now, because I've narrowed it down to the ones you want to go after. The others were all transfer in requests. And we were surprised by how good some of them actually were. Regularity of it annoying. I don't know. My point is, I suspect that it is more down to the fact that your tactical style is going to likely be like that. You're not going to concede a lot of shots. Therefore, when you do concede shots, probably more likely to go in because they are better quality chances. Generally speaking, that's how it works. My logic would be, hey, if you don't want to concede every shot on target, let them have more shots. Logic. So I'll show you the ones I'm running, but they're pretty basic, I think. There's a couple more guys I want to show you. This guy especially, because he's 6'8". I'll simply allow you to drink him in. It's a 6'8" Spaniard that we found with 20 jumping reach. Now, is he likely to be a phenomenal footballer one day? Probably not. Maybe. He does have a lot of prerequisites. And he's 6'8". What can you do? There was another guy in here as well. No, that's the wrong guy. Actually, he's not bad either. Oh, he's the Gibraltar guy. Yeah, we found a guy from Gibraltar. He was definitely from the Natty Caps, though, I think. He just took a while for him to come through. We also have... Where is he? Some of the better guys came through right at the end because they were the ones we picked. Oh, this guy here. I am over the moon with this dude. I think he could be a long-term centre-back for us. Tuchokwu Abdullahi. 6'6", 17 jumping reach. 13 tackling, 13 marking, 16 heading. He is ridiculously good. And I'm pretty certain he was a transfer room requirement player because he came from quite a small side, if I recall. Not a club I would normally be looking at. Yeah. Ikorodu City. Literally had never heard of them. We paid 240 grand for him, but still well worth it. Then there was also this guy who is also a centre-back, but he isn't really a centre-back. Oh yeah, nightmares from corners, to the point where I'm tempted to actually go back to a more traditional corner style. Try to win a few more headers from corners, because I feel like we don't actually score a lot from our short corners, really. Or we are scoring them, but we just don't see it because it's like next phase or whatnot. So this was Nigel, the guy I started in the last game. The reason I like him is just because attribute-wise, he's quite decent, isn't he? He's fast as hell. He can play a little deeper. There was another guy we got that I would argue is probably slightly better than Nigel, actually. So maybe Nigel shouldn't have started the last game. Filters still work. Which filter are we referring to, Hazard? Sorry, there's so many different elements of FM now that they've added new names to and stuff. I get confused a lot of the time. That and I can help easier. Flair is decent. This was the other guy. Katala. Or Katala. He is just... The scouting one. Which scouting filter? Scouting filters do still work, yes. You can't save them, but they do still work. They are all... In fact, no. They're all fixed. So yes, scouting filters do work. They're all fixed. As far as I know. Some of them have to work a little bit differently, but they all do, as far as I know, do now work. Wallweeter! Thank you for the 60 months, man. How's it going, friend? Lovely to see you. Yeah, this guy, I think... He is basically just having pace away from being an elite striker. He's a phenomenal DLF. But... Either way, I think that his sheer quality... He'll do a good job of linking the play up because he can pass the ball. His vision's actually pretty solid as well. His finishing when he does get into goal scoring opportunities should be elite. Like 16 finishing and 16 composure is crazy. Better Rodado. I don't know. Let's have a do a comparison because I always forget what type of player Rodado actually is. Wait. You can do it from here? No. What? I guess that... Oh, I see. It's just showing an ability comparison. I forgot about that. Right, we'll go to the actual comparison screen. Rodado. Yeah, I wondered if you could do it from there. That would have been kind of cool if you could. He's at the top, isn't he? There he is. Well, that looks pleasing. Yeah, you can see that... Fuck, God, I wish you could highlight certain abilities. Rodado is still better in a lot of ways. He actually... They're kind of close to each other in many ways. That 17 off the ball is delightful. I think that's going to make up for a little bit of his... Then again, off the ball is more of a... No, it's not more of a defensive one, is it? That's... Excuse me, I really get the... Not in possession of the ball. Yeah, if anything, that will actually make up for his lack of pace a little bit. Excuse me, I just burped there. My apologies. Sulky boy! Thank you for the 2 months, man. Hope you had a lovely Christmas. Poachers. I see what you mean. Quick completion and compare. Yeah, I don't mind that, actually. God, we've got so many options in here. Not to mention Dele Alli. Great AM. Problem with an AM in our team is that he'd have to be able to play MC as well. And I don't think that he's really a guy I'd want to use there. Depends for the Voddies. My apologies, Voddies. It just slipped out. At least he's right-footed so we can play on that side. Either way, we've given ourselves absurd amounts of options. Like, it's actually tough to fathom how many options we've got. Particularly as I think there's actually more players joining us. Yep. That's all for the summer, admittedly. Wait. No, there is still one guy. Kaname Yumoto is joining us. Is he one of the wingbacks? No, I don't think he's likely to be excellent. But the rest of the guys might be good as well. In fact, what's the rest? There's some guys in here that... No, they're all the summer. There's just a lot of footballers joining us. We've done half the summer recruitment straight away. In fact, this guy we paid money for. 400 grand. Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. Actually, does it? I think I might have just signed him because he was Lebanese. More than anything else. Olympic physical training. True. Either way, the squad got a lot. It got deeper, it got stronger, and it got younger as well. But some of the players we signed, even though they were young, had really good mentals, so it kind of takes away from that a little bit in a good way. Owusu's gone to Legia because... Wait, we can mortgage the installments? Well, we don't need to, really, do we? Fiolic. I might do the loan thing again in a minute as well. Nice. You're right. It was the compensation because I accidentally pressed the wrong button. I would never. Oh, hello. Loan offers. Don't mind if I do. So he's off out the thing. Yes, he was the freebie that cost you 400 grand. This streamer would never. They're all Japan clubs, unfortunately. I think he may have joined slightly later, and that's why. So yeah, we'll reject those ones. But at least we got some of the guys out on loan. I'll try again in like a couple of days to get some more of them. Hello, Galazzo. I did. So like Christmas Eve was actually... Wrapping presents is one of my least favourite activities I think I could imagine. Sellotape is the devil. It's the work of the devil. I don't know how it manages to always go back onto the reel in a way that hides it from ever being opened again. I got to the point where I was just sticking it to the side of things to make sure it didn't. And even then, it would be like, no. I'm going to lose my adhesiveness briefly, just enough to let go of the thing I'm stapled to or stuck to, just so that I can then go again, and then you'll never see me again. I hate it. And there endeth my rant on sellotape. Yeah, I didn't think about that. It was a better job than last year, in fairness. Optional 0 transfer offer. I don't know, Railroad. It's not something I've encountered so far. Worst accidental click? Oh, 100%. It was when I nearly resigned earlier in this save. I think that's the closest I've come to a catastrophic mistake in FM. Although the making all of my substitutions in the 13th minute, oh geez, remember that one. That was pretty bad. Basically, we got an injury in the 30th minute of the game, and I was too busy reading chat, so I just assumed, because I was making subs, it was like the 65th minute, and I was going to just make all of my subs, because I used to do that, and so I just made all of my substitutions after 13 minutes. I think we won the game, though, so all's well that ends well. Sellotape dispenser, yeah, I should have done, but I didn't. The Finnish cup tie, yeah, true, when I accidentally cup tied my entire first team to my B team. But yeah, I've not encountered that bug myself, which is weird. You think I would have done, given how many players I'm loaning out a lot of the time. Language development, nice. His loan is... Oh, of course, he was already on loan. I probably shouldn't have done... It's better that he played for a better club, I'd say. Case of bad code. You won't lose the player. That's fine, then. Hello, Ulems. Forgot about the football. Oh, yeah. I've watched the goal a lot. It just gets better every time. Have you guys seen the video of Iwobi and Samu Chukwueze reacting to the goal? As in... Alex clearly finds out because obviously they're on AFCON duty, so they're in training at the time or whatever. And Iwobi, like, he's explaining the goal to Samu Chukwueze, and Chukwueze's reaction to it is absolutely brilliant. It's just like, read it, my boy. It's awesome. I kind of love the vibe that the squad has. Oh, switch transfer. Yeah, so if it's a visual glitch, you should be fine. I think we're at the stage now where we're like, hey, it's fine. It's only a visual glitch. As long as it's not game breaking, we write. What I might do actually now is try the on and off loany thing just to sort of see if we can get any new boys out. Sort by age first. Will it let me do it all off the... it will. Oh, wait, no. I was obviously mid-version. Why does it say available? Oh, hang on. It's because some of them aren't available for loan. So let me just set them to no status set, then try again. Now it should let me. That might not have worked, actually, because I think you have to progress a day, don't you, before you turn that back on again? I might be wrong about that. You guys all should be eligible. Loan status. Hopefully there's no one currently under a bid. I want to see if I can make it work on the same day. I don't think it does, though. I think you have to progress, or at least hit continue. Oh, never mind. Apparently you don't. Or that was the new guys that didn't get them. No, that was definitely not. That was all of them. Okay. Lincoln Red Imps. I guess he must... Wow, that's so many loans. Right, so he's gone. That's fine. That's not fine. Right, I'm going to have to do it from the other screen. So much... Oh, wait, no, these are individual ones. That's Croatian anyway. I know that team. I'll reject that. The trick there, so basically what you do is you toggle them from available for loan to not available for loan, and it seems to do the same thing as if you were offering them out, but you can do it for more effectively and more quickly, essentially. What am I looking for? I'm looking for transfer activity. This is the one. Just so I can go through and have a little look. Because that's definitely Poland. Well done, lads. Love to see it. Both of those are Polish. Oh, wait, no, that's already under... Damn it. It was already underway. Fly bomb inbox. You will need to... What you want to do is what's in your inbox is controlled by this. Now, admittedly, this is a bit balked. So, what are you hoping to see in your inbox, I suppose? We can maybe tailor it if you let me know what you actually specifically want to see in your inbox. Because a lot of what you're going to see here are going to be things like highly recommended players, advice cards, and agent offers. And free agent offers. I find that they, especially at the start of a save, will often take up 90% of your scouting inboxes, rather than players that you are specifically getting them to target, and that can sometimes be a bit of a pain. Right, let's see if I can get some of these guys out. These are all Danish clubs. Not Danish, Belgian. Same thing. Not. Hillstrup. That's more like it. Those two sides are obviously after a lot of players, but we'll have that. Espen, nope, that's very much... Oh, that's Shell Source. I think they're in for quite a few of our players, or they certainly seem to be. Bootner, nope, that's not right. I wish there was a quicker way to navigate this menu, but unfortunately not. Let you go. You're obviously going to get lower league Polish ones, because you are Polish, which makes sense. Jakub Bednarek. Those seem Polish enough, for my liking. Winter game in Florida. No, I didn't. It started quite late. I don't think it started until like 2 a.m. UK time, because despite being East Coast, it was quite a late start, if I recall, so I didn't get to see much of it. It's weird having an outdoor NHL game semi-indoors in Florida with the fake stuff. I don't know. Just doesn't suit for me. Put it back on Lake Tahoe or whatever. I used to love watching the Winter Classic as a kid. My mum would record it on video for me overnight on NASN, and I'd watch it the next day. It was the best. Fantasia's just the one loan for him. Kind of want to keep him around, actually, just in case we need it. Peninsula Power is an incredible name. That is brilliant. Next year is Nashville. Haven't they got one in Texas next year as well? I don't know if it's the Winter Classic or the Stadium Series, or is the Heritage Classic? I forget. That is a great name for a team, though. Not that I'm loaning him there. The one with Colorado, yeah. Hopefully at some point we'll... Hey, we lost a game. Speaking of Florida, we lost a game. I didn't think that was possible anymore. A proper one as well. Gosh,
Winter Classic should stay north.
6 months. I think that they need to find ways to... Obviously, the reason they're doing it is because they want to branch out into, like, different markets. But there has to be another way to do that. Almost lost 4. I know. But the New Year's Eve game against St. Louis, I was trying to go to sleep because it obviously started at, like, 2 a.m. And we were at Viking's house. And I was just laying on an air mattress on his floor. And I thought, oh, there won't be any scores. And then my watch just kept going off repeatedly. I was like, that can't possibly be goal after goal after goal. Hadn't we got 4 before they'd even had a shot? Right, we'll have none of that. That's all going to be Japan again. I'm actually going to get a couple out, but it looks like we're only going to get a few. Most of the guys, it seems, when they join you in the first window, they almost never go out on loan during that first window to a club in your league anyway. It usually takes like either a few weeks. I think in the summer you got more of a chance because I feel like it's more time-based than window-based. But there's just like individual loans for some of these guys. No. God, we have a lot of Japanese players, I'm starting to realise. Like, a lot of them. I wonder how many of them are actually going to get... That's another one! Ducore. No, I think we might have exhausted all the ones that are actually going to get loans locally, but there's still 2 or 3 more. Fiolik? No, that's Croatia, isn't it? Because that's his home nation. Morera. Biromar. Wow, okay, that's like 3rd tier, isn't it? No. Wow, some great names in here. Look at this team here. Oh, thank you, Steve. It's nice to be back, honestly. I always get really nervous when I take any time off of streaming, even if it's like a few days. And this was obviously 2 weeks nearly. It's always like a case of Christ, because streaming is all about consistency for the most part. And it's a cool badge, isn't it? You just kind of, it sounds dumb, but you're always just like, shit, is anyone even going to come back? That's genuinely what goes through your brain. It's dumb as all hell, but it's true. It's how it kind of works for you. Wow, there's just nobody else, is there? It's all going to be those guys. Go on, Pinto. Be the man. Be the change you wish to see. Wait a minute. No. For a second. So we still managed to get 3 more loan outs, which is not the end of the world. No, I just have to hit continue, right? Because that's all sorted, I think. I probably could just do mass allow, couldn't I? But I like spamming the spacebar. Takes me back. It's a very Pro Evo team name. It's even got a Pro Evo style badge. Hello, Mando. Chance for a domestic. True. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. From pretty much the start of February, Poland becomes one of the few windows that's actually opened for us. So we shouldn't get as many bids from those teams, at least. So maybe that means the game will try and generate more loans for us. It's not a bad point, actually. Wroblewski, he's certainly closing in on it, I think. I'm doing my best to sort of spot the birthday emails to make sure that we kind of set them available as soon as I can. We have 18 million quid in the bank. We're doing all right, aren't we? Champions League is an absolute godsend. Even though I don't know if we're going to be in it next year. Not that that's the end of the world. I'd quite like to play in a European competition where we could actually have a chance at winning a game. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, how's the holidays? It was really nice. I only got as far as Christmas Eve there, didn't I? I got... Sorry, what? Sorry. Bayern, are you alright? Like, I like Elise Paris. But he's a mercenary who's a left-sided winger that we were never going to use. I think, like, just to clarify, he's gone, right? He is being shipped to Bayern immediately. I reckon it's deadline day for Germany, isn't it? It's free money. We only signed him because he was free. Yeah, I'm going to negotiate it a little bit. Not too much, because obviously I don't want to say no. But I'm 100% going to negotiate it. It's not non-negotiable, is it? What's the actual deal? Let's have a look at what it actually states like. So 2 million up front. So guaranteed a 4.5. That one's less likely to be seen. That's 100% going to happen. He's from Dominican Republic. Of course he's going to get an international appearance. So that's 5 million guaranteed. 40% of profit. Right. I don't care about the friendly. In fact, by getting rid of that, it probably gives us more leverage. Let me give me 50% of next sale. Because I don't even want more money. I just want that. That will earn us way more than just trying to negotiate this. Because we don't need the extra cash up front. I'll happily take it later when we do need it. Go on. Yes. Come on. Ooh, that's naughty. Appearances and goals. I could have done, actually. Either way, we might get them anyway. Probably not. I suspect that that's basically money that ain't going to happen, but the others I think will. So we'll get 5 million roughly, plus whatever they're willing to sell the clause to me for. Illy was mentioned. Who was the best player, Tom? I must have missed this video. Or did I unsubscribe? I can't remember, actually. Offer him out. We could try. Yeah, not bad idea, actually. I love it. He's a wonderful... The strange bedfellows there. Bayern Munich and Wisła Kraków. Youth intake is 15th of March, I believe. How do we find this guy? This guy was Natty Caps. No, technically he was Natty Caps, but the only reason he exists is because I loaded the Spanish leagues. So he came from a lower league Spanish side, but got Dominican Republic caps, and that's how we found him, basically. We've actually got a few of these guys. Okay, let's offer him out. See if we can get, like, I don't know, 5 million up front or something mad. Because technically that would be less. Because you can't put these... If you try to put in the 50% clauses when you offer players out, it doesn't really work. It's better to offer them out and try and negotiate. That's the one downside to doing that. But, hey, either way, God, that's dope. Number of reds. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we are... Oh, chat, we're just getting started.
No worries,
friends.
Mr. Card. I was so busy and my daily and weekly routine was so disrupted that I wasn't even thinking about you. Moni corti gabagool strunzo muched sorel sopranos.
That was some good Italiano there. I didn't realize you were fluent there, Don. Thank you very much for the 28 months. Right, where do we... Right, let's just jump in. What we... Oh, hang on, wrong one. View all offers. Right, what are we saying, lads? So we've accepted the Bayern one currently. Arsenal's is 4.8 million up front. Man City's one is 8.2, but I bet you the clauses are absolutely heinous. I mean, City will have... Christ, who has the most money out of this? I mean... Fuck it, I'm going to treat City as an absolute test case here and just have a look. Oh, it's non-negotiable. Ah. Are they all non-negotiable? I think they are. I don't think I can negotiate them. Work permit issue. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything about that. Wait, are they all non-negotiable? You'd think it would have a thing that would tell you that specific. I mean, I'm guessing that's the case. Bayern probably is still the best. Yeah, I mean, Arsenal's is more up front, but we're guaranteed that we're guaranteed more than that from Bayern anyway. Just it will take a bit longer to get it. Are these always not? Maybe they are always non-negotiable, or it might be because. Yeah, look. Unless I can. No, that is non-negotiable. Weird. Just want to make sure they all are. Yeah, they are. We're guaranteed. You're right. I think the only thing I could do is maybe reject them all and then offer him out for like a load more, perhaps, just to see if there is any stupid team that's willing to put like 10 million down. Just something nuts. Because if we get to like... so I found... I mean, we'll try that as well. But I found if you put things like the clause in the offer out, they almost... I could offer them out for £1 million with that clause and I think they'd still say no. It's weird how much they don't value it when you're in negotiations, but they do when you're offering the player out for some reason. Right. Liam Griffin. I recognise that name, actually. Clubs join race. Well, someone's in for him. Now, because it wasn't locked, this might just be that these are lowball bids. What is going on? Premier League really said, after you, sir. Okay. Hang on. Do you know what the even weirder thing is? I offered him out for 5 million, right? And they all sort of gave me varying offers around that sort of amount. But then I offered him out for 10 and they're like, yes, sir, after you, sir. Yeah. Well, what I think we do is we accept one of them. That way we've got one locked in. Also, yeah, we can get rid of Bayern as well. So I'm going to accept the one from Chelsea for the time being. Cancel the Arsenal and the Man City ones. Just see if I can take the piss here. Oh, yeah, I mean, the fact that they're going... The work permit does seem a bit odd. That might catch us out. Maybe that's why they're bidding so much. Right, I'm going to just try a mad one here. 15 million with a 50% of next sale. I don't think this is going to work, but if it does, then holy shit. Non-negotiable. Fuck it. Buying could be. Not higher than 10. Well, I mean, it could be. But there's no guarantee they offer it to us. Whereas this guarantees us money and... No! Wait. Oh, no, they... Has he played for us? No. Don't think he has. Granted on appeal. I mean, hey. That was incredibly quick. It's still only 1 o'clock. I can't delay it, can I? I have to... Do you know what? 10 million's 10 million. It's probably a little on the low side, but I say a little on the low side. It's £10 million for a Polish side. Yeah, there's no real wiggle room here. The only thing we could do would be to cancel it, offer him out again, but the risk is then if it doesn't work, we're cooked. This way we're safe, we take the money. We phone a friend.
AFCON getting some love here.
Jesus
Come on,
Lord.
SI. Give us international football.
Oh, yeah, AFCON in... I've never actually played in AFCON in a home before, like not once. Legaldinho, thank you for the 27 months. I hope you're having a fantastic day and had a fantastic Christmas and New Year. A goalkeeper. Bear in mind, this is only Europe's deadline day. Our deadline day isn't for like 3 weeks, so we've got loads of time and now loads of money as well. This is glorious. The thing is, the reason I'm so happy to make this sale as well is because he would never realistically play for us. Like, he's a left-sided winger that we only really signed because he looked like he had decent PA. Only Adam Griffiths, unfortunately. Oh, look at the hat. Transfer room goalkeeper, I would say, yeah, is a good idea. Oh, I was going to show you what I was doing with that, wasn't I? My apologies, he's retiring anyway. You hate to see it. To be fair, if an Ely City player was in there, that would have really been something. I'm going to a game in a couple of weeks, actually. That's going to be nice. They were supposed to have it on the weekend, but they got called off because, well, the pitches. Do you know, it's been snowing a little wee bit. It was -7 outside this morning. I don't think I've ever seen my phone show a number that low on the temperature thingy. So what did I actually set up before? So these were the transfer room requirements that I had. I basically set it to future prospect and regular starter for each position. And then for the regular starter one, I set an age barrier. Which bear is best? Ooh. Personally, I'm a fan of a polar bear. -10. That's mad. Out here in the fens, it does tend to get quite cold, shall we say. Was that the balked one that I couldn't get rid of? I think it was, right? Like, it just would not remove itself. Ah, dear. I don't think we did sign a goalkeeper. I'm pretty certain I was dead against it. Let's actually try one. I want playing time. Fuck it, first choice goalkeeper. Maybe 24 and under. And then I'll set up a younger one just to see if we can find a guy with high PA. Icebergs on the river. Honestly, Pog and I went for a walk around town on Sunday, and there was genuinely sections of the river that had like an ice covering on it. It was surprising. How was your Christmas? It was nice. Like, we had to get up really early because we were going to Pog's parents on Christmas Day. I must admit though, I can't think of a better time to drive than Christmas Day. It is, especially if it's early, incredible. Maybe domestic cup goalkeeper? But set the age barrier to like 19 and just see what happens. It was just about, I don't think I saw a single lorry the entire time. We got down there in like 4 hours, which was brilliant. So we had to swing by Em's brother to pick him and his partner up. And then met him for the first time as well. So that was kind of cool. And his nan and his mum. So that was fun. And then we're back at Em's parents for the next like few days. Had Christmas there. Boxing Day went out for a meal for Pog's mum's birthday because that's her birthday's on Boxing Day. And then, yeah, spent a couple of days down. Then drove back on, I think it was the Sunday. And then immediately the next day drove back to Essex because I was meeting up with an old friend of mine. Then went to see my parents, then had a friend over for some drinks. It was a busy time. And then, what the hell did I even do on Tuesday? Oh yeah, Tuesday was the B&M road trip. In our possession. Well, with goalkeepers, it doesn't really matter. I feel like I did set it for the second one to have in and out of possession. But ultimately, it's not super relevant because he's not likely to play any other role than a goalkeeper anyway. In fact, I don't know if you could even... Because it's not their role, it's their position, isn't it? Which was odd. Twas like with the 68
Did you get
someone's
your
going to 69 months up soon.
end?
Oh, fun fact. So, Pog and I had booked an IKEA chest of drawers because this room is now nearly finished. The last thing is a chest of drawers that's needed. We booked it to come on the 29th. So when we were back from Pog's parents, it was going to come to Tesco's car park because you know they do that thing where you can get it delivered to the car park and then they just give it to you out of a van. It's all very sketch and fun. So we arrive there, get our boxes, think, great. I get back in the car and I'm like, hang on a minute. It says 2 of 3. Where's the third box? So we go back. Well, Pog talks to them and they're like, yeah, we forgot to send out the third box of your 3 boxes for your IKEA thingy. And we're like, right, cool. So they're like, hey, no worries. We'll send it to you. Free of charge, delivery to your house. Perfect. It'll be coming on the Sunday. I was like, the Saturday. I'm like, right, so that's like 5 days away, but sure, whatever. Day comes. And we're like, right, when's it coming? So they get a thing and they say, it's coming between 7 and 7. I'm like, sorry, just to clarify, you fucked up and now we have to stay in the house for the next, between 7 and 7 just in case you come up. Then there's no way of tracking it whatsoever. So then 7 o'clock passes, still no package. And we're like, cool. So then Pog's on the phone to them. They're like, oh no, it could come as late as 10. And we're like, any idea where it might be then? Just any idea. Sorry, Scotsman, thank you for the 45 months. And then would you believe, 10 o'clock came and no package. Nothing. Waited all day for fucking nothing. For their mistake. And then, bear in mind, this was Saturday. That's just gone. Sunday morning, Pog rings them up like, where package? And they say, oh, I don't know. We'll try and send it out again. Next Sunday. What are you doing here? Are you a serious company? Doesn't sound like it to me. Rant over. It's just mental behaviour. All of this because they couldn't send a fucking package out in the first place too. So yeah, the room still isn't finished, unfortunately, because we are missing the crucial parts of the drawers. So yeah, there's still just a big pile of clothes in the bottom corner. But at least the desk is built. Pog's got her chair. We've got a wardrobe. Thanks for that package. Enjoy half of my chest of drawers, Chichwo. Make good use of it. Treat it good. Tanzania Youth Squad. So there is a guy from Tanzania we're on the lookout for as it happens. Right now, in fact. But he's not old enough to sign for us yet. But he looks pretty solid. His name is... I think, is it Bakar? David Bakar? He'll be one of these squads, I would imagine. Although we won't be able to see much information here because this is... National team squads are a pain in the arse to look at still in FM because you can't see any of this information yet. Or it's... You can, but it's broken. There's a few Sweetberts in there, no doubt. There he is! There's a Sweetbert! Love to see it. Didn't order the meatballs. Rookie mistake. Not the way around. Yes, that might be the case, but the nearest IKEA from me is 3 hours away, so, you know. Didn't fancy a 6-hour drive for a chest of drawers. That being said, on the Tuesday, we did drive around almost all the B&Ms in the area looking for a very specific wardrobe. I plotted a route of all the local B&Ms that would have furniture in, and I said to Pog, right, we're going to make a day of it. To the B&Ms it is. Eventually found it in one in Ipswich. There is a cracking one in Ipswich, by the way. Like, possible. Scout national teams. You could never scout national teams. That was never a thing. You could scout players in national teams, but you could never, as far as I know, scout national teams per se. Or not to my knowledge, anyway. Under 21 hockey. Sorry, no, I didn't. I saw that Sweden won it, though, right? Which is cool. I've been keeping up with it in the sense of, like, videos that are made about it, but not actually watching the matches themselves. I saw that Canada were just kind of a bit meh, from what I could tell. Because they got knocked out by Czechia, didn't they? Or was that a different tournament? There's loads of different things going on at the same time, and I get confused. Sorry we missed you, carved through the door. Oh, mate. There's nothing worse than that. There's another Sweetbert here, you know. I nearly had that yesterday with my ADHD appointment. I sat there, appointment is 11:30. I've got my phone in my hand, ready to answer. And then I get a thing saying, you've got a voicemail. I'm like, how could I possibly have a voicemail? I've got my phone in my hand. And it's then being like, oh, we couldn't get in contact with you. I'm like, I'm sat here, bro. Eventually, they did manage to get in contact, but I was stressing. Because this is one of those things where if you don't pick up the phone or whatever, it counts as cancelling your appointment and then they just cut you off. Oh, dear. Calvin at Cadiz. Oh, yeah, you're right. But what did Calvin said? Kind of lost the check. It was 6-4, wasn't it, in the end? Auction house, the auction house told them not to sell them. They denied because he called the police. Wow. Oh, no way. That's cool. I mean, not cool that that happened to him, but cool that he was able to, like, he conducted his own sting operation. Love it. I think it's kind of... Does it set the scene for the Olympics? Probably not. But I am very excited for the hockey in the Olympics. Yeah, as Kelvin said. Oh, there's another... God, Sweetbert is so common here. But yeah, it's tough to look at these squads because you can scout the individual players, but that's a waste of time because you can't triage it properly. Until such time as... I need to make a new view for the national teams because technically you can see this information were you to have it, but not in the view that I've built currently. Because you have to rebuild the views from the new one that they'd fixed, but not from existing ones. It's wild. The stadium. Wait, who's got a stadium? If you're the national team manager. Oh! I didn't know you could do that, but that does make sense that you'd be able to do that, to be fair. We'll have to let some of the reports come through for the transfer in stuff. Fourth season in Poland. It depends, because like I actually haven't been doing much team report scouting, but realistically, you want to be looking at... basically any team that's a good side in many of the African nations that historically produce good players is probably one of your best bets to begin with. Those guys will be cheaper, but still have a chance of being high quality. I'm talking your Ivory Coast, Senegal, Ghana. Although, truthfully, you could get some freebies from them, from some of those other teams as well, using the amateur method as well, which is not something I'd really done too much of in those nations before, but we found some quite good players doing it. Mali as well, yeah, especially for that. Mali was really kind of stacked for amateur and loan... Not amateur loans. Non-contract guys. Change your scouting ratio. Yes. 1 second. It is more hidden than you'd think it used to be. So if you go into here, I believe... And is it in this one? Yeah. It's... Since when was that scrollable? I think there's other ways to do it as well, but that's the way I normally do it. Although, to be fair, these days, we've got enough money that I can just leave it on worldwide, and I probably will be able to for the rest of the save at this point. South Africa is good, but you will end up paying a little bit more money for the South African players. Yeah, we have an enormous transfer budget at this point because of the Chelsea money. We got £6,000 for that. Sorry, £6 million for the Chelsea player. The Chelsea player. I've washed my hands of him. Hello, Harv. It was nice. It was very busy. So yeah, we did find the wardrobe in the IKEA eventually. Not the IKEA, in B&M. So Pog built that. And then there was something else we were supposed to be doing the next day, and I can't remember what the hell. Oh yeah, it was New Year's Eve the next day. So straight down to Wiltshire then. It's been... Oh no. That's unfortunate, actually. I was kind of hoping to get him a run of games. You won the Champions League after 5 seasons. Christ, what tactic are you playing, man? That's wild. Pog the Builder. She bloody loves a flat pack. You're not getting in the way between Pog and a flat pack. It's the kind of thing where if I was to say, I'm going to help, she's like, no, you're not. You're going to make it worse and slow me down. The only time I can really help Pog with a flat pack is when she's like, oi, I need your sort of body to hold a thing. That's pretty much it. 4-2-2. Hey, if it works, right? When is our next league game? It should be pretty close. Oh, look at this. I'm loving it. 1 game a week. It's what dreams are made of. This is how we go and win the title now. It would be not... Is that another injury to a striker? Put it with 10 men. He's just flexing on us now. I have heard Strikerless is especially good. I want to send you home because you're fine to do that. Partially torn thigh? Oh my god. Okay, that's actually bad. That kind of sucks because I really wanted to get some game time out of Castillo this season. He's really not been able to get a run of games in the team because of the injury he had, and now it's another one. Although, there is still part of me that thinks he may have deserved it because of this absolute monstrosity of a mustache on his face. Not playing often enough. Yeah, but that's their problem. And therefore my problem after that. Right. Oh, finally. We shouldn't have too many guys in here. But we did add a load of new guys onto this list, didn't we? Damn, okay. There's a few slightly older guys in here. But there's also this dude here from Portugal. 18 years old. Oh, he's a real player. There's a couple of kind of interesting dudes in here. Oh, there's a New Zealander. Ah, wait, we looked at this guy before, but now we have more knowledge of him. Right, okay, I really like the look of him. Let me just get rid of the, I say dross. There's not actually not many players in here for the moment. Is his name Pork? Oh, Park. Sorry, for a second I was like, what? No, that's a name. Yeah, get rid of you guys, just in case there's anyone with highs. I must have been looking at him in the past. Yang Wei. Oh, it didn't do it. Love it. Hello, little man. Right. Okay. Fun if you want a kid. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm kind of hoping happens to us in many ways, given that we've got so many of these players. One of them is bound to be a wonder kid, although I do have a horrible suspicion that we may have just sold one of them. But I don't think he was ever likely to be a useful player for us. Right, there's a couple of guys in here. You're a real player, aren't you? Damn. He got that dilated pupil mod. Fair enough. I want what he's having. You're free in flamenco. Are you another centre-back? Oh no, you're one of those like DMC... He's fine, but nothing like crazy good. What about you? You're the one that's... Oh, wow. Who you wanted? I have to stop asking that. I'd actually forgotten that Cassiopeia just want every player. I'm not super convinced by this chap. Obviously, I'd scout him further, but I'm not convinced that his dribbling is going to be very good. His tackling is going to be very good either. Under the tree. So, Pog was very kind to get me an acoustic guitar, because I've been wanting to get back into playing guitar again for ages, and I just, yeah, so Pog very kindly got, that's what were in this box right here. And I've lost all the calluses on my fingers, so my god, they hurt like hell. But it's nice. It's nice to just get back into doing that, I suppose. Play Wonderwall. I actually can't remember how to play Wonderwall. I remember the first 2 chords to Wonderwall, but in a way, I'm kind of glad that that's out of my brain in many ways. It'll come back. Be a sign of syphilis. Do you know Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here? It's true. Musical intros. Maybe. I need to get a strap for it. And actually be able to actually play any songs all the way through. Oh, why didn't you say? Smack us with the HHHHBs, chat. What else did I get? Pog was very kind to me. I mean, the guitar was obviously fabulously nice. My parents... my mum got me a load of salted caramel pickups. which was cute.
25
Thank you, Mum.
months.
Shout out
That is longer than an elephant's pregnancy by 3 months. On average, they have 22-month-long pregnancies.
Damn. They literally cooking for a while. Damn right. Thank you for the 25 months on top of that as well. Hope you're well. Right, music. Yeah, I'd have to really, wouldn't I? I'd get copyright claimed. Something tells me I probably wouldn't. If it's that close, then I'm doing something right and I'm in the wrong career. Pog's parents got me this lovely quarter zip that I really liked the look of. I actually went shopping on... Pog and I went to Norwich on Friday to do a bit of shopping. And it's really nice, actually. I don't remember Norwich being that nice when I used to go there playing in bands back in the day. Like, genuinely, it's proper pretty. It was freezing out, but I actually bought stuff in some shops. I don't normally buy clothes because I normally go in there and go, oh, I just can't. But the sales were actually kind of good for once. So I actually bought some clothes for myself. I was quite proud of that. Right, look at Kim. Oh, what is it with the centre-backs that can't jump, man? He is still quite good, though, but 950 grand. Obviously, we can afford him, but it's a question of, is he worth that? I'm just not sure, honestly. McNellis, thank you for the follow. Honestly, does like, I could see why. It's very pretty. It was a lovely day, which probably helped as well. CDM, true, but like, I'm not so much debating like his quality. I think he's okay. I'm just wondering, is he £1 million good? Considering that would be the most expensive signing we've made, and I don't think he is. I think there's other players that will probably end up taking over there anyway, but it would be cool to have a New Zealander. Let me just see what they'd actually want. Oh. He's got a higher value just because A-League, unfortunately, despite obviously being from New Zealand, Wellington Phoenix are an A-League team, and therefore he will have a higher rating just because of that alone. He is left-footed. We do have a couple of guys that are left-footed, actually. Yeah, not for me. But it's nice to see that they... Hey, at least New Zealand have clearly got a solid-ish player in their national team for years to come. We already looked at you. Yeah, I'm not so convinced by these guys. I want to look at the goalies once we get a couple more days in. We'll let the goalies roll through since it's only one a day now. So I want to give it like a week at least. A New Zealand Vietnamese defender. Hugh Peng is... It's a solid... Ooh. I get the feeling like Luis Eduardo might be one of those guys that's just... His average rating, albeit at the Champions League, was ass. But in the league, he puts up really stable, solid numbers. To the point where that's why I've started playing him a little bit more lately. Because he genuinely does seem to do good things in games. Hello, Single for Life. How was your Christmas? What did I get up to with that? Yeah, that pretty much covers my Christmas then, chat. Just seeing family, seeing friends. Bit of shopping with the Pog. A couple of slightly more relaxing days as well, which was quite nice. One where we were forced to stay inside anyway. Did a little bit of reading of actual books and stuff. That was bizarre. I was just trying to find a little bit more balance, I suppose. Which is very complex and very difficult. There's a lot of driving involved. I covered many miles. Went out for a run in the snow yesterday. That was actually quite pleasant. I just really wanted to run down to the town and just see what it was like in the snow. It was very, very cold though. I double gloved it. A glove in a glove. Would recommend. For the cold handy sufferers. Several clubs made... Wait. Oh, it's just Japan again. I don't know why there's such a lag on... Maybe it's the time difference, right? It's taken, well, 5 days, I guess. Yeah, they're all fine. Let those other ones go through. Katowice, I mean, it's bound to be like 7-6. Fellow rough to 20 yards. I did nearly absolutely eat shit a couple of times because the snow was covering bits where I couldn't see where the path was. Very nearly went down there. No, it worked perfectly. I have like running gloves, but I went out for a run on New Year's Day, or New Year's Eve, and my hands absolutely froze because they're not really designed for warmth. They're just designed to... Yeah, they're quite thin. So what I did was I put my running gloves, because they were quite thin, inside my like big woolly 3M gloves. It worked perfectly. For once, I didn't actually have white fingers when I got back. Because I was frostbitten. No, it was good. Would recommend. One of my New Year's resolutions was to start running a bit more again. And just... The other cool thing about with it being this cold is you barely sweat, which is really weird. I've never experienced that as a human being, going for a run and coming back and having basically not sweated. Like, my hair was just bone dry. It's so strange. And I'm a sweaty man. Yeah, the double gloving thing is a good idea. I saw a mechanic guy that was talking about how what he does is he puts like a latex glove underneath his like normal mechanic-y style gloves, and that then creates that kind of insulation barrier and does the same kind of thing, obviously for mechanic-y style things rather than running. No, you don't want a cold handy. Never. No offers again. Yeah, you're probably right. If it was as easy as last time, because often the issues with these is like the pernickety part of actually Wait, I just want to make sure there's no existing bids, so I'm not cancelling. Because if you take them off and put them back on again, it cancels any existing bids. So I'll just do that. But if you can do it same day and it does work the same way, then that's really good news. God, there's so many in this squad. You're under a loan. I think we're okay. No sales available. Follow, nice. Still talking about running. You know, I'm not sure anymore. Payout prediction, you're right. I can pay it out and be proud. Choose prediction outcome. When you mess up the intro, I like it. You had faith today, chat. I respect it. Not only did I not mess it up, I'd argue it was one of my best intros of all time. Then oven mitts, yes. Maybe then just electric tape on top, just to make sure, you know? I'm taking no risks here, chat. Hello, Mushroom Man. I did. It was really pleasant. I'm just looking forward to getting back into making content again, honestly. I've got things to do. And I'm also going to just put a little bit less pressure. I put a lot of pressure on myself and when the game came out to basically up to Christmas, because I was like, right, you've got to kind of catch up a little bit and get back on it. But now I feel a little bit like I can breathe again a little bit and just work on the things I want to work on and have a nice time doing it, you know? Things are in a good place at the moment. I'm being a little adulty, chat. I opened ISA. I've suddenly become an adult over Christmas. Corley, thank you for the 20 months, man. How are you, friend? Hope you had a wonderful Christmas. Those cow things, the best use. I call them anus waders. I don't think that's their official name, but you sort of see where I'm going with it. Apologies if you just joined and heard me say that. Derek. Dear. And I'm back. Derek, thank you for the 22 months. I think I'm now officially back. I've said the sacred phrase. Jesus Lord. Maybe I shouldn't have come back. It'll only lead to negativity. Like, you know, waders that what people wear when they are fly fishing and whatnot. Like basically like big old boot things that come all the way up to like your hips and stuff. It's like that, but for your arm. So that's where my brain went. It's a horrible place to be. That's Poland, right? Oh no, those are previous ones. Have I already accepted those? Either way, those are all Poland as well. I'll accept those too. Nice. Yeah, more Polish clubs. Because I think he said no last time, didn't he? So more Polish clubs are gone. I see your no, and I raise you please. Lots of Norway here. Oh. God, there must be a quick way to do this. I think I'll just stick it to once. Oh, hello. That's new ones. And it's one of our duchies as well. I thought that said macaroni stallions. Oh, how I wish that was macaroni stallions. Nearest pound. Yeah, so it was a stocks and shares ISA I opened up. Trading 212 were doing a thing where if you sign up with a certain code, you got like a free share up to £100, and it gave me an Adidas share, which was worth like 43 quid. So I was like, I'll take that. One of the new gladiators. Yes, yeah, absolutely. You will record my first whistle. And such. That's exactly how it goes, right? Big fan of the macaroni stallions. Why aren't you affiliated with Dortmund? That is a strange choice, but there's some good. I'm noticing that Australia, underrated underrated nation for mad club names. I feel like I haven't given it the credit it deserves, to be honest. This is all Japan again. You're all Japan again. The day we finally get a Polish club to bid on one of our Japanese players is the day that we are happy peoples. But that day is not today, it would seem. At least their names are fairly obvious. Shout out to that. No. I think we got one new guy, maybe? Okay, it wasn't immensely fruitful, sadly, but such is life. Irish ban. Yeah, we had a tough time in places with the Irish one. Some of that was on me and starting it a little too early. I got a bit too eager with it. I actually have a thumbs up. No. See, this is... Rob, I can tell you've never inseminated a cow before. You're showing your rookie status a little bit too much there, friend. Oh, you live in the country, or you do? I bought a jacket and whatnot. Okay, right. A lineup for a match. Who knew? You're injured. You're injured. You're just about injured. Oh, Mishi's retiring. Bandama's trying to leave. Did a few. Did you go to an agricultural university by any chance? Because I nearly went to one. But, and I quote, my sixth form person said, you'll be very lonely there if you know nothing about tractors. So, you know, I decided against it in the end and deferred for a year. Mad club names is fun. Right, what do I want to do for this one? I mean, everybody's fresh and fit. I think Ranjbar could do with the rest, though, and maybe we start someone like a Kubesian for a game like this. I swear we got some other young midfielders. Stasiak, Dele Alli as well off the bench. Bandama we don't want to play. Faye surely doesn't have to start, right? Stabile can come back in now. Just want to make sure he's the right... Yeah, he's a left footer. Stabile's a decent player. So in multi-scout, yeah. I do what needs to be done. The hero that you didn't know that you wanted, needed, or deserved. That's me. Oh. Do they actually? In that case, Tone, maybe there's still a chance for some of these guys. A new air fryer. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, once you start on the air fryer life, you don't always go back. The only downside is that with an air fryer, you do have to clean it a little bit more regularly than an oven a lot of the time, because you just have to clean the tray, I suppose, and they are a bit of a pain to clean, but either way, they are fun. It's really useful, honestly. Oh, there's Fidel there as well. It's just another striker. I might try and... Oh, he is actually listed for loan. Let me just... Because he's in the first team squad, I think, so I probably haven't been offering him out as much, so I'll make sure that he gets a chance, because if you can find a loan for Fidel, that would be tremendous. Oh, Pyramids is quite a big team in Egypt. I believe there's also a team called Aluminium, or something along those lines. Do I go with the same lineup up front? I think I kind of do. How's Kaminsky done so far this season? 6.88 isn't that bad. And the benefit of Kaminsky is he does at least count as one of our under-21 guys, and having a few of those guys in there... Oh, no, No, he doesn't count as an under-22 player. Yet. I think that's because he's actually too young, weirdly. Ceramica Cleopatra. What more do you want out of a team? Coming at you. I think I'll leave the front line the same for the moment. Particularly now we've got that injury. Wait, that means we've got a player who's injured on the bench, right? Or is it just a free spot? Was he not on the bench in the last game? Is the game doing that? Wait, he was hiding the fact that he was unavailable. I love it when it does that, when it just pretends that you've got it ticked already, but you don't. So yes, 2 more slots available on the bench anyway. Both strikers, so actually, probably should replace them with strikers. So Fidel might actually get a chance on the bench anyway. Maybe even Novak. We'll have Aguilera. And I guess Mishi, just in case we win a pen. Nah, Novak, go young. I know you can get those like inlays for air fryers and stuff, but I find that, doesn't that sort of defeat the point a little bit? Because it stops the airflow being quite as much. Hello, Sammy. How's it going, man? I wish you a holy morning. Or something. I don't know. Is this where I cross myself like this? Plan on moving into the new clean oven at all. True. Ours has one of those things with like the extractor fan above it, and the light that's in there is kind of busted at the moment. So we probably do need to get in touch with the letting agency about that at some point. That is, yes, if you just joined, that is Mishi Batshuayi, the Mishi Batshuayi. We signed him as an emergency striker because we genuinely had no strikers at one point. Despite the giant depth of our team, we had no strikers at one point, and it was a case of him and Wroblewski was our 2 strikers. So yeah, and he did okay for us. He scored 4 or 5 goals, I think. And he has now chose to retire. And not to mention, we still have Dele Alli in this team. I might get him off the bench in this game and like, wow, that's yellow. I feel at home there perfectly, in fact. There's a Polish club called Ceramica Opoczno. I assume they're from an area of Poland that was famous for textiles, no? So where are we actually at? Still 8th in the league. Admittedly, game in hand. So if we would have... God, it's all very well us not being that far off of the other teams, but we still have to catch them. I mean, we've won 3 in a row. I just want to see us win a game where we actually score, 3 or 4 goals, get a bit of a margin in a match rather than every game being by the odd goal. Because our goal difference is still only +3 at this stage in the season, and that ain't going to win you a title. I mean, let's be honest, we're not going to win the title anyway. Yeah, I suppose if you're doing something like that, it's probably worth using liners. Yeah, we do use it quite a lot. It's just good, innit? It's just good. I feel the ball this morning. Me when I'm dehydrated. Hello, my big forehead. How was your Christmas? A lot of games were bought during the... Oh, really? So they were like a historically quite a big side then? I don't know if I should have started Nigel in this game, actually, but the build-up's looking nice. I just want Furman to start scoring a few more goals for us. Like, now that he's... Oh, hello, Krzyzanowski. Go on, lad. I mean, fair enough. Don't let me question your methods. He's very good, isn't he? I kind of feel like Chelsea went after the wrong player, honestly. Because someone like Krzyzanowski would have been a far more... You look at this, just... I mean, actually, to be fair, the defender doesn't really do a lot there other than let Krzyzanowski cut straight inside and score again. I hope he stays around our team for a nice long time. Having 2 homegrown young Polish players at the wing-back spots is really quite pleasing. Particularly if we can get a few more of these guys coming through with Furman and some of the guys from the intake. Like Dimitrovic, both of our left back spots are both young Polish lads. It's the dream. Oh, I see. So they got to the top because of the corruption and stuff, and then immediately when that was sort of stamped out a little bit, they got squished back down into obscurity again. Fair enough. Yeah, so we actually have 2 air fryers. They're both Corsori ones, which I would say pretty good if you don't want to be spending money on like the Ninja ones or whatever. We got like a standard single one, and then there was a really good deal on one a couple of years ago for like the double ones with the 2 drawers. And I said to Bog, like, come on, surely. So now we actually do have 2. On the plus side, we are about to finally have a microwave. Since we moved here, we haven't had a microwave because we hadn't had room for one. But now that I can't drink coffee, realistically, in the mornings, or caffeinated coffee certainly, I don't really need the coffee machine anymore. So we're finally moving that on, and that is an equalizer. Unfortunately, we've cooked ourselves a little bit there. Ah, dearie me. Altrex US Vexel. Or Altrexus Vexel. That makes more sense, actually. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Future is now all bad in it. The Thermomix. Okay, you're going to have to tell me what that is. I have never heard that word before. It sounds groovy. Don't know why I just said groovy. Yeah, we've started quite poorly. But we started poorly in the last game too, and yet I kind of feel like it does seem that there is an element of inconsistency about some of these players we've got on them. Oh, hello. This is lovely. Go on. Okay. Or just, let the ball roll away from you easily. That's fine too. Whatever floats your boat. It seems like we're growing into games more. Oh, here we go. Furman? No, what are you doing, bro? Swiss Army knife of kitchen utensils. I see. I'm still weirdly none the wiser. Like, it's got thermo in it, which implies that it's some kind of... It has a heating element to it, or it can be heat proof. And it's got mix on it, which implies that it's used to mix things like and spoon. Right, now I'm curious. Forgive me. What is this? Is it bad that I still don't know what it is? Blender that makes things hot. Oh, I see. Recipes are either... tells you to add this. Wow, okay. That's kind of sick. I've never heard of that. It clearly hasn't made its way that far. Or I'm just too povo to know what that means. We were walking around some places in Norwich and I'm just looking at prices of things being like, wow. Like, we went into this shop and they were selling these jackets, £750. I'm just like, what? Oh, it's hit the crossbar. Whistling our way to wins. It certainly seems like it, yeah. Oh, go on. Big header or something? Keep us there. Big in the soup community. I love the idea of a soup community, just in general. Not eating an actual Swiss Army knife in the kitchen. I mean, I do. Speak for yourself. And this highlight is not done yet. We're starting to chef at the end. Oh, that's a naughty one. From an injured player, too. He could have done himself an injury with that. Oh, that's the end of the highlight. Cool. Classy person in Poland, you buy one to brag. I see. Is it a bit like having La Crusade kitchenware or something? We've not been good here. We gave up one big chance, though. Realistically, we actually are dominating most of the game. In fact, I think that's with... Hang on. Does the game think it's 1-0? So many things wrong with one picture at the same time. So, the match momentum graph thinks the game is 0-0. But the match momentum graph shows a single goal in it, so it thinks it's 1-0 to them. But the actual score is 1-1.
Shout out to the world's okayest streamer.
I take it. My big boy, thank you for the 20 months, man. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas. Oh, bloody hell, man. Getting a haircut soon, I can't wait for it. Norwich Primark. No, it was this shop that sells like those country-style brands. It was a company called Scherfel or something. They are ludicrously expensive. I do like looking at them and just being like, haha, I can't afford that. That's more than my rent. Aluminium Conan. Oh, okay. I kind of like the idea that whatever mineral they're mining is the name of the team. That's kind of sick. I want a team that's named after a salt mine. Catch a banana bread. I do like a good banana bread. Communicate between screens. Yeah, I guess they must do. I haven't, to be fair, I have not looked at that screen probably ever. Because normally I'm not that bothered about it. I'm just more interested in our match momentum at the moment. But it is noteworthy that just seems to have no basis in reality, essentially. Lethal Bonsai. Great name. Very good name. I'm a big fan of a bonsai tree. I've always wanted to get a bonsai baobab tree. Just because. The favourite tree. Why not have a small version of it? If I had a full-size baobab tree in the garden, it would be a bit much, I'd say. Not sure the landlord would be on board with that. Although, actually, he's a chill dude, so maybe. Yeah, he's just 3 points for one. Yeah, Shuffle. They're in that same kind of... I say that same kind of thing as Barber, but they're kind of not, actually. It's like a level above that. Brands that I'd never heard of, basically. I guess that's kind of the point, isn't it? Rich Spar FC. Nice. There you go. A Daffy Saturator. I love it. These words just don't sound like real words. Hello, Pog's back. You'd love to see it. How's it going, Pog? That's actually not that cold.
It was cold.
You've done a reasonable job there. Oh, hang on. Go on. Drop it across. Overplay it. Yes, you know you want to. Yes, it's Nigel again. Nigel is my new hero. 2 in 2 for Big Nige. Smashing. You okay? Yeah. Cold. Well,
Simon doesn't like the snow.
Simon does not like the snow. No, I bet. No.
He makes some scary noises.
Scary noises? What, like I see. Isn't that just
creaky noises.
normal electric van noises?
I don't like it. And also, one of the locations I needed to go and check was a roundabout.
You checked a roundabout?
Because, yeah, like...
Who's moored their boat on a roundabout?
It was 3 words, and it was on a roundabout. So I don't
You heard it here first, chat. Someone's moored their boat on a roundabout and forgot to pay the license fee. Useless. To be fair, once I was out running in the fields, and there was just a canal boat in the middle of a field, so not the weirdest thing, I suppose. 30 meters underground in a salt mine. That's amazing. Do you think... think of the atmosphere in there. Like, from a crowd perspective. You'd get so much, like, crowd noise, and it would echo like mad. Are we actually about to do this again? I'm still not impressed with our performance-wise here. Oh, hang on. That's such a cool goal. It's 3-1 to Wisła. It wasn't Pog's fault, but she was super interested in that. When we saw the news of that happening, Pog was getting all up in it. She bloody loves a river. Look at this little long throw method. That's so sick. Kuziemka just flicks it over his own head. And Rodado, is that the full volley? Oh, it is. Oh, that is naughty. Love it. High possession with a narrow formation. Hang on a minute. Let's have a little look. To be fair, this is actually quite low possession for us. Basically, our entire tactic evolves around passing and not a lot of dribbling. So the players are on high discipline and everything's like short passing, ball into feet type stuff. So essentially, the idea behind it was to have, in theory, passing triangles available at every area of the pitch without any gaps. So every player, no matter where they are, will always have like a 2-pass options. And as a result, it generally means that you can actually keep possession quite nicely, especially in this like midfield diamond bit here. Because obviously when we're out of possession, it sort of sinks back a little bit too. So yeah, it actually works quite well. We normally have more possession though. We've had some games where we're close to 80% possession at times. Less so in the top flight, because obviously, but that will probably come back again in fairness. What's the ruling on a boat parked on the road? So if it's been... I'm learning from Pog here. Basically, you can declare your boat out of the water in the same way that you can declare a car like sawn. And it makes it not need a boat license until it goes back in, I believe. But you still can't park it on the road, as far as I know. We'd have to ask our resident boating expert, Pog, for the answer to that one. Kuziemka is starting to play well again. The problem I have with him is I feel like he's too inconsistent. Whether that means he's got actual inconsistency, I don't think he does. But he just seems to never... He can't seem to do this for long enough. Maybe that'll change over time, but I would be willing to bet we'll have a run of games now where he'll do 5 matches where every time it's a 6.4. When he's bad, he's really bad, which is odd. I might give Inko a little run out while we're at it, and I'd probably give Abdullahi a run because I think there's a quality player there, and maybe Dele Alli. Give Nigel a little rest. Let Dele Alli come in for a little bit, and that's all 5 subs actually. Oops. Hopefully he can keep it up for the rest of the season. That would be really, really pleasant. This would still only pull us up to 5th in the league, but in fact, we'd still only be 2 points off 2nd. But it would also be 4 straight league wins if we were to get it, and that is a bit more like it from us. But it seems it's also coincided, although we're not actually out of the woods yet, because a goal conceded here. Oh, nice. Park a car in the river. I guess you could. At what point? You'd have to find a slipway and everything. Oh my god. Imagine if that had gone in. Yeah, 80 was a bit excessive, but we did have a game once in the first season of this save when the team was at like its absolute buzzing best. And I think chat will back me up on this. We had 92% possession. Oh, no. We had like 92% possession at halftime. I've never seen anything like it. It went way down to like 75 in the second half, but they basically didn't touch the ball. We were overdoing it. We weren't even playing that well. We just kept too much of the ball, so we actually changed the tactic a little bit at that point. Krzyzanowski's hurt. That's why I don't make the 5 subs normally. Realistically, we kind of got no choice. I'm just going to leave it as it is and hope that we get out of it. Send it. That is frustrating, though, because it does mean that I mean, thank God we're not in Europe. There's going to be less games for us to have to worry about, but it still does kind of suck. At least it's going to give an opportunity for Demicevic to play a bit of football. But, oh, hello. Imagine if we scored without a left back. There's a bit of space here. Oh, hang on a minute. We've got bodies in here. Go on, Inco. There's Dele Alli in space. He's going to find someone. Oh, no. We're building it up. It's Kubicin again. Oh, that's a good effort. Hopefully that's the final highlight of the game. Just us killing the ball. Love to see it. Oh. Still not an amazing performance-wise, but again, it just feels like we start a bit weird in games and then slowly over time, we just seem to grow into them more and more and more. Like they had that one opening. But for the most part, what do you think the score is now? Still 0-0. That tracks. But, deserve the win, just. 3-1, finally our first win for ages without actually having to win by a single goal. Nice work, everyone. Indeed. The question now is how badly injured is Krzyzanowski? It always worries me when you get those red injuries. And it's nearly time to look at goalkeepers as well. He is injured. Moderately sprained ankle. So that is a while out. Okay, Pog. Yeah, that's not ideal. Isn't a bad thing, but it means that we're kind of lacking any depth. It means that if he's having a bad game, realistically, there's not a lot of Safi is back, I suppose, I think. So he'll become the backup, but it does definitely weaken us. Krzyzanowski is a very solid player. Why did it trigger a hype train 4 minutes ago when there wasn't a sub? Am I being... That's the... Is Twitch just doing things on its own again? How weird. Unless it was like a... Must be a background thing, perhaps. Like someone's like permanent subby thing kind of went out or something. That has to be what it was. That's so strange. Yeah, Furman is back now. Hasn't actually scored, I don't think, since his return. But we're slowly weaning him back in a little bit, game by game. We'll go to the 10th. 5 subs in the game. It could have been. I've started a hype train with my bad substitutions. The game's just mocking me at this point. Good win there. Scouting report. Trial offer for Van der Werf. Interesting. I mean, I'll let you trial him if you want to. It feels like trial offers are happening more. I don't know if it could have been your prime, because that was too long ago. Because it only popped up like 4 minutes ago. So strange. I think what it is most likely there was a... So like when you take out like a tier 1 sub, they get taken out at the exact time every single month, even if the person isn't in stream to share it. So I think it still counts in the back end and Twitch just does weird things. It's, as far as hype goes, it's one of the hypes of all time. We'll go to the 10th. And then we'll have a look at the goalies, because we've still got another 2 weeks to get one over the line. Because I think having a stable goalie could definitely take us up a notch. And I thought we had that, but evidently not. So league-wise, we're actually only now 4 points off the top. Because Lech Poznan are, in typical Polish fashion, bottling it massively. And we're starting to encroach on this battle a little bit more. Oh my god. Wisła Kraków didn't exactly light the world on fire. They started okay, actually. Did we have a Spanish one on there? Oh, I'll have a look at that as well, then. It's still quite a tight league, isn't it? Where are we supposed to be? Yeah, so we're sort of where we should be, really. We are conceding more than we should be, though. So we do need to work on that. And goalies will be one of the ways we can do that. Right, shortlist. Do we have any on the shortlist? I assume there's some guys on either Santa Baby or the Reco one. Let's try it. So he's already joining us, in fact. This can't be the guy, though, right? Actually, he looks quite decent, but he won't join us for a while. Maybe this was the guy that we decided we were going to go after. Then there's this guy who I'm thinking is... Oh, he's one of the Gornik guys. But it's probably the other shortlist anyway. The Santa Baby list. Got some quality on here. We might have to clear this up at some point, though. Right, position. This can't all be got. Wait, these are all goalies? No, they're not. Okay. There is one Spanish... Ah, was it this dude here? It was, wasn't it? It was David Docampo. Reflex is good. One-on-one's good. Handling good. Aerial reach good. Command of area. He's 18. I'll give him that. 6'4". This was totally him, wasn't it? What was the reason? Oh no, he's willing to join us now. Before, I think he'd only just signed a new contract, hadn't he? So we couldn't sign it before. This was the guy. And his agent's called Ale. Moteworthy players at the club. Honestly, if I'm signing him, it probably is to start games for us, to be fair. So I might just try to get his wage dropped down. No, okay, fair enough. He's going to cost us a fair bit, but I actually think he's probably worth it. Good on both feet. Fairly professional personality. Low on flair. Lovely. What's his, like, rushing out tendency? It's a little high. Eccentricity's 8. Yeah, that's what I mean. He's, like, on their level. I'd actually argue he's probably better than Stepak was. Do we know anything about his, like, pros and cons? Fairly consistent. He's only 18, so we have no idea if he's got big matches or whatnot. But, crucially, consistency is nice to have. And for 18, I think he's worth... Now, he'll cost us a bit of cash, but that's okay. Jordan Cushion, thank you for the 16 months, man. How the devil are you, my friend? Sven's Hospital, true. Yeah, he's going to cost us a bit, but it's nice. We've got the money to do so. Let's have a little look, see what they actually want. Future transfers. Is that just all of the other guys? Half of these guys aren't even goalies. Easy time to adapt. I don't know if that's even going to matter, to be honest. 1.5 mil, so... I actually reckon I could hit them with a... Oh, no, that's the wrong button. I might just be able to do that. To be honest, I'm actually okay with that. 650 up front. Minimum release score is 1.5. But this is us paying basically the same amount. Oh, it's a little bit more than that, I realise. You're paying essentially an extra 70 grand to not pay as much up front. And I'm okay with that. Nice. We'll have him. Because his wages didn't look stupid. And he would be... Lunga's... Oh, that's a shame. Nigel was doing quite well. Like 2 and 2 for Nige. For a player that wasn't even... Doesn't normally come straight up. Groin strain. Oh, 4 weeks. 2 to 3 weeks. That'll be okay. Yes. As long as he joins us before he turns 18. Sorry, before he turns 19, we should be all right. Holland's set for a huge transfer, apparently. Oh, so he is going. You're off. In fact, these guys are taking 2 of our lads. Nice. True, Scuds. No one ever thinks of the 5'3" winger. To be fair, we did actually sign a load of random 5'3" guys. We found a load of quite fast players that just happened to be very short at the same time. Like 5'1" short. That was a song request. Hopefully that went through okay. Oh, it's not the song. Shit! What was the actual song, Chris? I can manually do it. Well, so that's another loan. So what's 134 million for Haaland to one of the Saudi clubs, I'm assuming? Because it's nice to actually see that information. Al Nasser. How old is... He's only 27. It would be extremely funny if Haaland went to Saudi at 27 in this save. He's quite good, isn't he? How many goals has he got? Yeah, a good amount. To be fair, 17 is actually pretty shit for Haaland anyway. Can you imagine what his wage would be like if he went to Saudi? Discord, yeah, exclamation mark Discord. Hello, Curious Kraken. I'm back. And in Pog form. James... Who even is James Moss? Oh, he's one of our Haitian fellas, unfortunately. I mean, I'll have to let him stay out there for the time being, just in case. This one. So if I click it, it's not actually going to let me... Oh, hang on, wait. Maybe I can open it in Spotify. Wait. Well, that was weird. My screen just went black. And it didn't take me to the song. Do you know the actual name of the song? Because it won't let me... Oh, from Fall to Spring. I'm aware of those. I see them on TikTok. Oh, there it is. It's taken a while. There we go. I've added it to the queue. My whole screen went black. It was very strange. Nice. Right, so that's now in the queue. Hang on. D-Boy has... I love that he's actually got them on Spotify. That's immense. Big fan of that. Right, 9th, then we'll go... No, next day, then we'll go for a bit of a... Contract negotiations. Get him done, and then we'll look at some others, just in case, right? This is where we go into the transfer room and there's like a 4-star, 5-star goalie in there or something. So I know. It's so creative. Right. We want long contractios. Luckily, he's Spanish. So I can give him, in theory... There it is. He'll probably demand quite a bit for that, but if I can get him a 4-year contract... Sorry, not 4, 7. That'll take him to 25. If he's good, he'll ask for a new contract before then anyway. No problem. Right, next day. Beautiful. Probably just some lookups as well, actually. Ooh, more loan offers. It's always nice seeing loan offers for our players when we're not actively offering them out. Although it usually means they're coming, yeah, they're not usually from our league. Get those done. Get rid of you. And the lookups. So, Sven's Ladies Hospital. It's so much easier just to go via Svenny Boy. I'm dreading the day that we come to Sven's page and it just says, or even worse, it's like manager of Legia Warszawa. That's how you know it's gone wrong. Right. Firstly, how are they doing? Oh god, they are actually not looking like getting promoted. They're scoring a lot of goals, but losing in crucial moments. And in this league, you basically can't afford to drop any points. It feels like in a lot of the women's leagues, when you're one of the better sides in that league, it's basically a case of who can beat the worst sides by the most. It's a bit like European qualifying in that sense. Like Fulham's women's team are absolutely annihilating the league they're in, but they're still only 2 points clear of the team below them because they're also doing that. I think we just got a draw against them or something. 40 goals? But do they actually have any players fit in their squad? No. No, they don't. I mean, I've seen worse. They're not as injured as I would have predicted they'd be. Still not great, though. Africa promo foot. Why does it do that? Like, yeah, so it lets you zoom in, and then it, like, doesn't let you zoom. Like, I can press that. I wish I could see that badge in more detail. The badge almost looks blurry on your side as well. As hashtag women. I'm not sure. We're in the same league as Norwich women, London Bees. There's a couple more as well. But routinely, I'll always just see on Instagram, it'll be like, Fulham women 7, other team 0. We're too good for the league we're playing in at the moment because the club have been pumping a good amount of money into it lately. And as a result, some of the players we've got, like we got promoted last year, and it looks very likely that we're going to get promoted again. You think I'd have seen that coming, that there wasn't going to be a Nostradamus lookup available for me there, but there you go. Right. Transfer him in. Show me your gooks. Okay. Wow, that didn't find many at all, because I think that might be done already then. 4 guys. Oh, hello. Hello, French man. Fun name, actually. Raffaele Hulli. Snowview. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's actually getting it's a bit grey outside. The sort of things that would suggest it might be about to snow, potentially. Awful badge to find. Let's have a look. I love it. It looks like it's been taken out of a newspaper clipping from like the 1960s. Cool badge. Probably needs a little wee update, I suppose. Although that does actually look like that's a picture of a badge from someone's shirt, in fairness. Wait, why's it gone back? This guy, though, Alexis Segura. Who's he wanted by? Southampton? I think we have to get involved there, surely. Reflex is good. One-on-one's actually kind of shite. Eccentricity 1. It's my kind of guy. Low eccentricity. Yeah, I mean, if Saints are after him, Aaron's been doing the scouting there. Breakthrough prospect, that's fine. Southampton Championship, good question. It is Southampton of the Premier League. That's a really good sign. If we can get him this cheap. Plus, they can't do anything about it at the moment because it's not in their window. Will Aaron join us? Good question. We're just trying to offer them nothing. Ah, man. How about that? There you go. 8.5k. This is where Aaron's just retired and I... Recruitment analyst? He's not employed! Aaron, please! No! I'm extremely reluctant to move away from where I currently live and work. God damn it, Aaron! I'll be having words. Fuming. Man's not even employed at the moment. How's that work? He'd rather stay unemployed. Why wasn't he on my staff shortlist for a start? I can't believe it. Useless. Same 2 different regions. Ah, that would make sense, yeah. Because it is I think there's 2 divisions at our level. It might be 3. Rather stream than come to Wisła. Don't blame him, to be fair. My local team, Cheshire United. I think I've heard of that. Because weren't they the ones that did that thing with Peter Crouch or something, Cheshire? I might be wrong. I think they did something like that. That's true. I'd have to make sure that... Basically, I'd have to appoint him to my job. Because the only way it would work. Ah, dear. We will get him one day. Was it Dulwich? I swear it was Cheshire. I remember the kits were like a kind of maroony kind of colour. Hello, Stevie C. How's it going, man? You had a lovely Christmas and New Year. Speaking of Steve's, actually, we'll just look at the first choice goalkeepers first. Was it Farnham, not Chat? I knew it was one of the hums. Wrong hum. Okay, no regens here, but that's not the end of the world if they're good enough. Ooh, I'll tell you what. There's so much. Oh, I know what it was. I think it's because I was talking to Sai about it a couple of... Well, it must have been like a month ago now, actually. She was like, I guess so. He's quite good, isn't he? Amanala Mamiche, 23 years old. I mean, early signs of an excellent signing. What about the others? It's also this guy. I mean, they're all relatively young. At least we know more about him. But at least with them being slightly older, we might have some indications about their big matches. If they have it, for example. He loves a big match, does Elias? The Sidemen one. Oh, really? Damn. There's far too many... I say far too many. It's kind of cool that people are just getting involved with teams and stuff, right? Elias Bethke. Ah, his wage is absolutely astronomical. So while realistically he probably would join us, he would want an stupid amount of money, which he wouldn't even drop down on. Who is our highest paid player, actually, out of interest? Wouldn't that be in squad? I could have sworn there was a screen called contracts that was in here in the past. Or is that now gone? Or is it in here now? Let me guess, it's under recruitment. Now, there definitely was a screen. Maybe they've just moved it from being... Is it under finances? Ah, there was definitely a screen that showed you that information, I swear. Recruitment. Oh, is it under recruitment? Ah, yeah, it's there. Seems weird to me that that would be under recruitment when it's your squad. But sure. Yeah, our highest paid player at the moment is literally still Mishi Batshuayi and Angel Rodado. So I don't want to be bringing in a guy on 15 grand a week because that would absolutely obliterate our wage structure. Oh, it makes me able to keep the wage structure this tight. But I guess having younger players has certainly helped. There's a guy from Sheffield Wednesday here, Pierce Charles. Loves a one-on-one. And he's £11 million. Why am I even looking? I think he was listed for loan, right? I can assume that's why he was showing... No, he actually wasn't. Wow. I guess we technically do have 11 million quid, right? I guess it's recruitment planning, but for me, it's... My contracts should be more to do with my actual squad. Guy at Rakov, but we can't really sign from him. I don't hate the idea of this guy. Amanala Mamiche. But I think I'd want more information on him first. If I could, like, prioritize him, I just want to know where he sits in these ranges before I start dropping money on him. Because he could be on the bottom end of these, and in that case, he probably isn't much better than the others. He is at least 23, though. Do I at least know his... No. It doesn't mean they're not there. We just don't know them yet. Does he have high eccentricity as well? It could be 8. I want to learn more on him, for sure. Is that on recruitment focuses? We only have 8 players on there at the moment. There we go, prioritise that. Get him around again a couple of times. I think we definitely do need a new keeper. Because the guy we had before just wasn't really... I mean, the reason we took him out and put a youngster in was because he just really wasn't doing it. But unfortunately, the youngster, yet at least, hasn't started really doing much either. He's been a bit of a struggle bus. And there's also Alexis Segura in the background, because he could be quite decent too. Only a 2-year deal, though, because he's 17, unfortunately. Right, so he wants 1,300 with that. But his Frenchness will help us. Whoa, that's a huge jump. Maybe I'll do, like, 2k or something. 4 million release cost is quite high. I guess we kind of got to the point now where players actually are starting to get a little bit of value for us. I guess because we've been in Europe, that's probably helped. I still can't believe we sold a guy for £10 million earlier today. A guy we didn't even want. That's going to fund basically all of our summer transfer business. Is it Steve or Steven? I can never remember what... There you are. It's Steven. Decent amount of snow. It seems like... Who in England at the moment hasn't had snow? Because we got some yesterday night, as in for yesterday morning. It wasn't like a huge amount, but it was enough to like cover the ground and whatnot and to still leave some marks. We sold Elise Perez. Yeah, still so little data on you, unfortunately. I will be doing the Patreon roundup after this season as well, even if there isn't a lot to say just yet, but I still want to get the first one done. Yeah, I'd say it was a sprinkling, but enough for it to settle and enough for it to be, you know, I don't know, like an inch maybe? Nothing crazy. In Europe, we've had one full season in Europe, which is this season. Unfortunately, we got knocked out in the group stage, or the league phase, because we didn't really have... we weren't really cut out for the Champions League group stage, really. We were expecting to go... We weren't expecting to get to it. We were hoping to go into the Europa League, but we got there anyway. And as a result, yeah. But on the plus side, it massively affected our league form in a bad way. But we have now won 4 in a row in the league. We're up to 5th. We're only 4 points off the top again. So it's starting to churn. And I think in 13 games, if we can kind of keep a decent level of form up... Nice. Wait, is that a different Kaminsky? No, it is the right... Love a good Przemysław. He's going to be cracking one day, isn't he? So that's where we're currently at. Yeah, we sold a guy to Chelsea for 10 million. Basically, European deadline day came around for the... oh dear, here we go. Sick. That's fine by me. We knew he was going to be trouble, but we thought it would be worth the risk anyway. Keepers we can treat that didn't come through. I don't know what we'd be searching for is the issue. Well, speaking of keepers, Docampo. Bang. We're getting him. So we've got Angoli. I really hope he's not going to be one of those guys that comes in and has got like the 4-star PA or some shit. Oh, yes. Okay. I know we spent like 1.5 million on him. He is very tasty. That is much more like it. Consistent. Don't know his big matches. He's straight into the starting squad. I assume that would have done it for me. Yeah. I'm willing to give him a run of games, frankly. Because... Hang on. I swear he had 11 Commander Area when we looked at him before. Has he actually gained a Commander Area point in the meantime? Yeah, it has, hasn't it, Paul? Yeah. You love to see it. Bro is prepared. He's like, that guy's going to need me to have a better command of my area, and I'm going to study on the plane over from Spain, which probably doesn't even take that very long. None of the roads got... Really? So our estate is completely snow covered because it's got very little, like, through traffic. I'll let that happen. I'm actually more willing... It feels like more domestic sides are willing to put bids in. We do have Jakub Stepak, yes. He's been our goalkeeper for much of this season. He's the guy we threw in place of our Iranian keeper guy, as you can see here. And he's not bad, but for some reason has just not really been... And what is it about him? It might be the one-on-ones. Communication's not great, but that's not too bad. I think what's probably helped... He's not great in any of them, but his one-on-ones are especially low. And it feels like we do concede those types of chances. And obviously he's still 21. Though we will at least know his big matches today, which could be useful. Different person giving the report. Now, that doesn't affect the position, the attribute numbers. It will only affect things like star ratings. Opposite side. Really, Doc? That's surprising, actually. I guess it's because we're more out in the fens and it just gets super cold in here. When we were in Norwich last week, I was getting like all these things on my phone of like, you know, snow warnings. Get out now! I'm like, okay, fine. But apparently up towards like Norwich and that, it was really bad. My uncle lives in Yarmouth and he got a lot of snow. Dimitrovic, Safi to the bench then. Tony Van if only. No, it's good old Dario Vandenbaus. Who is still there? Nigel can't start here really, can he? Wait, I swear we've got other players that I'd want to start in that position outside of him. Because my assistant still does that thing where he doesn't like certain players and doesn't count them in their roles. Like Stasiak, he just won't acknowledge his existence. Same with James a lot. Ranjbar as well, especially, yeah. Or then maybe Dele Alli. This might be a time to start Dele. Sorry, Derwishwav. Safi to the bench, for sure. Does that leave me any spots? No. Oh, hang on. He's still on the bench, isn't he? Is Nigel still... Yeah, he is. Let me take him off the bench as well. I might put Stasiak on there instead, because he is at least a guy that can play both roles. And I do think he could be good one day. There was one other player I was going to switch around. It was that centre-back guy. Abdullahi. I'm tempted to start him for a game. But then would I play it under Stabile or Luis Eduardo? I might try Luis Eduardo. Hang on. What footage is Eduardo? Oh, they're both about the same. I might try them both in a game because I feel like long term, these two could actually be a really good pairing for us. I do still like Stabile though. So Kaminsky. Big fan of him as well, actually. But we've at least got options there now. Haven't they both got exactly the same... Did he? 4 bars. You're right. Close, but you're right. It was in it. Deadly Alice hasn't learned the role. Bench is okay, I think. Nice, that'll do. Rakov is not an easy game. Really, you're just going to be keeping a close eye on the goalie. Oh, I was trying to think. It felt like our squad was missing a player or two, and I just realised we don't have Steuer either, do we? Because he's injured for a while. I was thinking we had loads of depth in the number 10 spot, but obviously maybe this is a good thing for Koziemka to just get a run of games in the team where he can, you know, get 10 games in a row under his belt, see if he can find a bit of consistency. He's around. I think he's been injured for a while, though. I'm pretty certain he's not actually around. We'll do all right. Wow, what the hell happened with Dimitrovic there? Was that... Oh, that might have been the Inter game, actually. We really laid an egg in that one. Him especially. Very cool. Stoyan. Oh, I do keep accidentally calling him Stoyan. Snow! Speaking of, we finally got a bit of snow. Don't know why I said that with a extra accent there. A bit of snow there, chat. Christmas mind. Yeah, it's taken me a while to break out of it. I feel like yesterday was a bit like that. I did things like stream diary stuff, worked on some graphics, had to set up stuff for the Holy sponsorship today and make sure all those things are working properly. Like the thing you'll be seeing in the top corner sometimes. Weirdly more difficult to do than I was expecting. And obviously, now would be the perfect time I should tell you about Holy. For the next couple of months, Holy are sponsoring the streams, which is cool. And speaking of cool, these flasks, I shit you not, it is... I took this to Pog's parents with me because I just needed something to have like some liquid in and stuff so I could stay hydrated. They have like one of those ice dispensers in the fridge. I just literally made myself a Holy and I put some ice in it or whatever. And because it was like one of the hydration ones, which are dope, my favourite. Put it by my bedside overnight. Woke up the next morning. The ice just hadn't melted and it was still exactly as cold. The thermousness of this is absolutely insane. For that alone, it's... What a bastard goal. Either way, !Holy, and you can get £5 off your first order or 10% off depending on the size of your order. This is an unbelievable goal. Holy Christ, what a goal. Look at the little interchange here. Oh, that is such a nice goal. That's definitely one for the recap. I mean, they're all going to be in the recap, but still. Oh, was that? And it was Koziemka yet again. What a guy. I love a good free kick like that. But I'd have no way of programming it to do that, so I kind of like leaving it blank and just letting see what happens. Oh, hello. Oh, is this where we finally start popping off again? Properly. Like, we've won 4 in a row, but have been somewhat unconvincing in the process of doing it. Like, I made myself this Holy before I even started stream, and it's still ice cold. Also, went for the white peach today. Would recommend... It's... Ah, yes. Artem Ovsisian. My favourite player in our squad chat is Artem Ovsisian. Oh, no, it hit the goalie, didn't it? That's so disappointing. Look at that little shimmy inside from Dimitrovic. Onto his weaker foot. No, wait, no. Hang on. What happened there? But that's not the keeper's name. Who is Artem Ovsisian? I think it does credit him. There it goes. It does credit him there. Have they got a player called what? Oh, it's their left back. I like the fact... Sorry, their right back. So the guy that he cut inside. There you go. Whoa, what the hell have I done there? It was the defender. Yeah. Good at football. I reckon... I think Landy would get about. Or not so much at the moment with his broken rib. I don't know how it could have deflected, though. Oh, graphic mods. I'm using what's it called? Reshade, which isn't actually technically a mod per se. It's like a bit of software that runs in the background and takes it from looking like... What's my button? Oh, that's the wrong one. Is it that? I've actually forgotten which button it was. That's how you build the menu up. I can't remember the button. It's one of these buttons. I'm just numlocking my way through things here. Ah, there it is, that one. So that's what it normally looks like, but with Reshade it adds this sort of quite lovely effect. So that's the only main one I'm using. We're doing quite well. Heat Rabbit I haven't, but it's on my list of things to watch because I've heard it's fantastic, and one of the podcasts I'm listening to have been reviewing it, and so I've been trying to avoid spoilers there, but I have heard it's genuinely awesome. Ducks are falling away. Yeah, but I think it's just, they're an exciting team regardless, and I think that's just kind of fun. Same with the show. I mean, obviously the Blackhawks fell off a little bit once Bedard got injured, but they seem to have recovered a little bit. Unlike Winnipeg. President's Trophy to bottom of the NHL. Runaway. Oh, okay. Pog and I finally just finished off Pluribus yesterday, which was enjoyable. Yeah, the main thing I'm using that's causing that is Reshade. I know that I'm not maxing out what it can be done with. I want to have a look at Boomflex's video about it, because I know there's a few other things. I think the sharpening that I use isn't quite right, so I want to maybe investigate that a little bit more. As if we're actually... This is much more like it. This is old school Wisła. It was great, Quince, genuinely. It was just really nice to sort of have guilt-free time off for the first time in a very long time. I felt like I'd earned it, and it was nice to just spend some time with Pog, particularly as Pog could actually have 2 weeks off at Christmas. Pog's lucky in the past if she'd get 1 day off at Christmas, and that was Christmas Day. Many years she'd work Christmas Eve and then be back on Boxing Day. So I would barely get to spend any time with her at Christmas, but it's been really, really nice just to be able to do that alone. So brilliantly... Rodano's not been great today, but ultimately that's fine. Keeper's on a 7, which is odd because he hasn't actually had to save a shot yet. That's always a good sign. Must be doing other things. Cabuson's tired. Yeah, we'll get him off in the first round of subs, probably. I wonder if he took a knock or something in the first half and it's not like fully recovered and it wasn't enough for the game to report it. Although we wouldn't have probably seen it anyway, would it? Because it would have been down here. He's having a good game, though. He is on a booking. Actually, I might do a 55-minute subby for him just in case. 100%. Pog worked in retail for 9 years. And this is the first year that she's had, first Christmas anyway, of not being in retail. And it's just nice having her around. She's good people, you know? We're 2-0 up. Is it worth risking the Ranji? I think if I am going to do that, I'll swap them over because Ranji's better here. Not other huge amounts of tiredness. Demisevic has been incredible. Maybe get Rodado out for... Do I try Fidel? He's fun. Right, that's 3 subs. Not going to make the same mistake I did last time. Don't want to bring Krasovsky on at all because he's a penis. I could always just freshen up the right back spot for reasons because I do quite like this dude. Go back to watch. That's cool. It seems a lot of people had that same pattern. It's just the way that it fell this year. Like, Pog did have to take 1 day of leave, which was that Friday after New Year's before the weekend. But... she had some flexi that she was able to use for other things as well, so it didn't even count like proper leave, which is kind of cool. Please don't concede here. Nice. Having a slightly taller defence is definitely going to help us, because I did notice that, especially in Europe, probably against bigger, stronger players, we were conceding a few too many goals from set pieces. And I think if we could start to normalise having like an Abdullahi type player in our defence, that will seriously help with that. A guy that can just clear everything is exactly what we need. And we're winning a game by more than 1 goal. And if we were to get the... Oh, that's bad, actually. He's not done a great job of tracking that there. Right, big header needed. Oh, cleared again. I'm feeling more confident. Slightly, maybe. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. For broken shit. Oh, my God. Jesus. I didn't actually know that happened. I didn't really pay attention to much of that game, to be honest. It was because that was the late game, wasn't it, on Sunday? Broken Skin does sound like it was, yeah. He was pierced by something of unknown origin. Aguilera's not done brilliantly off the bench. I think the problem is Aguilera is more of a Furman substitute, whereas Spanish fella is more of a Rodado type sub. And I need to get that into my head to make sure we're actually replacing the right players. Because then he's more of a speedy guy that's got decent, like, nimbleness. I don't know what our keeper's got in his locker, but whatever it is, it seems to prevent our opponents from even having a shot on target. 10 shots, not a single one on target. So Campo is just scary. That's all it is. They fear him. Men fear him. Women fear... Everybody fears him. Just complete domination. 68% possession in that game. Kept the ball away from a reasonably solid Rakov team. Now we're third in the league. Still 4 points off the title. Tell you what. How does he get a 7.6 when he doesn't make a save? Yeah, exactly, Kima. He had a 7.1 before he got the clean sheet boost. And I can only assume that's from things like completed passes and stuff. So he was actually having a good game regardless of stuff. I wonder if it's because he was like claiming crosses and things like
19 months
that.
Subscribed to the world's most chaos.
Right about
Not
hate.
very shrewd, low IQ, fat random part-timer.
It's true. To be fair, over the last month, I basically have been the fat random part-timer. I got bought a game called Ball X Pit by a friend of mine at Christmas. Would recommend, provided you don't value your time. It's very good. The best way to describe it is roguelike, weird farming element to it, and block breaker as the main sort of overall mechanic. Very, very good. It's the only thing that's taken me away from Mega Bonk lately. Yeah, Piast Gliwice are having a blinding season so far. As are Radomiak, who are newly promoted. Roguelike Space Invaders in a ball pit, yes. If you like big numbers go brrr like that, it's your game, I tell you. I think it's quite cheap as well. It's made... maybe I think the guy that made it has made another thing. Backpack Battles is good too. I've definitely played that in the past as well. I love those types of games in general. See, if you're on Xbox Game Pass, if it's free, then 100% download it and give it a go, because it is very, very good. But even on Steam, it's not super expensive. So it's well worth it. So a goal this time for Kuziemka. A goal and an assist for Demisevic. 3 days ago. Oh, yes. No, honestly, Mega Monk is the best. It's easily my favourite game, I think, in that genre. And that's saying something, because there's some good games in that genre, like Vampire Survivors, for example. But it is so much fun. I just like the vibes of it, too. I can just put that on and listen to a podcast and just zone out, which is sometimes quite nice. With shutting my brain off is not always easy. Nice work, everybody. A clean sheet. Cult of Lamb. I've had that on my wish list for such a long time. The game I was talking about is called Ball X Pit. It's a weird name, I grant you, but that's what it, if you just type in ball, then a space, then X, then pit, you'll find it. I assume it means like ball by pit. I don't know. Either way, it's great. Hello, Dazza. Doctor for Blood says, oh shit, I hope you're okay, man. Hopefully it's just routine. Just trying to see, like, can we scientifically realise why he's a Brentford fan? Pog's, hey, you'll like this, Daz, for the same reason that I will. Pog's mate, her company, randomly has these, like, VIP suite days at QPR. So she just randomly was at a QPR game over the weekend in, like, their hospitality. I don't know. I feel like you couldn't pay me. Right. Okay, yeah, good. We are now... Actually, I'll do it on the other screen so we can see it properly. 5 straight. Finally. So 22 games with 38 points. Nigh on identical record to Piast Gliwice. My favourite game in the Football Manager made by S.I. Sean. Just loving the editor that much, are you? I see how it is. How Europe's going. This season was I say a disaster. On two sides of things. It's a double-edged sword. So we got into the Champions League proper, which meant we got loads of money and prestige from that. And it was helpful when recruiting players. But it did have the downside of having to play in the Champions League proper, which meant that we then got absolutely rollocked, basically. Got 2 points from our 8 games. Got a draw at Tottenham, though, as you do. And conceded like 23 goals in 8 matches. Ultimately, it was always going to be a tough ask for us, but the money was useful. This year, we're kind of hoping that maybe we actually end up being in the Europa League or something, so we can have a bit more fun in Europe. Not that we're even in a Champions League spot at the moment, league-wise anyway. I still think this title is there to be won. Like, we're creeping up on this one. This is going to start to come down soon. I still reckon we can win this. We were 9 points off them at the start of play today, but look at our form. It's absolutely ridiculous. Us and Legia, to be fair, are both crushing at the moment. I thought you'd like that. Sorry, Jacko. Hunter. Oh, I see. Right, so I don't know anything about that sort of stuff, Cameron, which is probably why I've been like... Have I just sounded like an absolute boomer being like, Ball X Pit? I'm seeing that same thing in, like, song names now. You know, it used to be, like, featuring this person. Now it's, like, band featuring other person. Well, X other person. My age is showing. I just want to be left alone. Ballionaire. I think I watched Northern Lion play that once. maybe win this league. I think it's possible. To a Diarra, I feel for Diarra, I do, but we almost don't need him so much anymore. He might be a sale, actually. Like, he's one of the guys we brought in when we were desperately looking for players. To sell you? Don't leave, boss. Hey, that's fine too. If you're going to be happy either way. Freedom Game, yeah, if it's free, it's worth the money if you have to pay for it, but it's definitely worth it at free. Pinball low, right, yeah, then I've definitely seen NL play that. Basically, yeah, and that's what's kind of gone for us, but that's okay. If you also missed it earlier, we sold a player to Chelsea for £10 million on transfer deadline day for the Premier League out of nowhere. Bayern just randomly came in and put a £5 million bid on the table for a player that we weren't even using. And realistically weren't going to be either. So I just offered him out randomly, and all of a sudden a lot of Premier League teams just said, hey, here's 10 million quid. So in the end he went to Chelsea for 10 million, up front as well. You have a virus, so we'll send you home, Ablay. Is that virus the virus that makes you score terrible own goals? Because if so, I think you've had it for a while there, Chief. I've been told 2 years ago that the same 5th, 6th and 7th in the Premier League would be managed by Darren Fletcher, Liam Rossino and Keith Andrews. I know. Keith Andrews bit's the scary part. Also, what has happened to Bournemouth? I keep thinking, like, the way they started the season, and then I just keep thinking, oh yeah, they're still up there. And then I look at the table, and I'm like, oh wow, no, they are right down there now. Are they getting unlucky, or are they just having terrible performances, or injuries, or what? No, I quite like Omich. I'll reject that for the time being. I do quite like him as a player. That actually, Kima, is one of the things I like about Ball Pit. Look, I said it correctly. You collect every time you level up. Essentially, you can choose a ball or a passive like power up. But the balls, if you get into a certain level, you can combine them in like an alchemy style mechanic, and then you can also combine the combined balls into new balls to open up more space. It's very much bright colours go brr as a game, and I'm a huge fan of those types of matches. 0 out of the last 11. That's wild. That is just crazy. I mean, Fulham are actually on a great run lately. All of a sudden, we've got 11 points from our last 3 games, and arguably nearly beat Liverpool as well. Oh, yes. Wait a minute. 3 stars? Alexis Segura. Why is he so... He has insane reflexes, and his positioning is very good. He's definitely not a guy I'd start, because he is lacking quite a few things. It's weird that his CA is this high. I think it might be because he's good on both feet. As a backup, though, he's tasty. I will try and offer him out for loan, though, because I think he could do with some football. He's a second... I think I'd still rather play one of the other two as a second goalie, because I don't think he really excels in areas that we care about. But Southampton wanted him for a reason, so maybe he has the potential to do that, which would be cool. Harry Wilson is crushing. Considering Wilson... We nearly sold Wilson in the summer. No eccentricity is good, yeah. Well, I prefer it. It seems to stop your goal. I mean, if you like an eccentric goalkeeper, then fair play. I just prefer them not to do crazy stuff. I thought they said sign by. No, they've signed Sai. Big up Sai. Another scouting. There's not a lot of them in here at the moment because we obviously don't have a lot of recurring transfer stuff currently until I figure out where I want to send our scouts next. Ball playing goalkeeper. I guess... I tend not to use ball playing goalkeepers for that exact reason, though. Manchester Search and stuff. I don't know. I hope that Silva signs a new contract. I really, really do. That would be the biggest signing of the season, honestly. I'm glad you say that, Cameron, because I thought Gakpo was absolutely awful in that game until the goal, and even then, like, a blind squirrel and everything. He, for me, was objectively terrible in that game for the most part. And the only thing he did was be in that... I mean, which obviously is very important. Funny that he took his shirt off and then... Harrison Reed, baby! A charity game? How old is Rene Higuita these days? The fact that bro's still throwing around scorpion kicks is immensely impressive. My 60 players. I guess it depends on what you were using the development list for. Because the one thing I do miss about having the development list is the auto-rejecting of loans. Me having to auto-reject loans from non-Polish clubs is a pain in the arse, but I don't know really what else the development list was really doing. Stabine's looking tasty. I think we've got 3 players now that I'd be willing to put into our backline at any given time. Abdullahi did okay. So I think for this one, I'll get Stabile in. That way they all stay relatively fit. I must admit, I was surprised at how sort of average they looked against us. Also, what a pass from Raul for Harry Wilson's goal. That little touch around the side is incredible play. This feels like a chance for maybe a Ranjbar type of game, mate. Just to give him a little run out. Means that we'll have to start Kubijan on the other side. Yeah, I feel like I like Dele Alli in this team. I do, but I want to make sure Ranjbar gets a lot of football as well. Find more match requirements. Not in my experience, it didn't, which is why I actually stopped using it for that. But if that was how you perceived it, then fair enough, right? But I don't actually think you're missing a lot of that. The biggest thing for me is just the toggling of on and off of loans these days. Ranjbar's development. Let's have a gan. Well, yeah. If we believe the arrows, then yes. Why can I forget? It's under training, isn't it? He's training really well. He's usually one of our better trainers. Now, obviously, the attribute growth screen is a bit balked. So the answer is yes. I just wish I could tell you more about how much, because obviously the lots of arrows equals good, but we don't get to see the numbers anymore. Either way, lots of good arrows. Hello, Rob. Last time I'm nice to you. Wait, you mean last time? Oh, there you are. Sorry, Rob. I just figured that you wanted me to ignore your message, because I feel like it's one of those things where you opened up and you didn't want it to be acknowledged, because that would be, you know, breaking through the shell a little bit there too. But it's lovely to see you. Hope you had a lovely Christmas and New Year, friend. Yeah, he does need to work on his physicals. That might be what holds him back essentially. But he can tackle, and his passing and vision, passing especially, definitely for the role that he plays, it will always have to be the MPM role. Like, he's not getting away with being a channel midfielder with those physicals. But he's decent. And partnered with someone really solid, like a Kubijan, for the time being at least, that'll work. The front line pretty much has to remain the same. Yeah, I'll start Kaminsky for this one. We haven't got Krzyzanowski for a while now. And Faye is on the bench and he's injured, so... Well, ill. He's got an injury of his immune system. Right, who do we want? I guess I could preemptively put Nigel back on the bench for when he inevitably does come back into the team. Oh, Katala's nearly back too. Ah, there's Stoya. He's nearly... Well, I say nearly. He's still out for another 2 weeks, but he's on the mend, which is crucial. I'll put Nigel back on the bench just in case. Nice. The mentals are improving a lot, which is possibly down to the training schedule I've got him on, which is final third, which would explain why his anticipation and composure are getting so good. Realistically, though, players don't tend to grow a lot in a lot of their... Like, the physicals, for things like pace and acceleration, they're just so difficult to train, to the point that I tend not to bother. I usually just buy players that have got good physicals and then try to train the mentals later. But he's too good to say no to, obviously. We signed him when he was like 15, I think, as well. Okay. Can we make it 6 in a row? I know, that would be sick, actually. I think he has one of the more interesting stories in this team in general, along with all our Dominican lads, none of whom are actually currently in the team, unfortunately. One of them's already gone to Chelsea. Right. Good run. 100% we are on a good run. 5 in a row. We're going to fully pull on another bit of snow. We are absolutely going full... They've got a regen striker and a regen left winger. The regen left winger is the guy they signed from that Spanish side. They don't need them to start with. Like, they can grow, and you will sometimes see a guy with really high PA improve his physicals quite a bit. But things like pace and that aren't going to go up a huge amount, realistically. Even if you have the right training for them, they're probably still not going to grow too much. So I tend to, like, find a guy whose physicals at least look similar, borderline where I'm wanting them to be. That way I don't care if they grow too much. And then if they do, then it's a bonus. But it's not a prerequisite. It doesn't mean I wouldn't sign a guy like Ranjbar anyway, because he's so good and he was free. But you can't expect... Like, we're not going to expect him to suddenly rock up with 13 pace. Probably at the most he'll ever reach is 11. And that's fine. As long as he's sitting in the midfield just spraying balls about, that's fine. Have they still got Hassam Aouar? Yes, they do. He's been there for like 3 years now as well, which is really fun. Rush to... Oh, Christ, Rob. I'm so sorry that happened. Hopefully they're okay. That's not what you want, especially around Christmas. Not that there's ever a good time for that, but hopefully things have resolved itself in a positive way since then. Don't train anything but quickness twice a week. It's everyone to focus on quickness. You end up with a team of professional sprinters. Really? Also, the doorbell just went. Chat, one sec. And he back. That was my mouthwash being delivered via the Amazon peoples. That was bloody fast. Only ran out yesterday. It's like they knew. This has been a terrible performance so far from both teams. Right, don't just let it go out of play. What are you doing? Giacomo, this is how you get left out of the team, bud. Not the missing chest of drawers. No, we've got to wait around on Sunday for that one to be delivered. It does suck though, because it just means there's a giant pile of clothes in the corner of this room. Like, it's so close to being a really usable room. Your meds. Yeah, I thought I'd take my meds in the form of mouthwash these days. God, I was so stressed when I thought that I was going to miss that call yesterday and they were going to cut me off. On the plus side, they have now agreed to hand me back properly to the NHS. That's annoying. Marty got pushed by Kubizin. So in theory, they should be prescribing me properly through the NHS from about a month from now. Just be nice to get that sort of locked in. Because every single time I'm always just like, oh Christ, is this going to mess up somehow? Particularly it's after they prescribe the stuff for... That's annoying. Local dispensary boots. So we've got a few different options. We have a local pharmacy, which is right opposite our doctors. And there is a Boots in town. It's a bit of a pain in the ass to get to, though, because I can't just... Well, I can walk there, but it's a lot further away. But yeah, there is a Boots. Yeah, oh, he's been there for 3 years. What a dreadful... We've had one shot in the whole game, and they've had, well, up until that penalty, one shot in the whole game. Who's responsible for this madness? Kubizian's not done well, though. I think the penalty is not great. Off kilter? How do you mean? No, the way they've done it is that yesterday I got prescribed another 6 weeks worth while they work on the NHS thing. That way I'm covered. And if it doesn't work out, then they'll just take me back again, basically. But they're essentially applying for the shared care thing because I've done the 12 weeks of titration. To be fair, our pharmacy aren't particularly great either. They half the time never have the thing they claim they have, and then just look at you weird when you're like, but you told me it was here. Like, as if I'm weird for going in there and asking for something when I was specifically told that it was there, and that's why I'm at the pharmacy in the first place. Oh, that's not great. Change doses. Oh yeah, no, basically it's just that at the moment... one sec. George! Thank you for the 31 months, friend. Hope you had a lovely Christmas and New Year. We're a goal down at half time. This is an unusual situation for us. So basically, firstly, to answer your question, Fraser, I'm on Elvance, which in the States is called Vyvanse, just in case anyone's across the pond, 50 milligrams of that at the moment anyway. I think that's likely to be the same. So basically what happened, Jose, is I did 6 weeks titration where I did 30 milligrams, then up to 50. And then that stabilized. And then they did another 6 weeks, which is what I finished yesterday, which was another 6 weeks. And they checked in at that point, but they always overprescribe. So you've got like a little buffer. Then it's being passed back to the NHS so that they can then take over the prescription stuff with the diagnosis affected like that. And in the meantime, they've now prescribed me another 6 weeks to then tide me over until that's sort of sorted, basically. That's the current state of things anyway. Cohen's online. Okay. Yeah, getting it to the house would be super easy. The fact that they just rock up at the door with it is super fun. Right. Momentum's a bit weird in this one. Like, where are we doing? OPPDA is okay. Kubicin's really struggled. To be fair, most of the forward players have struggled in this game. It feels like we're not really breaking through. But it's only one goal. I'm going to just wait till 60 minutes. See if these guys can come up with anything in the next sort of 15. Get stuck in... No, I don't want to remove that. This is a weird performance. Yeah, we'd actually drop back down to 7th if we lost this. And, crucially, we'd also be 7 points off the top. At that point, winning the league would be very, very difficult indeed. From 7 points away. We really do need to win this to keep the pressure on. I'd say if we were to lose here, then 2nd is probably the best we could realistically do. But in time, you never know. These guys are actually quite balanced on the ball, concerning me. Maybe that's part of the problem. They're not just throwing it at us. They're actually picking really nice little passes. And now Murty's through again and he's missed it. 28 days. Yeah. Oh well. Anything that's enabling me to live my life the way I am now is, I'll happily take it even if there's a little obstacle here or there. Because the new me is actually able to handle those obstacles, whereas the past me wouldn't have been able to. Get them consistently. Really? So I had heard really bad things about that, and as it happens, there was actually a medicine shortage, I think, right after I got prescribed my original one, and I was scared that was going to affect it badly. It's Kozemka! No! Lovely bit of play. That's more like it, lads. But, see, 6.3 for Kozemka. This is what he does. He has these games. Motion now a super team. It certainly feels like it, doesn't it? They do have some really good recruitment. They've picked up a couple of ridiculously good young Spanish regens from the lower leagues, the kind of players that we were looking out for. They've got 2 of them in their team right now that are good enough for their first team already. And this is one of them, Trevino. Look at him. Oh, and Murty is the other one. Yeah, I think I'm going to make a few changes in a minute because we're still being quite open by our own stand. Kubishin's not had a good game, no. He's been good lately, but that was not it. And he gave away the penalty as well. Oh, 6.1. I'm feeling caramel for him. Ranchbar's done okay, actually, because Yemka's been awful. But realistically, we don't have a lot of options outside of Dele Alli, really. And it might not happen to be Dele Alli. Animals has been poor too. Ronaldo's been not great, but we really... Actually, we could maybe do Diarra. Let Furman keep that pace going. The rest of the team is... Kaminsky's actually one of our better players, to be fair. Oh, no, he's not. We'll get Inco on as well. Save the last sub. Just hope for the best. Other than Wisła. Oh, damn it. I was about to recommend Wisła. We don't have another left back, really, other than Safi, and he was not going to be contributing much in this game, I wouldn't have thought. Demishev. Oh, my goodness me. The passing, man. That's how you know I think we're in for a likely defeat, when the passing starts to go tits up like that. It's okay, though. We've had 5 wins in a row. Oh, good save from De Campo, though. Yeah, as for, I love Hungary as an option. Ireland. I always say Ireland, Hungary, and Austria in order of hardness to easiness, I suppose. Like, you will have an easy time with someone like Austria, possibly, because you've got some extremely large clubs, but the registration rules are pretty dope there, I'd say. Just realised we normally go to attacking at this sort of point, and I feel like, frankly, it'd be rude not to at this stage. We may as well give it a go. Oh, hello, wait a minute! Diarra's all the way through. Oh, he's going to get caught, isn't he? There's no way they're going to let him all the way through. They have! Diarra! Oh. Yes, so basically, Hungary, as far as I know, pretty much have none. And Ireland's rules are extremely relaxed as well, I believe. I don't know the exact rules anymore, because it's been a while since I've managed there. That did not count for much, did it? This is Season 3. Towards the very end of Season 3. He's got to do better, yeah. I feel like Rodado possibly does bury that, but does he get the chance in the first place, I guess? Let's go with Aguilera for one last subby. It is, exactly. We've had the chances to win this game. Kazemka's one was a tight angle, but given how he has been lately, I'd have thought he would have buried it. I should have maybe brought on Nigel instead of... Ah, well, we had to. Yeah, we've not really created anything since then. It looks like we are just going to go down 1-0 here. And frankly, in the end, they were the better side. That was bad from us. Do Campo's done all he could. He's actually still performed above expected there, at least. It was the rest of the team that let us down there. But that does drop us down to 6th again. And now 7th. The title is probably a bit out of reach for us. No, you know what? We can come back. Lech will bottle it again. It's what they do. Yeah, I think Hungary also has a rule to do with wages, but it's pretty minimal. Yeah, the goalie had a good time. Which is... To be fair, he only made like 4 saves, but they were quite good. That one off Diarra at the end was a very good save. I was actually surprised he got the shot away at all. But I'd rather lose one game if it means we win 5 in a row before that. Although, Fairman... 0 goals in his last 5 and 1 assist. He does need to pick it up a little bit. But hey. A bit of adversity never hurt anyone. It'll only make us stronger. Ah... Right. Looks like Safi's starting the next game. That is not great. But wait. Oh, both? Wow. Okay, so Nigel's in for the next game. And Safi's starting. Demirbe. No, I didn't. What happened to Demirbe? Wisła is very far. I'm just enjoying the hell out of it so far. And now that we're sort of into the new year and I can just stretch my legs a little bit more with it and get fully into it. Not that I'm not already. Securing a permanent move. Yeah, I think that makes sense there, bud. That's fine. Ranchbar's out. Yeah, they're both suspended for a game. But that's okay, because we do have Nigel now, so at least we've got a bit more depth. Because I feel like earlier in this season, these types of things would have actually been quite, not catastrophic. Oh, wow, that's a rare one. To the specialist with you, my friend. They would have cost us more, whereas now it feels like we've got players that can come in and do a job. Although having both left backs out isn't great, because now we're going to have to start Safi for the next game, most likely. And that means we've got nobody really. Deadline date. Is that deadline date today? Oh, it's on the 24th. In that case, now would be the perfect time to probably do the offer out again for the youngsters. That way they've got time, because obviously there's no time pressure anymore, is there? Just for you. There's lots of wanteds, which is a good sign. I think all of these guys are eligible, right? No status set. God, I nearly transfer listed the whole B team then. There is some decent potential, you could say. Good lord. I really hope our B team does get promoted at some point into the second tier. Any wingbacks in the second? There probably is one in there. I mean, there has to be one in there, right? Let's have a look. Oh, Jesus. They're actually... Oh, yes, there is. There's Taborda. Just briefly, we'll push Taborda up to the senior squad. He's a terrible wingback, but he'll do for the time being, just as a substitute option in the last game. Segura isn't really. We believe that he's got high CA caused by him having really got on 2 feet, and certain mental attributes of his are really high. Like, don't get me wrong, he's a good player, but he's not as good as our new goalie. And he's a lot younger. Oh, no, he's not. He's only like a year younger than him, isn't he? It was a weirdly small amount of loan offers we just got there, but hey, it's at least Polish sides. Those ones, incredibly, still aren't Polish sides. Neither. Ooh. Oh, it's Australia. God, I'm loving learning all these Australian team names today just by doing this. And yeah, just one more, I think, there. It's possibly just because we're... Actually, I don't know why there's no one after them. Oh, you're right. So we're pretty much only getting the ones that will either be the Polish teams or... Yeah, good point. So I guess the Australian window's still open. I guess Norway must be too. Maybe it's because they've got like one of those windows that just kind of never shuts for certain leagues. I don't know. God, Bayern were busy. They also bought... Oh, yeah, we already knew that, didn't they? This was one of the other Spanish youth players that were picked up by the Polish teams that GKS Katowice got. Flipped him inside 2 years for 3 million quid. And now he's worth 50 million pounds. Oh, my God. Poland's cooking. They are finding some players, my friends. Oh, God. I really do like that white peach flavour, actually. I've been having more of the milkshakes lately, too. Because I just put them in my protein shaker with my my protein powder. Michel! Sweet left footo. 67 months. You'll love to see it. 6'7". How could you? I hear Pog bounding up the stairs to celebrate the arrival of Michael.
6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7",
I'm being told. Wait, chat.
6'7", 6'7".
I've got a sense 6'7".
This just in, 6'7". 7'6". No, it couldn't be. Oh, hello. Gornik Zabja for our 6 foot 1,020 jumping reach guy. Sorry, 6'7". He's not. He's 6'8", unfortunately. Grow up, Mike. So weirdly, I can't seem to find any American amateur players in my save VAP, and I don't know why that is. So that's the registration window.
My nose cold. My nose cold.
Your nose? Yes, your nose was very cold, actually. Let me just see if there's any... I'm pretty certain we've signed so many young players that there literally isn't anybody I can't register because they're all too young. We're barely even meeting the minimum squad size at this point. I'm having to put Mikołaj Staniak into the squad. Just Pog.
Can you warm up my face?
Can I warm your face? Sure. Stand back. Mouthwash right, by the way. I'm going to have cold hands anyway, Chief. The Reynolds is real. Man squashes skull live on stream with extensive muscle. Youth intake day. It should be the 15th. That's the plan, as if I have any control of that. Hello. Oh my... Whoa, hang on. Who's Andre Luis? He's a left back. I assume he's on loan somewhere, right? Oh yeah, no, I'm not selling him. Wait. Well, there you go. There's our left wing back problem sorted for the next game at least. Probably not going to sell him. Yeah, also he's not on loan. So why didn't he show up in the search before when I just looked? Okay, regardless. Definitely rejecting those ones. Good to know that they're interested though. Shows they're shopping in the right places. Although maybe they could shop at the source rather than from me. Hello, Bugsy. Oh, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, the amateur thing with the Americans. Yeah, I haven't been able to find any of them. Oh, agent offers. Just looking for any regen faces in there, like this guy. It's Lino. I'm not convinced by Lino. I think he's in the wrong... we've got a mercenary Lino here. I'd say he does have some quite weird attributes that are sort of standing out. Like he's brave as hell. His technique is correct. He might be an actual mercenary. Finishing is okay as well, actually. He can't run to save his life. Terrible mercenary. Actually, now that I think about it, if he's cheap enough, I might just sign him anyway. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Pace is absolutely terrible. But the rest of his attributes are so good, might be so good, that I think he's worth a punt on a free. You can't say cheaper than free. Well, there's not a lot of Asian offers, but I suppose it is earlier in the day. Hugs line. Offers for Van der Werf. Wow. Thing is, I quite like Arthur van der Werf. I don't know if I'd want to sell him. No, I'm going to say no on Van der Werf. I think there's enough in him that makes me think that he could be... then again... If they come back in, I might consider... If they're serious, they'll come back in with another bid. That's my logic anyway. If they really want Van der Werf, because they've been around him for a while, Lino offer accepted. Me when I'm corrupt. Let's see. He wanted basically no money. I'll get rid of that. I'm mostly signing him out of curiosity. I'll offer you that. There you go. Nothing fancy. Just in case. You know? Have I missed any lookups? No, I didn't. Well, I sort of did, but they're right here. Isn't even how you spell that word, Matt. Got them in. Me when I pass load. I really like the me when I am. Just starting sentences like that out of complete randomness at times. Pog hates it, and I can get why it would get annoying. You've already got 13 caps. And you... Oh, no. I was going to say, and you're playing, but you're actually not, as it happens. It's like Gladbach brought you in this season specifically to not have you play. I guess it probably means that you're a squad player that isn't quite getting ready for games yet, but you're definitely cooking. Yeah, I just realised that we haven't actually talked about the Ruben Amorim thing. Like, we talked about the Fulham goal, we talked about the Chelsea manager change, but we didn't talk about Ruben Amorim. Now, obviously, I'm not a Man United fan, so I don't know how this is perceived from the fan base side of things, but outside-wise, like from my perspective as an outside viewer, Man United are doing quite well in the league. I know that they're not, like, ripping up trees or anything, but I guess slowly building towards something. It seems like they're top 6 or whatever, albeit everybody's top 6 at the moment. It seems strange. I know they've had some terrible results at times, but it looked like they were finally, from a sporting level at least, heading in the right direction. So, I mean, is this seen as like a good thing for United? If you're a United fan, that is. Or is this seen as just another stupid decision made at board level that is just going to set you back another year again? Because then the same thing gets to happen again for the next 18 months. It felt like the first sort of time for the last sort of a little while, really, where United looked like a team that still had their foibles, evidently, but statistically were trending at least in the right direction. What was going on the pitch? Right. Wasn't that the same kind of problem that Maresca had at Chelsea? I guess that's that kind of ego at play, isn't it? Like, we'd rather lose than have our egos be bruised. I didn't actually hear what he said about it. I heard that it was in a press conference or something after one of the games recently. Gomez going to Gornik Zabsha. That's really fun. Are happy. I wonder if that's just because they're sort of... Silva does that every single time. Marco Silva basically uses every single press conference as an opportunity to be like, so... give me money or I leave. He never does, and they never do. So they're kind of at this weird level of brinkmanship we've not seen since the Cold War. Right. That's a really good loan. So who's now going to be the next person that takes the mantle at United at this point? Can't cross us. Yeah, it seems like it. I'm back to 3. I mean, fair. It's a fair question, but ultimately, he's the manager. If you want to... This is why I always get confused when... Wow, he's really bad. You'll see a manager come in and they'll do some strange things sometimes, obviously, and he has definitely done his fair share of strange things. But if they're that worried about the things he's doing, why don't they be the manager then? Why do you appoint a manager and then undermine him and question him at every turn? If they want to manage the club, that's totally fine, but then don't appoint a manager and let them do it themselves. It reminds me of the days of, you remember Flavio Briatore at QPR? I believe it was Briatore, when he was basically picking the team. It got to a point where he was pretty much picking the team. I can't remember who was in charge at the time. Feels like Harry Redknapp was definitely in and around there at some point. Rooney, get him in there. Another one of those, we take that. Gomez has gone out alone, good stuff. Pick the manager, let them... yeah, exactly. That's why they're called a manager, not a duotisager. Rather than to say, I guess. I mean, to be fair, as outside parties, we have no idea what the tone of that conversation was like, right? Do you know what? For a free random pickup, I don't actually hate Lino. His name makes him more appealing, perhaps, than he would normally be. I want to call him a coach. That's a good point, actually. That's a very good point. Maybe he's going to reapply for it. He's going to reapply for the manager's job now. He's going to upgrade. Go the long way around. There was definitely agent offers in there again, wasn't there? Let's have a little look. Lino will definitely help us with that. Is he really the only region in here? Not getting a lot of them, are we? Hello, Game Slayer. Two boys, I think it's acceptable from all the transfer winners. I guess, but I guess from an outside perspective, I'm also looking at Man United and being like, well, hang on a minute, haven't they signed $1 billion? Not quite Chelsea levels, but it seems like all I ever see is them signing players. Where are these players going? Oh, don't know why I thought that was actually going to work then. Oh, he rejected it. Cool. Cheers, bud. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm more than happy to have a new season of a television show that I didn't think we were going to get, which is the Manchester United meme train. You thought the show was cancelled, but no. The network have come along and gone, actually, we've got plans for this. That is not great. Lower back stress fracture. I'll continue the loan just in case he rises from the ashes or something. Billy Bean style general manager. I think everyone in that sort wants to be Billy Bean, don't they? But no one ever has the means to do it. Weetercast, thank you for the 45 months. I hope you're having a fabulous day. Hope you had a lovely Christmas, a new year, and holiday period in general. All right, bold take here, chat. I reckon Rashford comes back as manager. Get him in there. That'll sort him out. Bring him back with more responsibility. Was there a good regen in there? I swear that... Oh, you're right, there is. Finally. Some delicious regens. Lino no longer has a face. What is going on with me? Anyway. There's a couple here, actually. Oh, they're all D-rated. No, there is one up here. You're right. From Las Palmas, no less. I'll have a look at the others as well. Just in case. Speaking of Billies, there's Billy O'Neill there. Victor Vargas. That's another Las Palmas guy. Are they fleeing the sinking ship here? Ooh, Ecuadorian. Hang on. Ooh. I'll just start from the top. It'd be easier that way. Asking to leave. Ooh. Anwar Naeem. Okay. He's a homegrown... Moroccan, but Spanish youth rating. If he's interested and doesn't want something stupid, start the majority of matches. Brother, I don't think... No. His wage demands aren't ridiculous. It's... How good is bro? Yeah. Let me just put that down a little bit. It sounds dumb, but I'm kind of willing to risk an argument in 6 months to find out how good he is. Do you know what I mean? His release scores is that. Let's see if I can offer him just below that. That's right. I do things like that. Yeah, you don't see a lot of regens above Ds on these. He's considered useful. There's Donato. Yeah, he's basically comes now, moans later. It's like Klarna, but for complaints. Davish. He's a bit on the expensive side. I mean, we were saying we were going to be looking for a new right back. I was waiting till the summer, and Kaminsky and Inko had got into the spot. How good is this guy? Oh yeah, to be fair, tackling is minimum 13. His dribbling is minimum 12. Even if his crossing isn't like 12. Exactly, he could be one of those low. Then again, I felt like Las Palmas have quite good youth facilities and recruitment, and its Spanish youth rating. Oh, massively, Wheater. Like, it's night and day, genuinely. It still has some more work to be done, for sure, but it's miles better. It's playable. Analysed by the goalkeeping coach. Because he's got a hobby, Brady, all right? Let the goalkeeping coach do what he wants. Good question, though. Why is he being analysed by the goalkeeping coach? I think it's because I don't have enough analysts. Wait a minute, you're playing it? Oh, no. You're playing at least for Benfica B. Very good value. Let me just... Where is my staff? I always forget where they are. They're in club, aren't they? Do we... recruitment analyst. So we could do with another recruitment analyst at least. Gee, if only I knew one. Aaron. To be fair, I might just keep that slot open for the time being for Aaron. We probably could do with some physios though, actually. Now that I think about it. We've got 0 out of 0 doctors as well. Okay. Maybe I will recruit some staff. I'll just grab 3 random fizzies. Fizzies? No, don't abbreviate that to fizzies, Matt. That just sounds weird. Right, we'll have the physios. Missing 3 coaches as well. Yeah, I think that's because some guys left. Because I did sign a load of new coaches, but I think they then turned... Wait, really? Wait, hang on. There we go. I was wondering what was going on there. Right, I need a different view here. I want medical. Physiopathy. We'll have an elite. Who's got a good name? This is how you win it. There you go. Elena Stockinger. Good name. Solid hair. She's in. No, not under 19's physio. You can do better than that. Believe in yourself, Elena. Or I'll believe in you for you. Nice. So, Elena... Doctors we're borders without doctors. That's what we're doing. Payman. Robin Mole. If anyone leaks any information, we'll know it's him, so we'll have him. Why do they all want to be an under-19 physio? Do they not realise they're good? I mean, it's nice to actually be able to get staff on cheap wages for once. Player physio. Was she? Wait a minute. And we'll investigate Elena more in a minute. Just trying to find another. Frank Nab. Paul de Vlucht. Nick van der Horst. Matt Hirons. Michaela Null. Was she also a player? No, she was always a physio at a team that looks like they have a mustache as a badge. Oh, it's Abernavaca. Not quite. If I just started playing, coupled with a lack of... That's totally understandable. That's interesting, actually. Weirdly, I found it ran better, or even on my shit PC. I was surprised at how... Now, that might have been because I'd had to take a lot of steps to make sure that it would do. But it felt like it's... In its unoptimized state, it was slightly better there. The shortlists. Ooh. I don't know. Are you using any custom views, Vap? Okay, we'll go back and look at Elena when she joins for us. That way I'll remember. The Hamburglar himself is here. Team report scouting. Right, okay. So crucially, I haven't checked this properly, but I see no reason why it wouldn't be the same as last year. When you get a team report player, a team reports report, the data that you get for a player that will allow them to show up in the database search lasts for 30 days. After that, the game just deletes it as if it never happened, and the game will consider them to not be scouted, although technically it also still considers them to be not scouted now. But crucially, the stars that you see, those will last for 30 days, I believe. That was how it worked in my experience anyway. Right. I'm so curious about this Las Palmas guy. Because this would be I rarely ever find anything useful in these... Not deadline day, but these... Can I at least get you on regular starters so we don't have... There we go. I don't want to ask... Oh, the fact that he's only asking for £1,500 a week. Which means I've got a bit of wiggle room. Because he probably, if he is that good, maybe will get Morocco caps. But it means I can actually offer him something here that isn't too heinous. to get that extra 3 years? Go on. Yes. Now, because we know very little about him, it might be that he's actually not as good as that would suggest, but there's enough here. That teamwork is nice as well. Stamina looks good. Where do you think he... I reckon he's going to be 3-star, 4-star. So not actually as good as maybe he looks there, but still worth the £130,000 to find out. But that's a good point, actually, Tooney. The way the game is right now, crucially, you are capable... You're able to have fun with it. Massively. They came back in for him. Or was that a different player? No, that was Van der Werf, wasn't it? I wasn't going to sell Andre Luis because we actually kind of need wingbacks. None for you. Right, Naeem. Anwar Naeem. Where do you reckon he actually is going to be? Has he had youth caps? I don't know. No senior caps. It might be because he's thinking about becoming Spanish. Although, that's going to be tough for him now. Actually, no, he's got Spanish second nationality, doesn't he? So he can just do that. Wait, isn't it on this script? Oh, no, it's on the nationalities one, isn't it? This one here. So yeah, none. None whatsoever. I do wonder if that's because he's been under that same kind of cloud. Because if he's that good, he might be attempting to declare for Spain or something. Right, come on. If he's like 3-star, 4-star or something... Actually, the dream would be he's 3-star CA, 5-star PA, or even slightly higher than that. I mean... That's good news, because it means we've now got a really stable right back that we can rotate around with Kaminsky, rather than have to push him in all the time. But the question is, what are his attributes like? Oh! Anwar Naeem! Yes, please. That will do nicely. 10 crossing, 14 dribbling, 13 tackling, 15 positioning, teamwork of 14, pace is solid, agility is solid. Wow! That might be one of the best agent offers I've ever had. He's tremendous. I do need to get him working on the wingback spot straight away, because he will get punished. But the jumping value, yeah, as it should. I didn't actually think he was going to be that good. Oh, look at that. For a wingback, he's basically perfect. How on earth did Las Palmas... I guess the real question is, because we didn't actually see what it said. He said asking to leave, but what was the reason he was asking to leave? Was it a lack of football? Either way, he's ridiculous. Did I actually properly look at how much? I don't think I did I? That's wild. Biff with that 28 months.
Happy
How are you, my friend?
2026. Party people.
Not enough playing time. To be fair, he's probably not going to get much playing time at Las Palmas, but for us, they massively have fumbled the bag there for sure. Because he will start for us. My God. Despite the fact you're not playing yet for Palace, and weirdly not yet for the Comoros either, somehow, how on earth are they not calling you up? Have they just got no... That's so weird. I could see you at AFCON already at this point. Or you've only just declared for the Comoros. Yes, the composure. The Comoros are all about that composure. Such low value. You're going to be out of contract soon. I could totally see a world where we end up having to bring you to Poland in the summer just to keep your career alive. Speaking of fumbling the bag, it's what Palace are doing right now. I guess he's just waiting for the England call-up. I mean, getting released by Palace is probably not the right way to go about that, is it? How is the... Oh, wow. You'd think by now they'd just be like, you know what, throw him in. We've won 3 games all season. Throw the man in. They're in trouble, along with Brentford, in fact. Fulham not doing great either, to be fair. Damn, Arsenal are crushing it. Don't know if there's any crazy stuff further down. It's hard to see, actually. Yeah, United are 4th. They do still have Amorim as manager. Maybe this is a sign of what could have happened had they kept him. Or maybe this is where Darren Fletcher just goes to the moon. Playing start ahead of him. I mean, to be fair, I don't think it's even a single player they're starting ahead of him. The fact that he's not made any appearances for them suggests that they're starting... Like, I don't know if he's even in their squad. Is he even in their first team squad? It'd be easy to find him because we just sort by this and find Cameron. Yeah, he's there. Second nationality Bhutan. He just can't decide. So right backs. I mean, obviously there are better players that they'd have in the team probably than him. I mean, he's more of a centre back, isn't he? They are kind of stacked with centre-backs. You'd thought that he would at least have gone out on loan or played. It's weird that they're letting his contract expire more than anything else. Fair enough if they're not going to play him yet, but I'm surprised they're just letting him go completely. There's another Spanish guy here, you know. D-rated. This guy's C- though. That guy's at Real Oviedo. God, he's cheap as well. A Spanish team's just giving away players at this point. I want to see if we missed anybody. There's this guy as well. Testing waters. How about that then, Alki? There's Lino. The release scores are very cheap, yeah. Intro, I smashed it today, Kunkin. Genuinely. Intro of the year so far. Chat are calling it. And I agree. Alkis Iliadis is an Australian. Of course he is. He didn't. It's true. I'll show the Las Palmas guy in a minute because he is ridiculously good. Like, totally valid. An Aussie Greek at Malaga is fun. Here's a DM. I mean, unless he wants anything stupid. Breakthrough prospect is fine. Wage is cheap. I'll be willing to do that for the memes. Well, look how it worked out with the other guy. The fact that they've actually got him... That's a very low release scores. I know it's Spain and they have to. Wait, an offer's been made... Oh, shit. Why was he set 23? I could have just offered the actual amount. There's this guy here as well. Adrian Casadesus. Oh my days, sus. I mean... It's a lot of yellow, but he's already a naturalised wingback. He didn't bore Greek. Bro's just outright called Homer. Casadesus is an immense name as well. Breakthrough prospect. Cheap as chips. Wow. Yeah, I guess he must have all three. From the Ashes champions. If it all else fails, he'll be good at cricket. This isn't even like Ibiza, is it? This is the other, or is it? No, this is... Where is it? This is not the same one, is it? Is it UD Ibiza, the big one? Have a little look here. Oh, Spain, you continue to astound me with your majesty. 79k, done. That's the little brother Ibiza. Why is no one else interested in this guy? Are we being sold a dud? Right, there was one other guy. There was Mosquera. Let me guess, you want playing time. Who could have predicted that? You good as well? As long as he wants a hot prospect. Like, if he wants a playing time, they expect him to... Nah, see, I don't know what I'll be doing that. With the right back guy, we could totally do that. Because he actually will. This guy simply won't. Would he take a step down? Competition for places. He'd have to be like a Kuziemka style player. I am still tempted though, weirdly. Because particularly while Stoyer is injured. Well, damn. Didn't think deadline day would be so fruitful. So if we have all four of these guys, yeah, he could be okay, and at least it would give us three options. And worst case scenario, he just gets sold again because he kicks off. Breakthrough prospect is fine. He's Australian, which means he does have to be a little bit careful with his contract, because if he's that good, international caps are a possibility. Nice. Lock you down. Or one of the many other countries that he could be from. Getting called up for ancient Greece. He's a proper alpha. Right. It's all about the £700 a week, apparently. This guy's fine because he's Spanish, so we can be a little bit more laissez-faire with these. I mean, I say he's Spanish. He appears to be Spanish. Unless there's a hidden... They want to loan back. We're not doing that. I want to know more about him. And then Mosquera. And he's a nice Ecuadorian squad player. Whoa. Wow. His only issue. Yeah, I can see that's his only issue. All right. Now you've got me intrigued, Jonathan. I'm going to scout. I'm curious about Mr. Mosquera here. I want to know more about him. I mean, it's not the end of the world if we don't get him, but Lech Poznan wants Stabile. Call it for Carthage. They're riding the elephants over the mountains. 1.7 million for Stabile. Yeah, no. Definitely not doing that. He's far too important to us. I like that they're flapping this kind of money around a little bit. He preferred to them, but he's happy to stay. That's fine. They still want Andre Luis. He must have something about him if they're all interested in him. Right, okay. Iliadis is in. Gary O'Neill to Strasbourg. I kind of like that for Big Gag. I'm curious to see how Rossini gets on at Chelsea. Would he even get a chance, though? Or are they just looking for a yes man? Would he be a yes man, though? I guess they're just sort of promoting from within inside Blueco at this point. Does that mean that Gary O'Neill is now next in line for the Chelsea job? Did you guys see that? I think it was the Chelsea interim guy wasn't able to get into the training ground or something because he didn't have like a card key that worked or something. I think his name's Callum. I genuinely don't know his name. Right, come on. One of these two is bound to be decent. I can feel it in my bones. Iliadis? Okay. For the price we've paid for Alkis Iliadis, he's got an incredible name as well. And his agent is called Todoros Nikolidis. Where was bro born? I can never remember which page that's written on. Based in Poland, or is it in the middle? It's somewhere. There's a thing that tells you where the player was born, and I've forgotten where it is. Favorite personnel is a random dude here as well. Oh, is it on nationalities? Oh wait, hang on. Yes, you're right. It is, isn't it? Of course. Where is that? There it is. Born in Geraldton. He must have got bullied. Just from Geraldton, Australia. He's got second nationality Greece. Good. Alkis Iliadis is an incredible name. And he's a very aggressive man. But what of Casadeisus? Oh. Tackling's a little on the whiffy side. Yeah. That's true, actually, yeah. Fast as hell. Crossy, dribbly, techniquey. Fella is very much a... I'll just put Valone anyway. He's still excellent. And now with him, Demisevic and Krzyzanowski, we've got options there. Heck, I might even start him next game. Lech Poznan are back in again for Stabile. In fact, wait, that's concerning. No, that's the one I turned down. Chat. Did I accidentally accept? Was it his release clause? Oh, at the bottom. Oh, it's here. Ah, you're right. Well then. That's the second time that's happened to us this fucking season. Ah, well, it's just where we've got more defenders, isn't it? Christ on a bike. 240 grand. I mean, no, but thanks for playing. Well, that sucks. I really like Giacomo Stabile. I mean, if nothing else, we've made £2 million on him. But I actually thought that he was quite a stable player for us. At the time, we kind of had no choice but to put some of those clauses in because we didn't have the clout yet to be able to get rid of those. I mean, he wasn't like my favourite player. If anything, what this now does is it makes more room in the team for me to go with an Abdullahi and Luis Eduardo pairing. Because I think long term, those two actually could be the pair. Out of interest, is there another? Centre-back depth is actually fine. We almost had too many. I just didn't want to lose him particularly. C-rated? Hey, he's a goalie. Finally. Ah, speaking of centre-backs, what about this chap? He's C-rated. And that here basically means he's the best footballer alive. Oh my god, I thought that was one of our... Well, it is. Yeah, this guy is C-rated, Jose Riva. Oh, I tell you what. Venezuela. Oh, look at the mustache. He 100%. He's flown a plane illegally. This is... Yeah, no, I like what I'm seeing. 5'11", but jumping reach is so good it couldn't matter, right? He's... Oh, I'll check his agent anyway. He's 100% free. There's really no downside. If we can get him over the line quickly, and we get a Venezuelan out of it. Suggest you. Have you. Lovely. We'll salve our wounds with this. We do have some low ones, but the problem is... It's a case of... I know that they'll want stupid money to... Bloody hell! Who's this guy? Gilles Jabby. Look at old Gil here, or Hill. Guinea-Bissau. Breakthrough prospect wants literally no money. There's no downside to these. Even if they don't turn out to be brilliant. It feels like every player we sign at the moment is turning out to be brilliant, to be fair. But that might just be that we don't have a very good team. We can just sign you a long-ass contract, right? Surely. Beautiful. Gilles Jabby. That'll be what he needs to get to the next level. Mean Clean Bakery? I hope it does. I'd like to think they're food hygiene level there. Horrible big matches anyway. Exactly. He's going to cost Lech Poznan a massive European final one day, and we're going to stand there and laugh with our £2 million. Yeah, the work permit thing, this is why I really hate managing in England, because the work permit thing would be a pain in the arse. I think the only reason that Chelsea were able to sign that guy from us is because he technically was an international. Because Dominican Republic would not normally be within that. I wouldn't have thought. I think their ranking is pretty low, right? And if we're going to have these guys, I may as well offer them longish deals. Rivas might actually be good enough for us, for the first team, potentially. Right, Jabby's in. Come on. 2 more of these guys before the deadline. And I'll be very, very pleased with that, despite losing Stabile, which is not good. It's always good to have some Stabile. Right. For free, I can't be mad. That's absolutely lovely. Solid right foot. He's got a left foot on him too. Some really nice mentals. He's a very tackly boy, for sure, but he'll make wonderful work for another Polish side, for sure. God, we've signed so many... Transfers cancelled. No, please. Oh no, we got Rivas through. Which one was cancelled? I mean... For free. Jose Rivas. Totally capable. And he can cover... I mean, not really. As a centre-back, though, he might be 5'11", but 13 jumping reach is more than good enough. Good acceleration as well. Aggressive, reasonably brave. Good tackling. Great positioning. The crucial thing is that he's good in the areas that we can't train him in. And his positioning is good too. He's just great. Terrible moustache, but either way, are you first team level? He might be, you know. Particularly now that Stabile's gone. 4 corners. He's on the other end of corners. Who got cancelled then? Oh, I forgot about the director of football thing. I'm seeing a lot of suspicious moustaches going around lately. I don't know how I feel about it. Right, is that everybody registered that can be? I'm saying that as if I've signed a single player who's over the age of 21. So these guys, the ones you would have just seen, they all came from agent offers on deadline day, as in the thing that you get in the top corner on deadline day up here. There's another one. There's fucking another one. I don't think I'll have time to get him done, but... don't think he's quite as good. But either way, it's... Wait, who? I swear I already did this. Oh, I think I said continue loan, but didn't actually give him any treatment. Check the filter. Basically, we didn't sign a single player this window that was over the age of 21, which means that anyone I signed that could have needed to be registered literally wouldn't have to be registered because of the way that the rules work in Poland. That's why we're actually... I'm almost registering players that don't need to be registered just to make sure we have the minimum number of players in our squad at this point. Send you home as well. The less time this man spends around the football club, the better. Oh, good. We get to play Legia next. Nice and easy. Getting pretty close to the youth intake soon as well. Although I do want to make sure we get the exact day for the youth intake so we can work out when we're about to get to it. Because it's usually on a match day, it seems, anyway. So recruitment. No, that's not the right one, is it? It's youth. No, it's not. It's squad. Oh, so it's the 19th of March this year. 23 days. So how many games is that between now and then? So the 23rd... Still 4 more games. Holy shit. Okay. We need to get our bloody heads down a little bit. It's further away than I thought it was going to be. It's fine. Now that we're out the transfer window, we can just focus on getting some matches played for the last hour of stream. Formed by a bakery. That's tremendous. Michaela's in. Rodada's no longer worried about being replaced. Wait, who was he thinking was going to replace him? Also, I must admit, he's getting to a stage now where I kind of feel like the end of his contract might be the end of his time at the team. Because by then he'll be 32. He ain't getting any faster. And I honestly wonder how many games he's going to start next season for us at this point. It might be. The summer could be the time, because he'll still have 2 years left on his deal then. Bit more value on him. If someone wants him in the summer, it might not be the worst time to move him on. It's a shame to do so, because I do like him. And he is like a part of the history of this team. And I think that's important to mention as well. But I think in the summer, he might be a player that moves on. Injury report. So we had a little look earlier, Slash Nights. I'm still going to end up calling you that the whole time, aren't I? Maybe do with a new striker. Oh, we've got loads of them. It's just a question of who steps into the role, basically. And we've signed 3 more today. Hello, Pog. You back?
My toes are cold.
Your toes are cold? How? How could this be?
Yeah.
So yeah, you're right. She was actually a physio / player at RB Salzburg. Which is even stranger, considering she was physio, and then just randomly became a player for a bit as well. Yeah, I don't want him to bench warm. No point in having a 30-year-old bench warming. I think if we're gonna have a player be a bench warmer, it may as well be a younger player that can do that and not complain about it, because you know who'll kick off. Right, Svenny, I have to go the long way around. If only we had bookmarks that I could go straight to the women's team, but sadly not. Yeah, they're still... I'm not convinced they've even played another game since we last looked at them, actually, as it happens. Yeah, Dele Alli is the one exception to that. You stay and you take that wage, Dele. Oh no, they are more injured than before. The red injuries are creeping back up. It is a little bit crazy to me that we're all the way into the big 2026 and that bug still exists. Does kind of suck. I think in transfer block. Wait. Oh, we already had. Why did I sign 3 physios when we already had 2? Sorry, we already had one, didn't we? Sorry, Mole. That was literally first come, first serve. They were just faster than you there, bud. Right, team selection. Christ. Oh, good. So you're out, but that's okay because we've got Casadesus. Because why not? Ranjbar's out, which is fine. We're a bit like... Oh, no, Nigel comes in, surely. Wait, does he not like Nigel? He really doesn't, does he? Might be because he thinks he's better on the other side. Either way, we'll get rid of Ranjbar from the bench. Spashovsky from the bench. And... God, we've got a lot of injuries and suspensions here. And obviously Stabile needs to be taken out. There was definitely a footballer that was able to play this role. Why has he disappeared? Is he suspended as well? No, it's Eduardo. My assistant just doesn't recognise Luis Eduardo, apparently. Did we have a right back as well that we signed? Who was the new right back? Oh, I know what it is. He's not technically able to play the role yet, so my assistant doesn't count him as a footballer either. It was... No, it wasn't Rivas. Where was his... Is he not in the first? Oh, here he is, Naeem. So we'll have on the bench Kaminsky, of course. Stoya preemptively, perhaps? Is that the full bench? Oh, no, one more spot. Oh, I guess Rivas. Probably do with the depth. There we go. Right, okay, cool. Lunga, Kubishin. Still not sure about Kubishin, but he's at least an experienced head right now. Front line's fine. I did not think we'd be coming into this game with brand new fullbacks on both sides. Suddenly we've got a lot deeper there and I feel a lot better about it. Don't know how we're going to handle the squad rotation for those, but at least in Europe next year, because I'm predicting we will be in Europe next year, we'll have a lot more players available to us, which is going to be good. Right, I'm going to have a whiz quiz because I've been drinking more liquid than normal because I'm trying to stay more hydrated. So I'll be back in a moment. Enjoy your whiz quiz, chatto. Where's my It was Aruna Dindan, of course. Portsmouth's very own. Just a player I hadn't thought about for quite some time, and it's just nice to see his name mentioned in general, frankly, and I figured he deserved it. Also, new dark mode on Wikipedia. Figured we'd try that out for a bit as well. Please don't tell me I was muted the entire time. No! Good, go to match, let's go. 3 new squad numbers. Amazing. Damn. Yeah, he deserves that, I suppose. Reverse warning number 4 is a bit excessive. I probably should have explained this a little bit more as well. But basically the way it works is that there's a link that you can get in chat with !Holy. There's also panels below the stream that show you the codes, but there's 2 different codes. One of them is £5 off your first order, which obviously will be very useful on smaller orders as well, because then it's an enormous percentage. But there's also a 10% off code as well that is just a general code you can use as well. The SYC5 is the £5 one, and then SYC is a normal code. That will get you the 10% off it as well. It is genuinely good stuff as well. Right. I haven't even got around to trying the iced tea one yet either. Right, money's worth for the fans. Love to see it. We kind of need to get back on it anyway. I'm a little bit worried that bringing all these new players in could upset the balance a little bit, but hopefully one of them stands out and does a goodie for us. Although what I really want is just a goal from Furman. Right, any regions in their team? No, not one. Oh, they've still got turnip vinegar. Even better. We're still outside the European places, crazily. Just barely. Right, okay. Ooh. Always worry when I see this straight off kickoff. Casadeisus is a truly incredible name. Why did it give us a start of match highlight there? I don't understand. Usually when it does that, it's just so they can kick the ball directly out of play. This is must win. And it's a tough one too, because directly above us in the league, level on points with them. Just does, doesn't it? Yeah. Is he on the bench? This does feel like the type of game where they'll just randomly ring Duda on and he will score the winner for them. Because he was a bit like that for us as well. I hate that we lost Duda, but losing Stabile doesn't hurt as much, I think, because I wasn't so attached to Stabile, but I was still kind of sad to see him go because I did like him as a footballer. On the plus side, it does allow a little bit more space for Abdullahi and Luis Eduardo in this team, but and Rivas is not exactly a replacement for him. I just wonder if Stabile was going to have the ceiling, because it certainly looked like he might have done. Wow, this is a terrible game. 35 minutes, and so far the highlight of the match has been the opening kickoff. We're at least having a shot or two, maybe. Docampo is gaining rating again. Despite not making saves, he's continually growing in rating throughout matches. That's so strange. We're not complaining, but it is just odd to see. Oh, God. Let's probably get cooked on the break. Ragnarok, thank you for the 24 months, my friend. Oh, God. No, please. Not like this. Yes. No. Okay. I'm pretty certain someone got a toe on that. I don't know if that was Docampo or whether one of the defenders got a touch on it. Looked like we could get done on the break a few times here now. That's a lot of space. Right, that's fine. Wrap it up. Nice. Good. That was that back 5 actually coming into play quite nicely there. There's a lot of yellow cards through some of these new lads. In fact, are both of them... Oh, no, it's Kabisian. It looked like Naeem got back for it, yeah. Oh, here we go. Furman. He's got Naeem in space. Drop it across. Yes! It's Kabisian with the assist for Anwar Naeem. Nice. He took up a really, really good position there. That was nice. That was classic Wisła. Furman doing bits into the channel. Right. I've just realised Furman is wearing pink leggings under his shorts and a pink undershirt. He's fully dressed in pink, is Alexander Furman. It's a choice that he has made. Not sure quite how I feel about it, but fair. Go for the pink leggings, son. Point is we lead, crucially. Lunga's had a good game so far as well, because Yemka's been anonymous, but that's just what he does. It's been a terrible first half. What's his flair? Hopefully 21. Here we go again. Or imagine a second goal before half-time in a game we've been quite poor in. But this would pull us all the way up to 3rd. Oh, no! That was really bad from Abdullahi, and nobody's getting back fast enough. How fuming would you be as a Legia fan if that happened? They're just on the full counter-attack with their entire team coming forward, and the ref's like, nah, come on, lads. Stupid. Okay. They're playing a very similar system to us, in fairness. Just we got that extra man in the pocket. Even now, I don't know, maybe the rules are different in Poland, but you'd think that you wouldn't be able to wear, like, a pink undershirt. Oh. I guess it's a shade of red, maybe? He's going to emulate classy neck. He knows what's coming. All right. That was a pretty naff first half from us, actually. They had that little spell. I like the way there's like a massive drop shadow behind the Legia Warszawa match momentum for some reason. Does it? Oh my god. I realise that there obviously needs to be like an outer glow to make this stand out a bit more and it's on a white background, but look how much the drop shadow is. That one's actually being played in a pit of despair. Okay. We've got very lucky there. But I'm gonna claim that. They've linked up nicely. Docampo's done a reasonable job. I mean, so far I've not been unimpressed with Docampo. It seems that in most games he's putting in reasonable performances. Even when we lose, he's performing above XG or expected goals against or whatever. Saving more than he concedes, which is good. That's nice. Straight from the kickoff, lads. Go on. No! Frontline's been a bit iffy. He is. Do you know if his grandmother has wheels, she would have also been a goalkeeper. He just runs in the family. Quite like what I've seen from Casadeisos so far. And his name is really fun to say. An Australian cricket team. Ooh. That's cool. When I saw this pink, I was expecting more pink. Do the shirts look more pink in person? Because this is almost what I would go as far as to say is salmon, potentially. That's true. A goalkeeper in Wales is a bit like skating on edge, right? Here we go. Naeem again. That's a great part. Oh. Okay, I'm going to take back the start of that sentence where I said that's a great pass. In my head, Furman was running clean onto that and it was going to be a beautiful pass. Didn't quite work out that way, unfortunately. That is really poor. Maybe it's just the website looking a bit strange. Ah, shit. That's a nice pass as well. Urbanski always seems to score against us too. And probably should have done again. Come on, lads, back in play. Nice. I think if we get out of here without a defeat, it would still be a very good result for us. This is a tough game towards the top of the league. And we are not at the races today at all. It's pretty much Docampo versus them. Hot pink, that's what I like to see. Oh yeah, that is proper pink. Love it. Fulham had a training kit that colour a couple of years ago. It was fantastic. I do love teams training kits because they don't have to really bother sticking to any kind of colour conventions that the team may have had in the past. Did you see that? Abdullahi just headed that incredibly powerfully back at Docampo. And he's had to make a save off of his own defender. To be fair, Faye would have just scored. That would have just been straight in from old Faye. Hot pink, maybe. I always look at like Fulham training kits and stuff on Vintage because you can pick some up pretty damn cheap. Like under a tenner a lot of the time. And they are quite nice shirts to wear. And there's just some wonderful colours that we've had over the years. Oh, we are a bit light in that number 10 role again still. I should have moved that other guy up to the first team squad that we signed, or did we? Oh, no, we didn't sign him in there, did we? Kubichin's having a good game. I mean, he scored the goal, but he is quite tired. We probably do need someone off the bench here, and it might end up being Karamov, but then we swap them over, let Karamov bomb forward a bit more. Casadeisos is... Who else was like... I did that as if he was ever going to be able to come off. Could do Van den Bosch for Omich, maybe, who has come up clutch a few times in the past. We need a new striker on the... Thing is, if I pick on Diarra, we kind of know what's likely to happen. That's the problem. No, I'm going to trust him. Diarra's going to be the one... He's going to score this time. I can feel it. He's going to get his moment and he's going to take it. Casadeisos. A contraction of Jesus' house. Mikasa, Sukasa, Casadeisos. I like it. Okay, playing out from the back. Oh, never mind. Losing it out from the back. That's not the first time we've done that in this game either. Oh, this is going to be a goal, isn't it? Oh, wide of the mark. The goal they're going to score, it's coming. There's another quick... Wait, is that a different team? Loving the pink in cricket. Big fan of that. Axel, thank you for the raid, my friend. How was stream? Welcome in. You come at a time in a very crucial game, actually, because it's finally pulling us back up the league a little bit. If we do get the win here, it'll be 6 and 7, and we'll be back to third in the league. Still 7 points off the top. No chance, realistically, of winning the title. But we'll take that. It'll be a very lucky win. But I would say Docampo would be the reason why, ultimately. I'm trying to think where I want to maybe make a change. I just don't want Naeem to get booked. We get Kaminsky on. 10 minutes left. De Campo has just been saving. So obviously, they've had a lot of shots, but it has equaled a Davey shutout. He actually got a... Oh, yeah, I think you're right. This might be his first clean sheet if he was to get it. I don't want to jinx it yet, though, because we want to get this over the line. Still got 3 minutes of stoppage time to get through here. That is a result. That right there, 8.1 for Gino. Huge. Not deserved win in any way, but that is brilliant. He's just prevented 1.67 XG in this game. He gets a clean sheet in his debut, which admittedly didn't actually have a shot against on target. But in the last game, we may have lost, but he's still... Oh, you're absolutely right. The other two, they at least concede 1 goal, if not more. It's the mighty Somerset. Okay, I see what they're doing there. It's kind of got that pink cow effect. Love to see it. That's such a huge win for us. Sometimes you just need an absolutely... well done, lads, yeah. Sometimes you just need a lucky result. We didn't get a lot of them in the past. It's nice to finally be in a position to get one. Because that now does make it 6 wins in 7. We're back to 3rd. Still a very tight result, and I would like to score a few more goals soon, but we're entering the race. That's all you need. Because Yemka was poor again in that game. I think, oh god, now Kubizin suspended. At least he didn't get it at the same time as the others. How has his season actually gone? 2 goals, 1 assist, both in the league. He's been average, and that's okay. I actually don't know who's been our best performer. Where's my analysis report? Tell you what, the new guys have done all right. Krzyżanowski's probably the most like consistent performer of the guys that have got a decent number of minutes. But Do Campo, I'm a fan of what I'm seeing so far. Kubizin was free, I believe. Oh no, was he free? I think he was free. Where is Kubizin? Is he further down? Oh no, he's not showing because he's suspended, isn't he, for the next game? There he is. He was... Oh no, what am I talking about? We paid 2 million quid for him. That was quite a lot of money, actually. From Deportivo Moron, of course. A bit of an overpay. I think at the time we were just like, we needed a body for the midfield. And he's been okay this season. Not been bad. But not too bad. But the new guys are looking decent, at least. Eduardo's been... For the centre-backs, at least. Grici's rating was actually pretty good. Maybe I shouldn't have taken him out. Do Campo's already got... You're right, he's got that extra star now, hasn't he? He's very good. Naim's only had 1 game, but... Abdullahi's got some good results so far, too. And don't call me Shirley. Rodalo's still our top scorer this season. That's mad. Most XG. To be fair, Stoya was the guy that was giving us a, like, above and beyond occasionally. Is there anyone that's been really bad on XG? Kuziemka, 2.43 negative. He needs to have more goals this year. Most assists is usually one of the wing-backs, isn't it? It's Kuziemka. Wow, the wing-backs have really not cooked this year. 3 assists. Sorry, 4 assists for Krzyżanowski. 1 for Kaminski, but he's obviously not played as many games. That's surprising. You're right, the only goal that we've actually conceded since since Gino took in the net is a penalty. That's surprising. Yes, don't worry. As always with the lookups, like I will get to them. Obviously, if I haven't done it in like 25 minutes, obviously feel free to remind me. But I don't always do it straight away, just because I'm trying to find a natural stopping point to make sure we can do them in the right amount of time. Davide Fratesi is at he's at Inter Milan at the moment. I thought it said 4 to 5 weeks. No, it's a virus. He's sort of... It seems like his game time has been waning more and more at Inter recently. Fuck's sake. Twitch won't let me scroll, damn it! There we go. High wages offered to loan farm guys. The way that you'd treat... The way I like to treat loan farm players is... most of the time, at this stage, we're not even really signing guys specifically for the loan farm. Everyone I'm kind of signing at the moment is a guy that I'm thinking, oh, this guy could be good. And if not, they fall into the loan farm category. But generally speaking, you just kind of want to keep every player's wage as low as possible, like across the board. And then naturally you'll end up with the loan farm guys on quite low wages. Like if a player is demanding stupidly high wages and you know that they're only ever going to be for the loan farm, you really do have a decision to make as to whether that's worth it. Because if you think about like just showing you our squad breakdown at the moment, we're obviously not in late stage in any way, but I can still look at this. You can see how we have no star players, a couple of important guys that are costing us 22 grand a week, regular signings up there, but then you get down to this bit, which is where the loan farm guys mostly sit, the youngsters at least. So we've got 48 dudes on breakthrough prospect contracts that are only totaling 24,000 a week, then a further 47 on future prospect contracts that are on 10 grand a week in total, and then 23 youngsters. So there's 120 odd players here. Sorry, like 110 players. No, wait. No, it's like 120 players that are combined earning like a 37 grand a week from our budget. So that's, I'd say, a reasonable amount. Shame you can't get the percentage this bit here. And we've still got a lot of budget to spare as well. And I suspect next season will be very similar as well. First choice goalkeeper, exactly, yeah. Trying to make sure that if I'm signing loan farm guys, they're all on youngster, future prospect, or breakthrough prospect. Although the breakthrough prospect guys are probably more likely to be first team adjacent players, I suppose. That was such a good win. Very fortunate. Player of the week. Wow. Can I actually see his stats yet? Or have we not got enough data for that yet? Expected goals prevented per 90 minutes. I guess I just want to see his... I mean, we need 5 games for that, really, to actually look at him properly in the data hub, I think. Because I don't think I can see his... What can I? I suppose we could work it out quite easily, really, couldn't we? Just by looking at his... I think it's on form. Maybe? Is it on this one? Ah, here we go. So yeah, these are the 3 games that he's played so far. So 0.8... Sorry, 0.5... That's what, like 3.5... So basically, he should have already conceded 4 goals. I think. Yep. We've conceded 4 goals worth of XG in the 3 games that he's played. And incredibly, he's only conceded 1. And it was a penalty as well. Yeah, little tick for the clean sheet. I like that. It's like he's putting a little sticker on the wall. So after 3 matches, he's already +3 on goals prevented. He's basically already wiped away the deficit that we had. Because we'd conceded 3 more goals than we were supposed to have on the overall XG table and whatnot.
I am familiar with
Radar, my apologies, I missed your follow there as well. And Greshnik, thank you for the follow as well. It's very kind of you both. Goals prevented. Well, what I mean is, like, ultimately, I guess it's based on things like, it has to be on target, doesn't it? Technically. Because you can't save a shot that wasn't on target. Either way, it's massively cut a dent into our expected goals against thing here, or the deficit on it. I'm actually seeing above where we should be on the points, to be fair. Overperforming slightly, though. We're still not that great. We're not really walloping people the way we were before. And that's okay. After the banter. No, I basically what it was, Steve, is just that I just simply haven't got around to doing it yet. Because there's just been so much other stuff going on with that. I know it was one of those... It's one of those things that was on the list and then just constantly got bumped by something else to do with, like, current things. That was the issue with it, basically. Every time I was like, oh, I maybe have time to do that. There just wasn't, because it was like, I need to work on this video that needs to go out this week and so on and so forth. That's the issue with that. I am going to be doing the 3-season one for the regions for this one after, I guess it'll be, well, probably for Monday, actually, because I want to be, Friday's going to be mostly working on the recap, I suspect. Which should be in a better place. Still haven't quite finished my score graphics that I'm making. Which I'm not sure if they're going to be quite ready for the next one. But we've still got the league tables in, at least. Wait. Oh, I forgot we made a recruitment focus. When did I make a recruitment focus? What was I looking for? I wish I could understand what I was looking for from the title, but I'm suspecting that I can't. What did I even look for with these guys? Because they're not young. They're not all goalies. I didn't even have no idea what players I was looking for. There doesn't seem to be any free agents. Maybe. Yeah, I think you might be right. It was just free agents, wasn't it? Yeah, it should be. I'm not entirely sure. basically the links are pretty much permanent, so wherever it was available to download before will still be the case. Yeah, it must have been those guys. Long live the Ginger and Iniesta in it. My boy, what a guy. It's just a good moment. We could have our own little goal of the season competition with, well, Harrison Reed most just for that, and then all of Harry Wilson's goals this season pretty much. It's brilliant. Oh, please no. There's a couple of days. We're all right. Not entirely sure what video outside of the recaps I'm working on next. I haven't really decided yet. Oh, he's actually quite good, isn't he? Maybe it was a bad idea to not sign him. Oh my giddy aunt. He's not much of a finisher, but my God, would he be good in that role. He shoots from distance, though. He's very much a go back in for in the summer type of guy. He's like a range bar, but like an advanced range bar. I'll Santa baby him for the time being. Hello, Benny. Oh, almost 100%. I can't believe we were even thinking of getting rid of him. When I saw that we were potentially selling Harry Wilson in order to facilitate that Tyreek George move, I was upset because I really like him as a player. Even when he wasn't doing the things he's done this season, I just always enjoy him as a footballer. I like that he offers something fun. Like, he tries cool stuff. I like that in a player. So we already know about you. What about the rest of you, lads? Anyone fun in here? Like, we know all about you. Although, hang on a minute. Oh, that's Pogon, damn it. Nigeria. I said Lekia. These are all just domestic players, aren't they? And that other goalie that we nearly signed that I'm really quite glad we didn't now. Particularly with his 15 rushing out tendency. Looking at Sterling. Yeah, I don't like that. I think that especially as it's somewhat of a temporary measure, given that we're getting players back from AFCON whenever, but that is a thing that's happening. I'm still kind of hoping that we convince someone to take Traore off of our hands. That would be the ultimate heist job if we were actually able to convince someone to take him. That would be incredible. I think Sterling's obviously looking for a way out, but it just seems like it's just loads of loan moves, isn't it? And I guess Chelsea would want to get out from underneath some of his contract a little bit if they can do. Progress for Abdullahi. Nice to see. Has he got any special training that we're on him right now? Defensive positioning, no problem. In fact, get Sterling to Wolves. Oh, you meant Traore. I'd be curious to see what Sterling would be like in that team. Leave to physio. Speaking of Sterling, did you see that? I think it was a Rangers player. Was it Dujon Sterling that got in a car accident after the Old Firm game at the weekend? I think he was arrested or something, wasn't he? Player of the week. Best headline imaginable. Player of the week. Turnip vinegar. To be fair, he has had a good week. Not against us, though. Firma making good development. That's nice to see, actually, because he has 6 goals this season for Furman. Is not good enough. But I know the injury has definitely hampered his season a lot. For what? He's an extra. Yeah, he was one of those players. He's a very FM player, right? I feel like he, for a while, was one of those players that you'd always sign as part of that first batch of players that get released from their Premier League sides. There's players like Dujon Sterling. Then there was that gaggle of Tottenham players that include your kind of Niall John, Kenneth McAvoy. He was another one of those players that you'd always get. I used to love signing him in the lower leagues. So we've got Nigel in there already. I guess Karamov. What do we do, Dele? Is this a moment for Dele Alli? Then again, he can't play the deeper line. Fuck it. Dele Alli, yeah. Believe in yourselves. Right, who's playing right back today? I guess Naeem did okay. Do you know what? I'll give him the start again. I am going to bring back Krzyzanowski for this one, though. Actually, wow, am I? Wait, he was injured? I thought he was suspended. Never mind, he's not coming back, yeah. Rest of the team kind of is what it is at that point, isn't it? Other than the bench. There's no one really that can come in. Ranjbar. Oh, he's back. Dimitrovic probably should be on the bench at least. Taborda, Igbekeme, Rodriguez. Cartelar's nearly back. Oh, look, I can do that now. My apologies. We didn't sign Booty in the end. They wanted too much money and his quality wasn't really there for the first time. And it pains me to say it as well. The quality wasn't quite there from the Booty man. Yeah, we actually can get out of these. I think it was only in the beta where you couldn't. Ragnarok, there he is. Ooh, attributes are oh, yeah, we already knew that, didn't we? So you're definitely going to be a free transfer in the summer, which I don't know if you're going to be one of those players that we can even trial. The Irish Gareth Bale, 100%. He even looked like him. Had very similar hair as well. Something everyone's wanting. Is it Willian by any chance? Of course it is. What a boy. Look at him. I'll be so sad the day he retires. I'm actually not sure what Fulham want to be doing. I know we're being linked with Ricardo Pepe quite a lot at the moment, which I don't hate. The thing is, realistically, we've only got Raul as a striker at the moment because Marco Silva refuses to play Yonaku Siasari for some reason. And obviously, Muniz isn't going to be back until God knows when. Join the Fulham coaching team. Do you know what? Common language. No reason to say that. It's not the wildest shout. It's going okay, Benny. We've finally got back onto a bit of a winning streak again. I say winning streak. We've won 6 of 7, including a very lucky game in our last one. We made the bold move to replace our goalkeeper. And so far, it's worked out tremendously. He's played 3 games, and he's only conceded 1 goal, and it was a penalty. He saved everything else. We're the underdogs against Corona Kielce? Are we? All right. Have we really fallen that far? I guess losing people like Stabile probably doesn't help with that. Mysteriously getting injured? Yeah. You just wheel him out whenever you need him. It's a very deep system. It's a very yellow stadium as well. Not for the first time today. Nice. Go on, lads. Have them. I do kind of like their kit. Has injuries. Yeah, I don't know if Fulham really... It would cost a bit of money too, but we have needed another striker. Because realistically, Raul is not going to be... He can't do it forever. He's doing an incredible job leading the line for us at this stage anyway. Like, you can tell that he is not as fit as he'd like to be. And he's playing too much football. And I think it will catch up with him at some point. Oh, go on, Koziemka. Ah, mate. Just overdid it a bit there. It's the exact sort of thing that he's done a bit too much lately. It does seem like our form seems to mirror quite a lot whether Koziemka's on form or not. And the last game, we still got the win, obviously, but... Oh, my God. It's a great goal from Abdelati. Okay. Looks like we might be in for a bit of an actual challenge for once. I kind of get the feeling like this is the sort of thing that's the reason why we're not going to be able to win the league this year. But I think steadily over the remainder of the season, we'll be able to win more than enough to get ourselves back up there, at least a second, perhaps. But not if you're losing games like this. 2 goals like that. That's the first proper goal he's conceded as well. Not like you can really do about it either. 0.02. He's never getting near that. His contract's been terminated. I thought he was doing okay at times for West Ham. Maybe it's just because I saw him score a goal or 2 and just assume. So it's technically top 5 against Europe, I think. It's just the game is terrible at showing that. But I believe 5th place would be Conference League. As of this season anyway. Although don't let him cut inside again. Okay. Right. We may have an issue. I'm going to whack it on attacking straight away now. We're 2-0 down already. This is poor. Finna pass the ball to the forward. The keeper out of the net to go 1-0 down. Ouchie. Oh my God. So it happened twice in the same game. Imagine if you'd left him on and he'd done it twice in the same game. That might have been a fireable offence. Not great from Docampo there. He's palmed that straight into the middle of the box and now we're 2 down. Shit. Hello, Icarus. I had a lovely holiday period. I hope yours was extra pleasant as well. It's just nice. The weather, for the most part, was actually pretty reasonable. Yeah, 2-0 down off of... There goes all of that XG we just accumulated again. Yeah, West Ham have one of the most heinous records for signing strikers, though. It just seems like they cannot make the correct signing with it. There's like a big list of West Ham striker signings over the last few years, and it's crazy how long it is. And in paper, a lot of them look like that. Oh my God, it's 3. Sometimes football just happens. It's 3-0. Docampo probably should be saving that one. Last good striker. Dean Ashton. I genuinely don't know. We went out of the cup earlier this season to a 2nd tier side, unfortunately. Yeah, Fulkrug as well. We're in... How have we considered 3 goals off of that? I guess it's the last game catching up with us a little bit. Docampo has not been good here. We've not even had a shot yet, and we're 3-0 down. I feel like St. Louis Blues. Actually, you're right. Yeah, we're basically West Ham against Wolves the other day. Except these guys are actually quite good and actually would go above us with this win here. This is not tied up at all. Attalus, thank you very much for the follow. They are a better side. How have we got 35 minutes into the game and not had a shot? Lads, what are you doing? Dele Alli is not helping here, I don't think. That was a poor choice to start him. That's the thing. I don't think they're bad either. They seem to sign players who on paper you'd think they're absolutely totally fine signings. And then it just never seems to work. Please don't get a fourth goal here. Well, at least it was a save. Docampo's finally done something. He's not been helped by our strikers today because the attacking line have created 0 shots in 45 minutes for the title-winning team. For some reason, not in my experience. We've actually turned a lot of games around from going on attacking as a mentality. It's why I actually started using it more this year because it was actually quite good. Show us the formation. When a team puts a youth player into their first team squad for a match, but they're not technically in the first team, they don't get a shirt. Yeah, new keeper's only conceded 1. I mean, this is just one of those games, I think. We're 4-0 down in the first half. This is going to be the highlight that ends the first half as well. West Ham Forest, I know. I can't wait to hear all about it in the highlights. Because I'm certainly not going to put myself through that. Not willingly, anyway. Ah, dear. It's fine. When we win 5-4 in this game, you're all going to look real silly, like. Maybe we'll get one back before half-time. We're not going to. It's literally the end of the half, isn't it? The half is just going to end with us holding onto the ball. Come on, here we go. Play it through them a little bit. There we go. Right, Naeem. 4-1 at half-time. And then we can start to build in the second half. I'll tell you what. It is 4-1 and it's Dele Alli. Never surrender, chat. Right. Comebacks on. Let's go. God, Naeem has done very, very well here. He may not have done else a lot good in this game, but he has managed to somehow find space where there shouldn't be any. Oh, the keeper's got to do better with that. Right, 4-1. Comebacks on. That's probably going to give us more XG than them, just from that tapping from Dele Alli. Because it's probably like a 0.8, 0.77 from our only shot of the game. Okay. Not dead yet. As if. Hey, at least we're in the European places now. And there's, I've said, starting to be a gap beneath. There really isn't. There's only 5 points between us and 10th. God, how have they managed? The momentum's been all us mostly. This feels like... Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm going to yell at them. We're not going to win if we don't shoot. Smart man. How did you figure that one out? I trust them. I'm going to leave them. I don't think we're done yet. I think we've got more goals in us with this exact same lineup. I think they're going to shift things around a little bit. Cut to us at 60 minutes having had no additional shots. I can say that every time. It'd work flawlessly. God, the strikers have been ass again today. But it's fine. We're going to go back here. Make it 4-2. I then make a sub. Freshen up the strike force a little bit. Oh, go on, Kaziemka. Go on, Kaziemka. Okay. Right, we're back in it, baby. 4-2. No need for showboating. You're still 2 goals down there, Mache. He's actually been okay today, in fairness. We're not done yet. There is still 35 minutes left in this game, and if they're going to allow us to waltz in from our own corner... I mean, that has hit the defender, in fairness. The strikers are definitely going to need some swizzling here. But I think it's going to be Furman that I'm going to bring off. Right. Yell at them again. It's on. I think 4-4 draw's not out of it. I mean, it would still be crazy if we did get it. Katala. Do I bring on Katala or do I go with Fidel? Or Diarra. Diarra's got a good rating. You know what? I'm going to go with Diarra. He's got pace, right? Diarra should be a lot better than he is. Abdullahi's been genuinely terrible today. Van den Bosch has been bad. I'm going to go with Omich. Dele Alli may have scored, but he actually was having a heinous game before then. Karamov as well. That's 3 subs. Is there one other player I'd like to bring in, maybe? No, he's been quite good. I might save Stoya for a late little... Grujic is not on the bench, and honestly, centre-back subs for me, I'm just never a big fan of. Only centre-back I could bring on would be Rivas, but he's not match fit, and ultimately, he's a worse player than Abdullahi by quite some distance. I'm going to leave it at that. I reckon... Not leave it at that. We'll make more subs in a bit, but... I feel like we've got some quality on the pitch now. Wait, this is pre-subs, right? So the subs haven't even happened yet. So if we were to grab another goal here, I still feel like 5-4 is on the card. I don't know what... Oh, never mind. Oh my God. Dele Alli trying to get sent off this time. Wait a minute. Rodado? No! Oh my God, Angel, you have to score that. If he makes that 4-3 there, this game is fully on. Wait, are we still playing? This highlight's still going on. Wait a minute. Slap it through. Oh my God. The build-up's so much... Oh dear. I was going to say the build-up's so much better, and it was definitely getting there. Oh, what a chance for Rodado. If we'd got it to 4-3 with half an hour left in the match, I'd have felt very confident about our chances to grab another one. But I reckon no more proper highlights. I'll be willing to bet there's not going to be a single big chance for the rest of this game. Even now, though, if we were to grab one here... Yeah, I don't really like changing centre-backs for performance reasons, unless they're playing... I mean, if they're on like a 5.8 and have scored 2 own goals, then maybe. But even then, at that point, you kind of clutch. You go, oh, big save to Campo. Reason for the highlight continuing, though, that's just FM26 in a nutshell. Sometimes it will just randomly be like, nah, we're going to watch more of this. That really is as simple as that. Lunga's not been awesome here. Right, final roll of the dice with these two. We're going to Stasiak, and we've deserved to lose this one, in fairness. They've had 12 shots, and 11 of them have been on target. Docampo has actually, weirdly, not redeemed himself by any means, but has got better as the game's worn on and has prevented us from conceding more. But he just had that absolutely mad... Oh, come on. Who was that? Casadeisus. Oh, my goodness. Where's he running off to? Presumably out of the stadium, because he knows that we're going to be chasing him. It would be quite funny if we ended up losing the game by 4 goals anyway. I could randomly see Docampo saving this. After all that, I mean, he's 100% getting given. 500. Damn, think of all the skills you could learn there. You could speak a brand new language by now, probably. Okay. Docampo, I reckon he might save this. He somehow got himself up to a 6.8. Learning Spanish, there you go. Ah, okay. We are now 5-2 down. When I said I wanted to see more goals, just didn't really want them in our own net. Right. Don't think we're going to quite pull this one back now in the time remaining. That's come out. Oh my God, there's an immediate highlight straight from the kickoff. I love it when FM just goes, yeah, we're going to have a bit of fun. Now let's do a silly one. Oh! Another great chance. Yeah, everyone was righter than we ever knew. That was a good chance. He probably should be burying that. Would Fidel have scored that? Oh, God. Look at the space. Mate, maybe Mark Mann here who is... Oh, my God. I thought I was going straight in. That would have been bad. He's played internationally for Argentina. In that case, I feel... Did he get a hat-trick? Yes, he did. They have an Argentinian international up front for them. Goalkeeper hasn't covered himself in glory there. He still made a lot of saves somehow, despite us conceding 5 times. That is really disappointing from us there. Well, it'll have to be balanced out. It's things like this is the reason we're not probably going to win the league. I still think we can get second consistently. We'll probably be able to do enough. Because we didn't deserve to win the last game, but we did. And this one, we definitely didn't deserve to win. And we didn't. As long as we're in this sort of era, it'll be okay. That first title win just looks so bizarre. Because we were dominant. But I think it's the step back into the more youthful team that we've kind of gone with this year has definitely had a negative effect, but I think long term it was the right move. You take a step back to take 7 steps forward because the football they're getting this year is massive. I just want to see. It has top potential. Wait, who's this? Oh, it's one of the loanees. That's good to know. Youth intake is the 19th. So it's actually on the match day of that next game there. Any teams left in Europe? Good point. There should be, yeah. Poland should still be getting some football on the European level. Joe, I'd be honest with you, I'd completely forgotten. As soon as we're out of it, I'm just like, screw it. Right, Europa League. I mean, still left, maybe not, but we definitely had a team get through. to... Or did we? I swear we had a team get through. Was it Lech? Ah, yeah, right. They should have done better than that. But they... No, they lost both games. Shit. Or did they? No, I think they might have got a point in the first game. So annoying that you can't see that straight information there. That was always going to be a tough ask. What are there should still be someone in the Conference League. Well, wasn't quite who I was expecting to be in the Conference League, but Lechia are still here. What happened to the others? Or other? Ah, Legia got to play against Hajduk Split. That's not easy. Not the best. This actually might be one of our lower years for Polish coefficient points, to be honest. Because... How's that done for us? 9.5. Yeah, we're probably not going to get much more than that, I suspect. Does that hurt or hinder us for next season? So Scotland go above us, but we go above Czechia. So I'm pretty certain we're just going to stay 11th for next year. Because Scotland are kind of chefing at the moment. But we're going to be losing some bad years coming up. We've got 5 to get rid of. If we can just stabilise and have a few sort of 10-point type of years, it gets you back into this sort of conversation. Jesus, Turkey have had a crazy... Turkey are number 3 on the season. Didn't realise the Netherlands had dropped that low. Shout out to Croatia as well, number 23, but with a 9-point season. Any really high-ranked nations that are struggling? Sweden are on... Sweden have gained 2 points this season. 2. That's heinous. And at that level, that can cost you like 5 or 6 places in any given year because of how close it all is. I'm glad we looked that up now. Hopefully we can do some crazy winners as well. That'd be kind of cool. Right. Brukpetnicetsa. At home. Much more. It feels like every team we've played today has been quite a tough game in terms of where their league position was. Even Motor, the game we lost, was... Actually, were they good? Yeah, it's just like every team we've played have been around this area of the pitch. And, I mean, they're not exactly far behind us either. Rakov and GKS Katowice are actually some of the easier games, weirdly. Oh, good, an injury. Yep, that's him not starting the next game. Great. We certainly missed him, I think, in the last match. But I won't be starting Dele in his place. I'll start Nigel and maybe Ranjbar or maybe Karamov, actually. Not that it was entirely his fault, but we were definitely so bad in that last game. Which you get, like, it does happen sometimes. Those just random games where nothing goes right for you and you just concede every chance. We have those games go for us quite frequently. How are the under 19s doing in their league? Top of the league. In the... Looks like a web address. Kind of cooking, though. 37 goals scored. That's more like it. They'll get promoted again, though, at least. Because I think they went down last year because we had nobody in the squad. It's the B team I'm more worried about. How many players do we actually have out on loan now? Do you know, for season 3, I'm pretty happy with 48. Ranjbar Karamov, but I don't see the point in dropping Nigel. Nigel's actually been quite decent lately. He hasn't done anything that warrants him being dropped. Maybe we just... Karamov... Maybe I'll start Karamov, actually. I like bringing him off the bench, and maybe he deserves an opportunity to show what he's made of. What I will do, though, is start Demisevic. Naeem has done well enough that he's deserved a spot, because he has got assist in both games so far. Just make sure the bench is not missing someone random. Oh, Tune? Right, who's coming back on the bench? Grujic might be worth a bench spot. Ranjbar definitely is, though. Wait. I'm going to have to actually add him myself manually. Probably in place of, honestly, Novak. He ain't going to get in the team anytime soon. He's still injured. Batshuayi's there. Kubichin's injured. Spashovsky. Yeah. I'll be... Oh, actually, well, I want you on the bench. Probably instead of Safi, to be fair. Return of Furman. It's always an option, but unless we have someone to change them for, realistically, I don't think they're going to do any better. Like, Diarra's done terribly off the bench. Catalar isn't back fit again yet. Castillo's injured. Batshuayi's retiring, and it's Batshuayi. I don't think they make us any better. And Fidel's not good enough to start games for us. It sucks to see the form that they're in, but I don't think anyone on the bench is likely to do anything different. The one player I'd want to put in is probably Katala, but his fitness levels aren't really startable yet. He could probably be in the next game, though, because I do think he would be a good player in the Rodado role. Whereas Yara, I think it's that lack of finishing ability, and his composure isn't amazing. He gets into good positions, but he just doesn't do a lot. Naeem, though, I'm happy with. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of him so far. I mean, 2 assists already. 2 and 2. If he can keep up that, he'll be our top assister by the end of the season. How's Nigel actually been? He's got 2 goals. Average ratings have been pretty solid, actually, over the 4 games he's played. 7.22. His passing's decent. Right, screw it. Let's go. Let's have it. We're going to go a little extra today, just so we can get that youth intake sorted. I figured how close we were to it, that we'd easily get there in time. But I guess, you know, it's post-Christmas and New Year. The yap is more yappy than normal. Keep alive. Yeah, sure, let's put more pressure. Oh, that did not work. Okay. It does seem like most of those other options just simply never do anything useful for you. Right, we're at home. Ooh, tell you what, orange kit versus red kit is a bit, I mean, I suppose you can still see, but it's a little close to the kit clashery for me. It seems like some of our wing-back positioning at times can get a bit murky. And I wonder if that is down to the fact that despite Reinders and Lelefeld not being excellent footballers for any... being excellent footballers, they did at least have good positioning. Okay, he's got to be pressing the ball and taking that. Oh god, he's gone all the way through. Oh, that's outside the box, at least. They've got João Pedro. How are we supposed to compete with João Pedro? He's definitely going to take the penalty if they get it given, but I'm pretty certain that was outside the box. We may well have got away with one there. I do love a Yappo. There we go, no penalty. Nice. I'd be a terrible streamer if I didn't like a Yappo. Imagine if I just talked about the game all the time. How boring would that be? I'm a very interesting man, as well, you know. We've done that whole thing again where we stop having shots. We do love starting a game by not having shots. There we go. We've had a shot. It was a terrible one, apparently, but it was a shot nevertheless. And you can't score unless you shoot. I read about that once in an book. But at least we're not 3-0 down at this point, which I'm pretty certain we were last time. Stuff is bad enough. Uh-oh, he's in again. Right. Any new sponsors coming? You mean stream sponsors? Actually, yes, we are currently now sponsored by Holy. You will sometimes see their logo in the top corner of the streams as a background thing, and you can get some lovely discounts if you look in the stream panels or use !Holy, because it is bloody delicious, honestly. That was... Because, well, do we read the same book, Kima? I knew it. Strange Bedfellows of the Brain. We're losing, and frankly deserve to be. That was poor. Right. Icardi? Yeah, of course. It's Mauro Icardi up front for Brookbrek Nichetsha. Because of course he is. Him and Wanda rocking up to a random Polish village. He's... no wonder he scored. Christ. I'm surprised he got there in time. They're in possession formation. Oh, this is one that you see some of the top flight teams play. We noticed that quite a lot when we got promoted. You're right, that was his first goal, I think. I'm pretty certain that may have been his first goal for them. Started 15 games. So I like the fact that Marko Bozic has been replaced by Mauro Icardi. Right, lads, could we maybe use a bit of that bite? What has happened to us all of a sudden? Was Stabile that important? Was Krzyżanowski that important? We just absolutely... just lost the plot here. This is where we just go on a massive losing run now and end up coming like 10th in the league. Thankfully, the board's expectations for us this season was mid-table. So if we were to screw the pooch royally, he's going to shoot, isn't he? Oh, actually, he's... oh, because we're just missing everything. It's not the best finish, to be fair. He's just smashed that straight at the keeper. Ah, Welling. So that's two... so he would have been, what, 37 in your save then? Because he's only 35 here. That still could get game time level. I mean, to be fair, he is getting game time, I guess, at Brookbet. I'm hitting the shouts. Hitting it a bit more. They love playing out from the back, which is a dangerous move when you... Oh my god. With the possession... Sorry, with the system they're playing, I'm surprised they're playing out from the back as frequently. Because when they do give it away, it's giving us a bit of space here. Right, now slip it in. That's a lovely pass. Now drip it across. Okay. Oh, I have no words. I like the part where Rodado, instead of shooting, just stopped the ball. Yes. That's what we do. Lovely work there, Angel. Just try to get a toe on it or something. Deflect it towards goal. Do something. Okay, well, we're controlling the game. 75% possession as well. Docampo's not even been that bad today. I don't think he could have done a lot about the goal. Right. Have they even got... Nope, not even on the bench. Right, yelling at them. That's what we do. I am going to switch it to attacking for the second half. I think I maybe did it too early in the last game. That said, we were 3-0 down at the time. Frustrated. By feedback, Nigel's been good, actually. Kuzemka's been bad again. That's what he does. Okay. Oh, if Ole comes back, that'd be a dream. Then again, Man United weren't that bad. They were fun to watch as well. I quite enjoyed watching United under Ole. It almost feels like that Legia game that we won was almost like a harbinger of doom. Oh my god, look at Naeem. I do like him a lot, though. It feels like he's got that real dynamism that he can make stuff happen down that right-hand side. And with better players around him that are performing well, I think he could be a really useful option for us. Oh, that's a shocker. Nigel's in, though. Oh. Bud, you could have just... Nigel? Sure. I get that your teammate's down, but you might as well have an attempt at an attack there. I don't like the look of that injury, though, with Krzyzewski out as well. Oh, hang on. The highlight continues. He's going to drop this to the side. For number 90, is that? No. Ball into the box instead. No! Oh, man. We're just getting some bad luck now. These are great chances we're carving out. How's he missed that? He's completely unmarked. I didn't even see who that was. That may have been Rodado again, actually. Oh, dear. Come on, lads. You're better than this. At least Dimitrovic didn't appear to suffer a proper injury there. He was just milking it. Right, back post. Cleared away. Right, come on. Breakaway. Nope. This will be 2-0 now, won't it? Oh. Was that actually Rodado? Yeah. He's got to be at least getting it on target. Oh, dear. Oh, for God's sake. It's Mauro Icardi again, and we're 2-0 down now. I think it's given. It looked... Oh, disallowed. Disallowed. It looked pretty tight, but I'm just so used to these being given now. Docampo gets away with that a little bit. Good... Oh, that wasn't where it was taken, was it? Where even is the ball? Oh, it's all the way back there. Oh, he's miles off. It does seem like we're at least able to bring some quality off the bench. Right, okay. Now's the time to do so. Luis Eduardo is on a booking and is anxious. A rare substitute probably for him. I wouldn't normally do that, but we kind of have no choice. He's been bad again, but Stoyer can come off the bench. Furman's been bad again, but luckily... Oh, no, this time I'm going for... Fidel. He at least has scored off the bench for us this season. Caramel's been awful. I haven't been Casadasas. I'm going to roll the dice on three subs. More subs! Stasiak. I kind of want to get... Put Lunga on the other side instead. That Icardi guy looks alright. He might have a bright future. And also, did we even see who the João Pedro was? Okay, it's a oh god, it's a regen as well, which means he's probably goated. So at least it's not the João Pedro as well. If they'd had both of them, we could have been in real trouble, as if we aren't already by losing here. Because God knows what this would do to us in the league. This could probably push us down to like 7th again. Just as things were starting to turn a corner for us. We've taken a step back. Oh my god, the passing. The passing's gone again. That's what was happening when we just randomly started losing all those games earlier this season. The passing stuff would just completely disappear. And our ability to play like a 3-yard pass would just evaporate from us. Oh god, here he goes again. What a save from Docampo. He's actually been okay today, in fairness. Mini Marcus, thank you for the 22 months, friend. How was Christmas? Sack me for 57th, no chance. Bear in mind, the expectation of the board was top half. So even if we came like 10th, we'd probably be absolutely fine. I don't think we will. The board's expectations are pretty minimal. If you could just play that into the channel. Oh, he's gone away. That's fine. Okay, that'll do. Nearly that'll do. Wait, Nigel's got it. Naeem. Find somebody. Ranjbar! No! We've hit the post again! We are just getting super unlucky with some of these chances. Post. Has been... Some of our opponent's best defenders lately has been their posts. Good again from Naeem. He may be on a 6.2 today, but I still kind of like him on the ball. Maybe he's doing bad stuff off the ball. Oh, that's nice. Casadasis. Drop it across. Nope. Anybody? I love how we play our way out of good situations more than we'd like to. Casadasis draws it through. No, it's blocked this time. The chances are there. Like, we're probably going to be hard done by to lose this game 1-0, which we inevitably will. Because we're just not taking it. Rodado. Oh, Angel. I'm hoping that our new boy is fit for the next game because I'm going to give him a start. Naeem. That looked like a hand potentially, but he's chefing. Last minute 2-1 loss. Oh, God, you reckon we equalise and then it happens? To be fair, we've not hit the target enough. They've done quite well in this game again. It wasn't even like it was a penalty that they had. We've just not hit the target enough. Don't know who's at fault for that, but Casadasis has done all right off the bench. Mostly creating those chances that we'd missed. Naeem's had a poor game, but he must be doing bad stuff off the ball. Because every time we get the ball, he seems to be doing reasonable stuff going forward. Like, he's threatening other teams, pushing them back, but he may not be doing things in the other direction. I wonder if that's because he's not familiar with the role yet, so he's getting punished on the defensive side of the game. Oh, my life. Good save. Wait. No, he's just missed it. I do think we are just destined for like a 7th place finish. Where does that put us now? 6th. But the European places, actually to be fair, the European places are still 1 point away. God, it was all going so well. Yeah, Korona Kielce, just going to go on a mad title run. It will be a battle on the final day between them and Piast Gliwice for the actual title. It's not like we're the only ones that are shitting the bed a little bit. Remember, Lechia were the team that we beat to the title last year. They're 11th. Raków won it the year before. They're 12th. Poland really do be Polanding. Yeah, that was gash. I think Krzyżanowski is super important having this team. The sooner he comes back, the better. Just for the defensive side of the game. And that he propels us forward. I do like the fact that we're seeing this formation more and more. Right, we should have youth intake before this next game. Which means either this game is the first game of next stream or it's the last game of this stream. Are they? Good question. I don't know, actually. Oh no, we have to go the long way, don't we? They should be. They are crushing it, but only narrowly winning the league itself. They are 17 points clear of third. Like, quite clearly, Cracovia and Arka Gdańsk are coming up. God, look at the gap. They're practically already promoted, these two. That's a huge gap. There's Śląsk. Still can't get out of this division. Wisła Płock. Hang on, aren't Wisła Płock the team that's top of the Polish league in real life right now? That is a huge gap. Polonia are finally remembered how to... Oh, no, they haven't. They still can't score goals. They've literally scored a goal a game on average and conceded just less than that. It's one way to do it. Puszcza Niepołomice are just draw specialists. 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, 0-0, 1-1. Nice. And Skra are going to go down too. You hate to see it. Along with Vorta Poznan, one of the other Poznans. Right. Well, there they are. Did I do that? I did do that. Right. Youth intake time. And Luis Eduardo is now suspended for the next game. We'll have to take a look at who that actually means is going to be playing. Because the game's a 2 o'clock kickoff, which means we should get the youth intake before the next game. I think. Novak's training well. Nice. God, the fixtures were looking so good. Look at all that. Oh, I see. Ignore the Champions League there, but the league fixtures. We were looking so good, and now it's just red creeping back in a little bit now. Surely we have an easier finish. Our next game's against Lech Poznan. Then a newly promoted side that are crushing it. Then Rook, okay. Then a good team. Then these guys. We do actually have a favourable run-in, I would say. If we could just sort our shit out, we might be okay. So what do you reckon, chat? Intake. I'll show you the preview. Before... Oh, God, there's so much information on one screen. Said no one ever upon looking at F26. 28 players called up for international. Oh, even better. Any fun call-ups? Under 18. God, there's so many of them. France under 19s, that young goalie. France under 18s for Quentin. The Dutch under 18s for Guido Schmitz. Hassan's in the under 18s for Norway. A few Polish call-ups as well for Stasiak in the 19s. Love to see it for you. Miguel Ferreira. I really do need to probably put you into the first team, don't I? He would have been a perfect rotation option upon the injury to Stoya. He's quite tasty, actually. No wonder he's in the Portugal under 18s. Kuziemka Kaminski. Wait, who the hell is Malkowski? Wow. This guy in the Polish under 21. All right. Finishing, yeah, next year will be the end of the season. We'll just bomb all the way at that point because we won't have so much to worry about with transfers. Furman only in the under 20s this time. Demishevic in there as well, along with Matulka. Actually, yeah, he's quite good, isn't he? Can't really argue with that. Hey, he's in the Spain squad, along with Abrima Sane. Wait. Fuck, chat, we already had this guy at the club. I'd forgotten about Abrima Sane because he was out on loan. Okay, so we've got two relatively good Spanish goalkeepers it would then apply. Wow. Story's in the Spain under 20s. Krzyzanowski in the full Poland squad. He's getting that cap soon, I can feel it. And then, of course, Mr. Gibraltar as well. Hello, Pog. You're right. You're cold again. Put the heating on. Because it's not going to come on for like another hour otherwise. Okay. Get it started because it's getting properly cold. I can even feel it in my hands. I think he may have been a loan back, yeah. We signed a lot of players, in my defence. Right, youth setup. Youth candidates. Yeah, so we were predicted, it's not the best intake, but crucially there's an attacking midfielder we should keep a close eye on. It says number of prospects 3, but there's an A-rated guy, which in my mind means we're getting a 5-star rated number 10, which is perfect. It gives Kuziemka a bit of competition to actually have to care about. Since he blows so hot and cold, pleasing progress, good to see. If you could maybe show some of that progress in the league, that'd be ace. Takeover rumours. That's about the 4th time in this save we've had the takeover rumours thing, so I'm not really buying it. Entertain the proposition, and then nothing ever happens with it. We've got 28 million. No wonder they want us. We've got 28 mil in the bank. I'd want us as well. I actually thought it was going to be Harrison Reed for a second then. Wow, those guys are not good, are they? Okay, we'll get rid of those for the moment. The reason we're not getting a lot in these reports at the moment is because our scouts are not actually doing a great deal. I think one of the things we'll want to set up next stream would be looking at, particularly as all the intakes would have happened, to start looking at some, maybe even some team report scouting, perhaps. Because that's the thing about team report scouting. It's just one of those things that you can do in the background, whereas the other ones we have to sort of actively keep on top of. So what do you reckon then? Now that we've got, well, not got the youth intake, we're about to get the youth intake. I still think it's going to be, I'm going to go 2-star CA, 5-star PA. Manu Diaz is called up too. Great news. I'm going, yeah, I reckon 5-star PA. Well, PA's out, oh, probably. But they're not the sort of players that's going to, I don't think if I'm happy to keep them out on loan right now. Here we go, intake, right, come on. Come on, just give me one good player. Chat, there's 3 elite prospects in the same youth intake. Our annual youth intake candidate. Every reason to be excited by Bartosz Matlock. Chat, we have a player called Matlock. There's a player called Matlock. This is perfect. One of the most gifted players to come through the youth ranks of Wisła Kraków in recent years. Oh my days. Yeah, it really did. Right, ready? Oh yeah, just the 3 5-star PA guys. Oh my goodness. That was better than I thought it was going to be. And we've got a guy whose name I can't pronounce properly, which is going to be great. We've got Wojciech Grzegorczewski. No. It's not Grzegorczewski, is it? It's close to that. Either way. Fairly sporting. Flair's okay. Not sure quite what we'd do with him. He'd have to move inside. He's not a brave man. even if he doesn't turn out to be a goat for us, he'll still be an excellent player for the other Polish sides at some point. And it's called Wojciech. The one I'm very excited about is Mr. Matlock. I've got to be honest. I was waiting for it. Had to be done. I'm hoping Matlock is good at least. We'll switch back to this guy's number 10 as well, actually. Pavel Viroba. For 16. Gets forward whenever possible. I like him. He has more of what we're looking for. For his age as well. Balanced personality isn't great. Can't have a left wing because he's a left winger, but he gets forward whenever possible. Physicals are good. Obviously, strength is low, but that's irrelevant because that will come. That actually is one of the ones that you can rely on, at least improving. Yeah, and he can touch on the CM thing, which is perfect. Right, the other one is the one they really highlighted. It's Matlock. Bartosz Matlock. He is good. I'm just... It said playmaker, so I expected better passing, I guess, but it's 9. Composure's very low. They're not the kind of players that you just immediately go, oh, these guys can jump straight in. They do need moulding. But if they've got PA, then we can mould them. Unambitious. Oh, unambitious is not a bad personality at all. Just means you're more likely to hold on to them. You can still have some quite good underlying things with unambitious. Runs with ball often. 11 dribbling is okay on that one. Yeah, low. Yeah, his work rate's not. Yeah, 6 work rate is very low. They're good players. I just don't know if they're going to be. I feel like the guys we got last year are probably not as good. Sorry, are probably better. Yeah, unambitious is fine. Let's just see if there's anyone further down that might sneakily be an actual sleeper, like this guy. I would argue that he's probably better. In terms of, for the role, as a centre-back, he's got 16 jumping reach. He's 6'2" at 15, which means he will get taller as well. Tackling's decent. Marking's very good. Positioning's low, but you can fix that. Aggression's good. Bravery's a little on the low side. Richard Zwierucha? He's solid. He's definitely getting a contract too, for sure. Then you got a wing back on the right. Good physicals, actually, on Igor Kowalczyk. Zawioka. He's a fun player. Zawioka. And there's also Marcin Zielinski. Lacks the technicals. Mentals are good. Either way, it's a good intake. And for all we know, these guys have low PA, or they may just have high PA, but aren't ever going to reach it. But at least they're sort of pseudo in positions that we can use. I'm still not disappointed by it whatsoever. Like, it's hard to be disappointed when you've got 3 elite prospects. I think that Matlock is still a fun player. Still. I know, I realize it's Matlock, but I'm going to call him Matlock because we have to. His name is Matlock. I might just change it properly. He's going to detect all sorts of things. Right, let me just save it there before the next game. At least we're up to the next match day, at least. That was convenient. Either way, I can't complain about it. Oh, yeah, fun blames on poor prospects. Good point. Why didn't I even look at that? That's normally my first port of call. Any different nationalities for a start? Oh, yep. Nigerian. No poor prospects whatsoever. That's a pretty good sign, actually, when there's not one guy considered to be a poor prospect. That's Chinoso Shehu. There might even be a solid guy further down. I mean, these guys probably aren't. We've got Marcin Kupish. Not especially excellent. Piotr Marek. Actually, I'll do it this way around, so we don't have to keep scrolling every single time. We've got Patrick Surma. A goalie. He isn't going to be... Oh, yeah. I mean, normally with these guys, I'd tend to sign them all anyway. Less... Actually, at this stage, it makes sense to. Unless they're, like, truly gopping, of course. Filip Michalski. His physicals are actually all right. He's very fast. And then you've got Wojciech Filipiak. It's decent. It's a very homogenous sort of intake. We haven't had any Maltese players in it yet, which I'm surprised by, considering, you know, with Vidazina. Then again, it's been only 3. We're bound to get a cracking good Maltese player. I'll be willing to bet that at some point the best Maltese player in this save is a player that's come through our academy, because Poland youth rating And hopefully we'll be right towards the top. Oh, mate, yeah, jet lag. It's been crushing it. I've been enjoying the shit out of season, whatever this... I don't even know what numbered season it is, but it's just so enjoyable. I think what it is because Pog and I are watching it and being like, I know that place. I am aware of that place. Therefore, it just makes it more fun. Plus, we're playing this game whenever they actually do the hiding part, Pog and I are just desperately trying to guess exactly where they are straight off the bat because we have more, I guess, more local knowledge. I thought... Where was it he was? In... Where was he? I can't remember where he was in the most recent one. I won't spoil it, actually. Basically, I thought he was in Stoke. There was loads of like textile stuff around, and I thought maybe there's a chance he was in the East Midlands, perhaps. Try to find it by map. That's a good point, actually. Pog got Scarborough. She actually nailed the Scarborough one, but I've never been to Scarborough, so I had no idea like what was in or around it as such. I think I thought it was in bloody... Where did I think it was? No, I actually can't remember where I thought it was. Right, let's see. Wow. There's a French streamer streaming FM right now with 13,000 viewers. That's wild. Kind of love to see it. Right, who have we got? Oh, there's just no reason not to. He's a nice man, obviously, and is the United City. Lovely. Scarbados. Tremendous work there. Oh, Matlock and Chatlock. So, thank you for joining me today, friends. Thank you for coming back after I so rudely took 2 weeks off. Welcome back, bodies, as well. If you've been wondering where things have gone, that's what happened. So I will see you lovely folks on Thursday. We'll finish off the season. We have a lot of work to do on Thursday because this team is still iffy as all hell. And I'm convinced it's down to personnel, and we will eventually find the right combinations of these guys to make it work. That's my hope anyway. So, thank you for joining me today. You're all wonderful as always, and I'll see you guys very, very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye. Carlisle, honey.